Well, good afternoon. Welcome back to another Toga Championship. A very, very exciting endurance league that we have at Toga, and it's amazing. Cubbage, good afternoon. Hopefully it's audio now. Yeah, it's okay. I was just making sure everything was set up and that the liveries were shown. There are a couple of liveries that aren't shown. But unfortunately not much I can do about that. So yeah, we are back. Endurance League again. Well, some would say the pinnacle of GT3 racing and GT4. It's going to be a long day, but it's a beautiful sunshiny day in Silverstone. And we have got some very, very fast drivers on the track and also in the teams. We do have some members who are streaming, so if you are the important noobs are us livery is showing. Couldn't let your liveries not show. That would be sacrilege. Cubbage, are you driving today? As you can see, we're just waiting on the practice to finish, and then we will be good to go. We will be into qualifying. Now let me just run you through. We have got 30 minutes of qualifying to start, and then we have got 6 hours of Silverstone. Now unfortunately you're stuck with me all day, I'm afraid. I'm just so sorry about that, but yeah, it's one of these things. You're not fast enough to drive. Jones and Smythe Adams are driving. Oh man, Cubbage, I hope to see you on track soon. I hope to see your name up there on the leaderboard. I'm sure between Jones and Smythe Adams you'll absolutely get some amazing top-notch tutoring from them. So yeah, it's great to see you back again in the championship. So the last year's championship was really it was inundated with teams. We have got some staff from Toga who are racing. We've got George Stevens down in 22nd at the moment in Aston Martin. I'm not sure who else is racing today as well, but we'll keep an eye out for it. You're not even on a leaderboard in your own series. Ah man, you'll get there though. You will. Just have some faith. You'll get there, I promise. So, let me just make sure I have got the correct YouTube chat up, because that would be horrendous for me not to have the correct one up. So, if you are on Twitch, thank you very much for watching us. If you are on YouTube, thank you very much for watching us. If you are on YouTube, please make sure to hit that like button. If you're not already subscribed, it doesn't cost you anything. Please feel free to subscribe. It's free. It's not going to cost you anything. And we already see all the cars streaming out. They want to get as much time utilised on the track as possible. They will have been working on setups. They will have been tweaking things left, right and centre to make sure that car is as fast as possible for both drivers, or 3 drivers, or how many ever drivers there are in the team. I will be reading a little bit out about some of the teams. I did ask them, it's very late notice I know, but I did ask them for some information that I can kind of personalise the stream a little bit, hopefully. There is prize money, so there is. So it'll be interesting. It will be interesting to see. There's also extra points and extra money for the fastest lap of the race as well. Now the stint timer for each driver is set to a maximum of 65 minutes. You do not want to exceed that, because you will incur an ACC penalty. We are running a custom BOP, which I believe is LFM. We are doing report-based steering for today, so yeah, make sure you have that all set and ready to go. and we'll wait and see what happens. They're just going round just now, and you can see, I mean, it must be something wrong with the weather, because I can't remember the UK being 35 degrees or 28 degrees this year so far, so this will be interesting to see. Tyres are going to obviously become a big factor here as they go around. So it looks like Nashkadashvili, I haven't said that name in a long time. It's good to see him back in the track, as well as Smythe Adams. They are now just starting their first flying lap. McLaren absolutely low to the ground, as low as it can go without then bottoming out, going through Maggots and Beckett's, bouncing a little bit as the traction's kicking in, the car's trying to move sideways, but you're trying to point it forward. It's such a great feeling when you absolutely nail that. Up hard on the brakes, keep in the middle of the track, and then drift it in towards the late apex, so you get a good drive out. Oh, that may be a track limit there. You need to be very careful. Some corners are very strict with the track limits. You can see a beautiful coloured BMW just in front at the moment. It's actually changed, so it's not Nashkadashvili who's now driving, it is Jack Humble for the Sky Sim Sport team. So all in all, let's have a little quick look as they're just about to set the fast lap. 39 cars are on this track today. 39. We have our very own David Mandalese. We've got Luke Wilson. Who else have we got in here? We've got De Brouwer. We have Castro. We've got Slama. We've got George Stevens. We've got Cassing. We have Willamot. Elmstrom. We have all kinds of well-known names racing today. Humble sets the first lap with a 1:57.5. That is not a shabby lap at all. He obviously feels he has got more in tank. P2 comes across the line and immediately gets taken over by, I was going to say by Willamot, but it's actually Chase Jones and the Noobs Are Us. Willamot in the Stone Cold Racing and the 316. I always recognise that, so I do. Katonka we have in P4, and that beautiful Aston Martin. That is a beautiful livery. Outstanding. Arnaud Howers is P5 at the moment. That very bright yellow Ferrari. That's probably going to be seen from space, I would think. Ditlevsen is in P6 at the moment with that beautiful Aston Martin. That's beautiful. I love that livery. Hats off to all the livery designers who are out there, because it's absolutely outstanding, the work and effort that goes into it. Merin van Veen is in P7 at the moment. Prince, oh, that's another stunning, from the Renegade Sim Racing team, is in P8. We've got Zehenter, who has just been pushed down to P10. Again, look at that livery. Wow. Teams have absolutely pulled it out the bag today. We have Maxime Roland in the number 70 McLaren. So let's just go back to Humble at the moment. He's managed to get past that BMW. I'm assuming that was somebody that maybe wasn't quite as quick. But at the moment, the main man to watch is Willamot, who is 3/10 up. That would put him smack bang in P1 with only 6 minutes gone of the qualifying. He is now 4/10 up. He is absolutely on fire today. Hopefully not literally in the Stone Cold Racing, as he comes over for the start finish line. He does take P1. Now let's have a look at Van Veen, because he, if he can keep it going with Gazelle Motorsport, is going to take P1 away from Willamot. If he can just hook it up. He's got a little bit of traffic ahead, but it looks like he's going to have enough space to do that. Willamot has been actually nipped for P1 by Naldi, who BF Racing Esports, unfortunately their livery is not shown. Willamot is actually back to the pits. Paduano is in P1 now with the 47 numbered McLaren for Sky Sim Sport. Humble, who was P1, is now in P4, so he does have a bit of a challenge ahead of him. Ditlevsen is in P9, but he is 3/10 up, just dropping a little bit of time now as he comes over for the start-finish line. That is going to push him up ever so slightly. Let's have a look and see. Oh, it was an invalid lap, my apologies. Yeah, Nalde's actually improving as well, so Nalde's only 0.02 of a second off of Paduano, who is just leaving the pits, but Nalde has actually, unfortunately, invalidated the lap. Ditlevsen and Van Veen are definitely on a charge. Van Veen at the moment 0.5 up for the Gazelle Motorsport IMB in that beautiful gold coloured Lamborghini. Beautiful. It's amazing how many colours go so well with black. So we've got 0.4 up, so that's going to put him to the top. No, that must have been an invalid lap as well. My apologies. It wasn't shown on the... That's because he's just coming up to it now. I completely lost where I was. I'm only 10 minutes into the stream and I'm already lost of where we are on the track. Van Veen now, oh, he was 0.7 up there. Dropping down to 0.5. Again, traffic, but that traffic isn't going to hold him back at the moment. Sitting about 0.5 up, he is undoubtedly the most improved at the moment. Can he just hold it together for the last couple of corners? He's losing a little bit of time. Gaining it back now, he is actually on a charge. So he is going to end up in the top 5 maybe? Top 4. P4 at the moment. What a stunning drive from Van Veen. Let's have a look further down. We've got David Mandalese in the Toga Esports liveried team car. He's 0.2 up at the moment. He's currently in 18th position. Now, Davida is not a slow driver. Winey, hello! Haha, F1 start finish. Mitchell, how's it going? Good to see you. So David is not a slow driver by any means. Oh, that's an invalidated lap, unfortunately. Don't know if he got a little bit of dirty air from the McLaren ahead of him. He's stopped on track now and returned to garage. That is unfortunate to see. We have got Soldatov in there. Oh, it's a beautiful orange coloured Aston Martin. A little bit of traffic who've moved out the way for him. He's 0.3 up at the moment with 1.5 seconds behind P1. So he'll be looking to try and get himself higher up. I think that would roughly put him into the top 20 if he can just hold everything together for this lap. It's obviously only halfway around the lap, so I don't want to jinx him. Drivers trying to get as close to the track limits without actually going across that line. Mitchell, it's going well. How am I doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing very good. The Soldat. I managed to say it earlier on. Soldatov is now 0.5 up. He is putting together an amazing string of corners together to try and get this lap. He's still got a valid lap, so this is going to count as long as he can keep it. Now he is actually going to push himself. Oh, commentator's curse. I can only apologise. Mr. George Stevens in the Toga Esports Aston Martin looking mighty fine. 0.8 up on a valid lap. So that will bring him, if he can keep that going, that is going to drop him right up into... Yeah, I was hoping it was more, but yeah, he's now 1/10 behind Tendau in 35th position. Let's have a look at the top again. See, not much has really changed. Everyone, apart from Willamot, is on an invalid lap. We've got Arnaud Howers in the G League Esports. He is improving. He's 1.5 tenths up on his time. Look at the wheels bouncing as the Ferrari complains bitterly about the abuse it's getting. Mr. Shizenter in the Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia is on a bit of a charge. 3.5 tenths up at the moment. Would put him into the top 10. Would absolutely put him up into the top 10 if they can just string it together. Viney, car 301 is basically a safety car just in case. Vantia6, thank you so much for the subscribe on YouTube. Much appreciated. If you are into ACC and you have a PC, check our description below. Might not be on today, but all of our socials, all our descriptions have got our Discord, but it is PC only, unfortunately, at the moment. Not much of a change. We have got, I hope I'm saying his name right. I don't know if it's Hours or Howers. But Arnaud is 3 tenths up, so would pop him maybe above the Noobs R Us car in P7. But yeah, I mean, he is still actually improving, so this is going to be a decent time for him. P4. Wow. Amazing. I don't know if he got a bit of a aero toe advantage off the esports, the Toga Esports Aston Martin there, but he certainly seemed to improve in the last sector. Naldi very close to track limit warning there. Obviously in qualifying you don't get track limit warnings, but it's the same line at the end of the day. What have you got planned for today? What are you all doing on this glorious Saturday? Apart from obviously having us on in the background or watching us on a big screen. Naldi is 2 tenths up at the moment. Naldi, if can keep it together, Matteo could very well take P1. He's still got a decent amount of the lap left to go, so keep an eye on him. He's dropping a little bit of pace now. He's not going to really get any toe advantage off of that BMW in front. He's too far behind. Paduano has... Paduano? I think that's Paduano. Has just started a new lap and is increasing the delta. So it's showing green at the moment with a valid lap. But Naldi is on point. He is 2 tenths up as he comes onto the start finish. He is going to take P1. He does take P1, a 157.170. Viney, Spa 24 hours, Toga 6 hours and recovering from the Rona. Oh no, get well soon, my friend. You sit back, put your feet up, chill out, drink tea, coffee, whatever it is you drink. So Paduano is now 1.5 tenths behind Naldi. Naldi, as you see, is on the lookout for more time. We've got Maxime Roland in the Rebellion Autosport MCR. He is improving. 2.5 tenths at the moment. Can we also say that the top 16 are covered by 1 second? Like, that is how close all of these teams are. So this is... And don't forget, this is 6 hours, so this is not a sprint, this is a marathon race. It's not the longest race on the calendar, but at the end of the day, I think it's a decent length for getting back into the endurance side. But yeah, so rolling back to the pits. It's a sea of red and valid laps, so everybody is absolutely pushing as much as they can. We've got Callum Jones, who I think is maybe racing with Davide Mandalisi. What a team that is. Callum out in the BMW, 2 tenths up at the moment in P23rd. If he kept the 2 tenths going, unfortunately, yep. So starting a new lap. Oh, invalid already. That is so soul destroying. Soul destroying. Mitchell, you doing some Monza practice and watching F1 probably? I keep forgetting there's F1 on. I genuinely just keep forgetting F1's on. What track are they racing this weekend, Mitchell? I haven't watched F1 this entire season, I have to say. We do have, I'm just keeping an eye on, still a sea of red at the top. Paduano is improving. Not quite enough to pop them into P1, but very, very close. This would take it down to like hundredths of a second of a difference. Mitchell is Austria. Ah, nice. So Paduano has backed out of that. I don't know if they ended up invalid or they just found there was something they needed to change in the car. Scrolling further down, yeah, there's nobody really improving. We've lost one car already, so we're down to 38 cars. Grant Willamot in the Stone Cold Racing trying to improve, but at the moment he's got 3.5 tenths to find in this lap to pop him into P1 again. Taking every part of the track that he can just to try and maximise. Yeah, Mitchell, me too. I absolutely love it. Willamot not invalidating as yet. Mr. Nash Kadashfully, my goodness. I don't even want to tell you what his time is at the moment. He is 2 seconds faster than than their previous best. 2 seconds. He's only 4 tenths off of P1. He is going to absolutely smash the fastest lap we have for today. This man is on an absolute charge. 2.3 seconds. Arno, hello, how you doing? This is ACC for PC. 2.2 seconds. He is absolutely going to destroy the competition today. Now that wasn't shown as an invalid lap, so yeah. Race control is obviously trolling me today as well. We have Frederick De Brouwer for the Arrogant Friends team. He is 2 tenths up at the moment. That would certainly take him 2 places up, just behind Jones in P8 if he can keep this together. He's lost a little bit of time. He does actually still end up just behind the Noobs R Us car. Yeah, that must have been a glitch on race control. Unfortunately, this is an invalid lap, but Demazure is 1 second up on their time, which would actually take him into P1. So I don't know how much of a cut he's taken, but Aikiko, you need assist by commentary? No, I'm okay, thank you. I don't. Are you part of Toga? Aikiko? Hopefully I said your name right. Yep, so any green at the moment are all invalid laps. Can Demazure do anything? Can he? He's now 1 tenth up as he takes a sweep through Maggots and Beckett's. Trying not to use brakes if possible to try and maximise speed through there. He's done an awesome job. He's 3 tenths up already as he's on the straight, but he's now starting to lose time, unfortunately, so he didn't get as good a drive as he possibly could in the G League Esports. Taking things again, though, he's back up 3/10, so keeping an eye on the top, and there's no change at the moment. Just see if Demazure. I'm going to go with Demazure. Apologies if that is not the right way of pronouncing his name. Now this is where time can be gained and lost very, very quickly here. So what side is it going to be? Slightly losing, and he's onto the straight now. So it's unfortunately not looking good for improving. He may, if he can keep even 1/10, he wouldn't be able to take P18, but he's now 2/10. This could, he's maybe just resurrected his lap here. 2/10 would probably put him P17. Again, that wasn't shown as an invalid lap on race control, so that's a shame. Oh, a slide as we just come on to Maxime Roland. Sliding that McLaren around. On a bit of a charge, losing a little bit of time now. We've got Papstel, who is in the Toga Esports team Aston Martin. I believe he's racing with George Stevens today. Papstel is almost 5. Well, he is. Oh no! Oh, Reese and Ollie are going to kill me for jinxing that there. So sorry, Eric. That was 5/10 up. 5/10 would put him up into P33, roughly. Whilst I've been watching all the other ones, Zehentner has popped himself into P3 for the Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia. So that's not a shabby time. The fastest lap at the moment is a 157.170. But the interesting part is Van Veen, who's in P6, holds the fastest first sector, whilst Naldi holds sector 2 and 3. Now, Zehentner is... Wow, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to jinx him. I'm just going to sit here and watch this. Near the end of the lap, I'll tell you what's going on with this time. Prabhodological? Sorry if I've said that wrong. Thanks so much for the follow. Ike Komi. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Very much appreciated. If you check our description, our channel description, you'll find our Discord. We are a PC only ACC community. We are number 2 on SimGrid, and we're loving life. So yeah, if you race on PC and on ACC, then please come in. We've got rookie championships, we've got endurance championships. We also have fun community nights when we can. I'm watching Zehentner and I still don't want to say anything. Okay, I'm going to say it now. Zehentner is about to take P1. Unless this is an invalid lap. It's not, and he does take that. Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia are on P1. Vantia, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. It's much appreciated. Welcome in. If you're not already part of our family in Discord, please check our channel out and click that link to the Discord. We're PC only on ACC. Van Veen is on an improvement. It has improving. At the moment, it would maybe drop him into P4, but there's still time yet. Time to be gained, time to be lost. Oh, there's a commentator's curse. Vantia, you're here to Sport Car 786. Let's see where 786 is. There we go. Sharma's currently in a car. Oh, it's beautiful. For JP Motorsport, Yug Sharma. It's a beautiful livery. Welcome in. We are here for 6 hours. Yes, 6 hours. Oh, hi, boss. How's it going? I can't believe these lap times. It is just insane. The top 18 are covered by 1 second. Top 18. Now, Naldi looks like he's improving slightly, but he's only 100th of a second to find. That is how close P1 and P2 are. Paduano is slightly further behind, and Willamot, who's an absolutely top-notch driver, is sitting in P4 at the moment. It's unbelievable to have to say that, but yeah. We've got Katonka, who currently looks like a valid lap, but unfortunately it lost all their time there. They were about 4/10. Oh, in fact, sorry, I was reading the wrong line. Just having lunch. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I better jump into Discord, I suppose. Oh, I'm not even in the comms box in Discord. That's absolutely terrible. Dearie me. Honestly. Right, let's jump into the comms box. That's me now in the comms box. Oh my goodness, it's a good job. So we've got... Really? So we've actually got a penalty already for car 70. Let me find out where car 70 is. Is Roland has got 5 seconds for using the in-game chat. Oh no. No. No change at the top still. I think they've done the best they can, and it's a real struggle to try and improve on a lap that is absolutely out of this world. Thank you, Dex. I appreciate you. I got it. Ike Komi, you're supporting 182. Who is 182? 182. Craig Hill in the TSR. Oh, that's a beautiful livery we saw earlier on. That is beautiful. For TSR. What's TSR stand for, Ike Komi? I'm starting to get used to saying your Twitch name now. Vink is currently on a charge, and Kantonka is also on a charge. Both showing valid laps at the moment, both in Aston Martins. Other car manufacturers are available. It's going to put them up into the P10. Sorry, top 10. Budvin Wink. I'm just making names up as I go along now. So we do have the end of qualifying. Vink is on a really good lap at the moment, so we'll definitely not be pulling over to return to garage. Stonking lap. I don't know if they've tweaked the setup or they've done something to that car, or maybe Vink has just jumped into the car. Maybe this is their first lap. But doing an awesome job at the moment. Who that? Elney on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very much appreciated. Check our channel information for Discord links, social media links. We are an ACC only we're PC only ACC. We're not ACC only. We do lots of different things. Vink P6. Wow, what an absolute stonking lap. PLR Toga. Okay, so let me run you through we've got back to 39 cars, so we had the disconnect and then a reconnect, so Let me get a drink before I start this. I do have an energy drink can, a litre bottle of Lucozade, because I have got a feeling my throat's going to be dead by the end of this. It's actually starting to go already, and I'm only half an hour in. Okay, here goes. In P1, we've got Zehetner in the 76 Aston Martin. In fact, I'll probably be better waiting. I'm going to try and do a track walk and do it within the 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes that we've got before they start racing. 3 minutes, okay, that might be enough time for me to get my backside down onto the track and have a walk up amongst all of these give me a second. There's a lot of stairs to go down here to the track side, so bear with me. I'm running. It's been so long since I've done this, like I might not actually be able to do it. Oh man. Right, somebody tell me it's F7. Stepan Suslov, let's go car 41. Don't worry, I'm down. I am down. I've only got 1 minute and 40 seconds to try and get through all this. Whew, here it goes. So, thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, so P1 we've got Zehetner. No, we don't. If I keep pressing the wrong buttons, that's not going to help. First time streamer. Zehetner in P1, we've got Naldi in P2, we have Paduano P3, we've got Howers in P4, we've got Willamot P5, we've got Elmstrom in P6, De Jong, good to see them back in P7, Smythe Adams for Noobs Are Us, we've got Nash Kadashvili in P9, Soldatov P10, De Brouwer P11, Princey P12, Edvardsen P13, Luke Wilson P14, Kirk Lenker in 15th. We've got Katonka in P16, Marquez P17, Dixon Chen P18, Cryothes in P19, Lavost P20, Robinson P21. We've got Jair in P22. We've got David Mandalisi in P23, and I've run out of places. Oh, this is not going well. We've then got 10 Brink, 24. We've got Zoranovic in P25, Allen P26, Cassing P27, Istomin P28, Mazza P29, Hill P30, Slama P31, Sandanko in P30. No! Oh, I tried so well. It didn't happen. It just didn't happen. Oh, let me finish the grid off then. Oh man, I thought I could manage that. If I hadn't had to mess about, then that would have looked absolutely great. But I messed it up. So yeah, so we've got Syndico in 32nd position. We've got Rossi P33. We've got Singh P34. Walt Neal P35. Willis P36. Meisman in P37, Jalvo P38 and Pip still in P39. Ah, do you know I have to run all the way back upstairs to the comms box now? So you're going to have to give me a minute, okay? I'll let you watch as they start heating their tyres up. Okay, energy drink has been drunk. I have run back up the stairs to the comms box. All cars are now filing into their starting position, hopefully, as they are going to get ready for the go. Just have a look at this as we're on bonnet cam with Zehetner. I believe this is how Barry normally drives his car, at home as well as his real car. Special seat in the bonnet. So we can see the gantry overhead. We're waiting for those red lights to turn green and we will be racing. We are green, we are racing, we are off. Great start there for Zehetner, sliding ever so slightly cold tyres, trying to avoid anything that's going to happen. We've got some cars wide, we've got cars 3 wide at the moment. This is not going to end well. You can't go 3 wide, you can't even go 2 wide. But they prove me wrong, they can. You can see Roland has that 5-second penalty added on for the in-game chat, which is unfortunate, but these are the rules. 3 wide. Oh, that McLaren. Oh, the BMW. That's probably going to cost them at some point. But it looks like everyone is through. Can I just say Papstall has made up... Oh, no! Oh, we've got cars going left and right at the moment. I don't know how Papstall managed to keep that Aston where it was, but he has moved up from last to 33rd place. Great start there. Zehetner already trying to eke out a little gap. P3 is 1.2 seconds ahead of Wilmot at the moment, so it's a first, second and third racing respectively. Excuse me, I just had a sneezing fit there. Princey is looking to try and get past, but it's a swap back and forward. This is BMW versus Aston Martin. Davida, good luck for today. Sorry to see that this is so quick, this entire grid, and it looks like, oh, I still can't call it. They're still side by side, and it looks like the Aston Martin just takes that position, but BMW had to be really, really close. Princey nearly got taken by the McLaren that was behind him. It looks like Nash Kadashvili, I don't know what is going on here. Nash Kadashvili looked like he was much better improved. I think we're going to have to sack the cameraman. The person in the helicopter is not doing a good job for us today. It is crazy field, Davida, it absolutely is. I cannot believe the strength of field, but look at this, there's nothing between any of these. They are all vying. Look at us side by side. McLaren versus McLaren. We've got Dixon Chen and Luke Wilson battling for who's going to come out top here. Still side by side. It's going to be a bit of a push, but he gave enough room there. Beautiful driving from both. Still side by side. It's not a tandem race, gentlemen. But it does look like Luke Wilson managed to make that work. But Querlenker is looking as if he's going to get past as well. No, not quite. Oh, you see McLaren going flying off. Was that Nash Kadashvili maybe? Or Alan, one of the two flying off there. Now, De Jong has lost 2 places. Let's have a very quick look back and see what happened. Oh, okay. For Gazelle Motorsport, IMB, they just went off track, unfortunately. Demazure, looks like he's not got the inside line. They're still side by side. Oh no, I hope that's no. Oh dear. I don't think that's meant to happen. We just saw some kind of mating dance between the 296 and the McLaren there. What was going on? They're still side by side. This is how close this battle is. No, there's still nothing between them. This is all really close battling. As Zoranovic looks like he's... I was going to say getting past by the 296, but 296 goes wide. So Alense, it looks like he's lost that position. Dendu has passed Willis in the number 4 Ferrari to put himself up into 32nd place. And it looks like Vink is under pressure from Howers behind him. A little train forming here. Now Willamot is 1.6 seconds ahead already. Ches, you're stoked to have Tobes back out on track again. Awesome. It's great to see. Ike Comey, you're supporting a Turn 1 sim racing. Awesome. Luke Wilson under pressure here. Dixon Chen not wanting that place to be given up. He's wanting that back. Absolutely. Hayden, 10-minute warning for the best 2 commentators inbound. The Dream Team, I think, is where we're known worldwide. Oh man, Ches, hey, I've seen this on National Geographic. Yeah, it was some weird mating dance between the 2 cars. Looks like Callum Jones, has he just been passed? Looks like he's been passed by Edvardson in the Aston Martin. So Callum, very, very quick driver, drives the BMW, drives a Bentley, basically drives anything. Nash Kadashvili looks like he's got past Marquez in P16. So Nash Kadashvili, who was looking really quick in qualifying, looks as if he is still quick. A few cars kind of glitching back and forward. Now hopefully that's not down to me. Hopefully that's Every other car looks okay. Pinteschler? Apologies for absolutely killing your name there. Can you check if the livery for the cars 87 is okay, please? 87... Where are you, 87? Looks like it. Let me change camera to that. Yep. Loaded and working, sir. Loaded and working. There are so many battles going on, I don't even know where to look just now. I'm like, everybody is fighting, and it looks like Slama's got past Willis, or Willis is now coming back on Slama. Willis in the 296. Looks like he's been in a bit of battle already. The car looking a bit scarred. No problem at all. And welcome in. Welcome to everybody who's watching. If you're on YouTube, please make sure and smash that like button. If you're not already to subscribe, please consider subscribing. Sachochio, and oh, what a stunning livery, has got past Mazza for P27. Beautiful livery. No change at the top. Naldi has set the fastest lap so far, and is still only 4/10 behind P1, so Zehetner not getting an easy ride today. But again, Vink able to hold back 5 cars. Oh, and you can see the 296 of Howers going very wide there, and now has got the Noobs Are Us, Smythe Adams, right behind him on his gearbox. Not particularly what you want at the moment, and we know Smythe Adams is a fast driver. D. Thompson, Snoopy, zoom zoom. I would make the noises, but it would just destroy my throat, so I'll save it just now. Katonka has got Princey for company at the moment. BMW versus Aston Martin, out and out grunt. Just having to take an extra touch of brake there as they were coming round. Paduano has now 1 second behind P3, and it looks like Princey has got the move made. Princey up into P11 now, and is 2.7 seconds behind De Jong, who is in this battle for P5. But yep, right at the front. Look how close this is. Naldi is absolutely on that Aston Martin. If Zehetner puts one tyre wrong, this could be P1 change, so absolute consistency is required. Oh, you can see Aston Martin sliding there. The more battling going on, the more your tyres are going to get scrubbed. They're going to possibly blister. We're sitting at 28 degrees Celsius in air and 36 degrees in track. And you can see the two McLarens behind. They're not miles behind. This is such a close battle. I'm keeping an eye on everything else at the moment just to see what's going on. De Brouwer has got De Jong breathing down his neck slightly, has eked out a little bit of time there from the Arrogant Friends. That's quite an unusual livery. It looks like it's been... oh, I don't know what is going on there. But yeah, De Jong, all lights on, just in case you didn't know that there was a car, Lamborghini, behind you. Zehetner really under pressure now, only 3/10 of a difference. Now that Aston Martin needs to be driven really hard, whereas the 296 is a little bit more flexible. Obviously different eras of technology. We're obviously waiting for the new Aston Martin to hopefully come for ACC2, but yeah, that's that Aston Martin still got a lot of grunt, don't get me wrong. Oh, different lines coming in there, interesting. 296 taking a slightly narrower line. Now this is just an out and out power all the way down to the left-hander, and it looks like Zehetner is able just to stay ahead of the 296, but roughly Naldi will be getting a little bit of an aerodynamic tow going down into the left-hander. Things are starting to calm down a little bit. Nashka Dashvili is, look how close he is. Oh, he almost had his nose in there, almost. Going on the outside by the looks of it. Not quite enough for Nashka Dashvili to make that happen. Again, sticking with him, he is going to get a nice aero advantage. Katonka has now got Luke Wilson breathing down his neck, so he will be watching his rear view mirror as much as he is looking forwards. Vink has managed to drop 2 of the 5 cars that were right on the bumper of everyone. This train of now 4 cars is, yeah, Vink, you can just see a little bit extra braking on the apex required just to get the nose turned in. Charlie, good afternoon, how you doing? Ah, thanks, appreciate it. I am doing the entire race. I do believe the gaffer is coming in to keep me company. But this is this race is so hard to call. It really is. Naldi is still only 4/10 behind the Hetner at the moment. There's no give between these two at all. They're both pumping in pretty much qualifying laps as much as they can. It's interesting to see that actually Zehetner was very slightly, we're talking hundreds of a second faster in the last lap. Zita, hello, how you doing? Send you loads of hugs back. Here we go with Nashka Dashvili, who's still behind Dixon Chen in the E1 Sim Sport. McLaren on McLaren, it just doesn't seem to be able to come off for Nashka Dashvili at the moment. Demazure has 296 versus 296 here, as Korlenker has just shown himself into the mirrors of Demazure, although I'm pretty sure he knows he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to show himself in the mirrors because he'll know exactly that he's there. We've got Dylan Allen in the Tobbs Esports. Bear with me a second, I'm just going to see if I can do something with... make the broadband a little bit better. Don't like jumpy cars. Okay, so we've got a couple of penalties coming up as well. We've got a 10-second penalty for car 433. Now, let me just have a quick look. So 433 is Mazda and P29. That's for forcing a car off a track. 20-second penalty for 456, who is Soldatov in P8. That was causing a collision with car 470. For 5 seconds for car 88, which is Zoranovic in P33, and that was for causing a collision with a car, car number 9, which was 10 Brinky in P31. We have got 5 seconds for car 100, which is Marquez in P16. That's for causing a collision with car 93, which is Edvardson. We've got 10 seconds for car 433. Now that is Mazda in P29, and that's for causing a collision with car 9. So it certainly sounds like 10 Brinky has been the victim of some battling going on. And so that all in all is 20-second penalty for 433. We've also got a 10-second penalty for car 38 for causing a collision with 93. 38 is Allen in P20, and 93 was Edvardsen. So Edvardsen and 10 Brinke seem to have been punished by being put off the track a couple of times. So you can see the penalties there. They will be served on the next pit stop. Istomin is heavily under pressure with a McLaren behind him at the moment. Again, that looks like it's had a little bit of touches on the... Oh, have a look at this. Naldi, look at Naldi. It's all over the back diffuser of the Aston Martin. Oh, 296. Such a good drive through the last corner there. But again, the Aston Martin torque. So, it's interesting that I don't think Naldi is holding back. But I don't think Naldi's able to get past at the moment.
Very good afternoon, everyone.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are we doing?
Alright, yourself?
Not too bad, not too bad. Sorry, it was a bit longer than 10 minutes, wasn't it?
That's alright.
How are we all doing?
I think we're all doing okay. Are we in the chat? We all doing good? Yeah, so the battle for P1 and P2 has then brought Paduano and P3 straight into the fight. So Naldi is now the sandwich in between a McLaren and Aston Martin. I cannot believe the strength of field for this race. Davide Mandalisi was down in P18.
Wow.
So, and as I said in the comms, like, Davide is not a slow driver by any stretch of the imagination.
100% not. Yeah, this. I did look at the strength of field before obviously the server went live, and yeah, it's pretty insane. There's some new drivers here that I've not really seen before as well. So it's good to see new faces, but also some older faces that we've been racing with us for, well, ever since we got going, really, haven't they? So
absolutely. I was going through some of the names. I was like, yeah, I remember them from the last endurance races and the other things that they've been involved in as well. So, but this battle for P1, you know, they're actually slowing slightly. They were doing 158s, and the last lap was a 159. In fact, Zehetner has had an invalid lap, so I wonder if that's going to be a track cut or... Oh, it was very close as well. So how are you doing on this beautiful Saturday?
I'm doing good. I've taken my son to a child's birthday party, which any parents watching is the most mind-numbing thing you could ever do. And so I've come back from that. I've had some lunch, and we've just watered the plants outside. You know, I'm a domesticated man. Okay.
Wow.
And I've actually hung the washing up as well.
Oh, you're going for brownie points.
Exactly that. So now I can sit here for a good couple of hours, do some commentary before I have to go and pick my other child up from her friends. So it's all good. I'm accumulating brownie points.
Nice,
this afternoon.
Nice.
So,
that's exactly what you need.
How are you doing anyway?
Yeah,
I haven't spoken to you in a long time.
I know it's been like a week or weeks. It feels like forever.
We might want to sort of, sorry, before you go on, we might want to tell the chat, people that don't know the combination that's happening right now. Not a lot of talk happens about racing. It's just a normal a catch up, isn't it? Really, for us when we go on commentary duties.
It's just two pals shooting a breeze, talking away, and we'll sometimes talk about the chat, talk about the wait a minute. Soldatov has got past Smythe Adams.
Interesting.
That is interesting. Soldatov's got a 20-second penalty, though, so I don't think Smythe Adams will be too upset as long as he can remain within the 20-second time.
But how good's this battle for P1 after just, or what is it, 20 minutes into the race?
10 laps and they're still battling as if it's the side. Oh, I thought they were side by side there. Wow. I wonder how long that Aston Martin's starting to. Oh, that's going to be a track limit cut. Now he's under pressure. Now Naldi is turning the thumb screws on him. And that Aston Martin looks like the tyres are starting to go on, and 11 laps have only been done. We're what, 25 minutes in, just about. So, interesting. I was just working out. So, 6-hour race.
Yeah.
And a 65-minute driver stint. If you ran literally to the last minute in every stint, you'd actually gain 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Yeah. If over other ones who are only doing 60 minutes. So that's half of a stint almost. If they're clever with it, but again, it comes down to timing, and we have seen obviously in the past issues where there's been wrong calculations done, or we've assumed they've been wrong, and it turns out to be one of the best tactics I've ever seen. Oh, Naldi looks like he's under pressure now. Oh, he's under pressure for P2. Paduano is on the inside, and Paduano, a little bit of scuff of paint there. Who's going
to tell your teammate that you've got the right fuel on board when you actually don't have the right fuel on board? That scenario, right?
Oh, it's all learning. It's all learning. So it is.
No comments, please don't ask him that, please.
Yeah, if you know, you know. Man, Naldi manages to keep that place, but he's now 1 second behind the Hetner. That has really helped the Aston Martin driver out immeasurably. Still pockets of fighting going on. Slama, who was in one of the previous endurances, is under pressure from the BMW as well. So turn one is looking a little bit frenzied. But yeah. Oh, we've got Arnold Cassing in the Gazelle Motorsport IMB.
Arnie's racing. Yeah. Wow.
He's up into P20. He got past Allen. Take it that's not Dave Allen. No, it's Dylan Allen. If you're old enough to know who Dave Allen is, then thank you. At least someone else is old enough to know.
I'll be honest, Mac. I don't even know who that is.
Do you know?
I'm really sorry.
Oh my
really
God, sorry. I feel old. I'm the granddad of this community.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It was a long time ago. But I mean, this is a stonking setup for 6 hours. You know, like the top 18 were covered by 1 second.
Wow.
It is just
really,
yeah.
What, in quali was it?
In quali,
wow, that's insane.
Yeah,
that's actually insane. That's so good. That's so good to see. The pop's working. Then.
It is. Yeah, absolutely is. I think it was a 1:57.1 that got the quali time, but yeah, it was absolutely immense. Wow, who knew you could go too wide through there?
Christ. So just as an FYI, there are a few drivers that are on quote out of position right now. So I've just scrolled back down through the list, and car 93, which is Dan Advarston.
Beautifully said.
I can't pronounce the name of the team. Car 93. If I'm not mistaken, they were the team that either won or come second in Endurance Season 1 for us last year. Okay. So they were I'm sure they were in like the 3-1, not 316, but they were in not the Aston Martin. So this might be a brand new car for this new season for us, this Endurance season. But they are definitely a car to watch over the next 6 hours because they're not a slower car, if you like. They've got some fast drivers in that team. No disrespect to anyone around them, by the way.
Beautiful. We're just watching the battle that's going on. So Dixon Chen now has 4 cars behind him, desperately wanting to steal his place. So he's going to have to do something special to keep them all behind. But
sorry, I'm just... Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say, it's a beautiful day at Silverstone. Who knew we could actually get 36 degrees in the UK? It must be Hayden. Hayden likes to drive on the sun all the time, so that's where we get crazy track temperatures from.
I'm just wanting it to be nice weather. Although I've just had to take my hay fever tablet because my nose is really itchy. So if I sound nasally, then that's the problem.
There are so many people suffering from really bad hay fever just now. It's horrendous. I'm very, very fortunate that I don't really, unless it's quite severe.
Yep.
But
You're the lucky one.
I am. I'm one of the very few lucky ones. More and more people seem to be coming down with it, and you can even get it in your middle ages. It's not something that you're born with. That you can get it. It sometimes can go away, but yeah, it's Soldatov is up into P6 now with that beautiful orange. Aston Martin already. He does still have the 20 seconds. And he's, let me see, 20 seconds. Where is that going to put him down to? Oh,
it's a big amount of time,
isn't it? That's a big amount of time. That is actually going to drop him down into 19th.
Wow.
Assuming everybody has.
I tell you what, I'm looking down the grid, and the gaps are so close.
They are. Absolutely.
Like, the drivers are so, what's the word? Close together in terms of actual, performance and speed.
Yep.
There are a few cars with quite high pings as well, so we need to make sure they're okay today. I don't really know. Obviously, must have people from around the planet racing in this league with us today, which is good to see. But obviously, just got to be vigilant that other cars around them aren't.
Well, you might
causing contact or whatever.
I don't know if you saw the McLaren and the 296 mating together on track.
I didn't know. No, I didn't.
It's going to be a meme. It has to be a meme. It literally disappeared. It was Nash Gadashfly, disappeared, reappeared inside the 296, and the two of them literally were mating in some way, shape, and form, like a National Geographic kind of show.
Oh, brilliant! Amazing. Brilliant. Oh dear. Right, so
talking about Nash Gadashfly, beautiful segue in there. He's up into P13 now. Beautiful drive. Now, I don't know if race control was glitching earlier on, but if the time he had was correct, he was 2 seconds faster than everyone else on the track.
Oh wow! Okay.
But I don't know if that was race control being race control.
Nah, surely not. Race control never goes wrong, does it?
No. It's a very good app.
It never, ever has a problem.
I tell you, have you looked at Frederick de Brouwer in P11? Have you seen his livery?
Hang on. What is it? Is it car supposed to be rusty?
So I think, is it picanting or something that they do in America, where they basically turn an old car and make it look like it's like rusted and beaten up. That's what that looks like.
If that's the case, that looks epic, by the way.
Rust marks on a 296.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are some amazing liveries today. I am going to be overly biased, though. Car 80 is looking absolutely fantastic.
Again, if you know, you know.
Reese has done a great job.
Reese has done an amazing job. He really has. That is outstanding.
Yeah, it really is.
And then when you flick to, I think it's Eric who's in the Aston. That's the older version of the Toga racing team. It's quite bland.
Yeah, but it has got my face all over the back of it.
It does. That's true. That's very cool. Like, I'm going to go in the back wing because you cannot get closer than the Odyssey racing car is at the moment. That is absolutely crazy. As we're going too wide, that's going to be surely that's going to be a track limit warning for the for Hills BMW. But poor Sachochio has basically lost 2 places in the space of a couple of corners. So not a good day for them. Zoranovic has got past Eric Papstel, talking about the Toga. Look how bland that Toga one is in comparison. No offence to Ollie. Ollie did a great job with the time that he had.
He did. There are some really cool liveries here. I'm just flicking through them now. There are some absolutely corkers. We are so blessed to have some really good liveries today. And the fact that Awesome Sim Racing is actually working, and I downloaded them, and they seem to have got majority of them.
Yeah, I think there's only 1 or 2 cars in total that don't have liveries shown. Apart from that, every other team have. So, and yeah, I mean, hats off to the livery designers, because some of them look, or most of them look, as if a lot of time has went into them to get them where they are.
100%. Oh yeah, that is a really bland looking Toga Racing one. What has happened to that? Where's all the decals gone on that?
I don't know. It's like an older version. I think it's like version 1, and we're now on version 4 or something. Like I just don't know what's happened to it.
I still can see my face all over the Brilliant. Just got on shot, and I can see them. But that's a really close battle actually between Eric and is it Sylvie? In the I think they just touched there, haven't they?
Oh,
I'm sure they just collided, but it didn't. I mean, some people's pings are really high.
Yeah, so
I don't know whether it's my internet or
no, because I stopped the stream from running. I can see your face in that. I actually stopped my streaming PC from running the stream live in case it was me, but there are some really high pings, cars glitching sideways and...
Yeah, hang on, we've got Callum's off the track.
Oh.
Callum Jones in the 80 BMW, the fantastic looking livery in our BMW, has had I don't know if he's had contact. Let me just have a quick look. I can't see...
He spun it on, is it Lewis Hamilton Straight now it's called?
Oh, is it? He spun it there?
He's come out the right-hander and unfortunately spun it, so...
Yeah, even Callum looks like he's having a few jitters on track. And
yeah.
Obviously, Callum's from the UK, so... But I don't know if the server's having a slight issue at the moment.
There are 39 cars in here, so that would be... 78 drivers connected if you've got 2 drivers per team.
That is interesting. I wonder if we turn off all the other practice servers that we got running at this current moment in time. Mm-hmm. I wonder if we can do that. Well, I can do that, to be fair. Just to stop the additional traffic, if you like, on the rest of our servers.
Yeah, because
I obviously don't want to turn off the wrong one, obviously.
Yeah, we'd have 7 to 8 very angry people chapping at your door.
Exactly. I think Texas has already done it, actually. They're all off, so...
Okay.
I don't know whether it's just a minor blip in the somewhere, and it will hopefully clear itself out. But just while I've got there, we've just gone live on TikTok as well, so if you're watching us on TikTok, welcome in.
Hello.
And we'll stay live as long as we possibly can today on TikTok. Although, actually, changing the subject a little bit.
Okay.
I've been posting videos on TikTok as I do, but they're now apparently getting caught up in the community guidelines, as in they're being blocked from being shown to people, and I've having to request them to say I'm sim racing. Yeah, I mean, one of the videos I did say a rude word. Okay, but I've dropped a lot of videos on TikTok where I've sworn or I've said something.
Yeah.
And yeah, for some reason, my last couple of videos have been blocked, and I have to sort of request to be unblocked. They're being unblocked fine. Yeah. But it's like they're getting caught up in their sort of...
All right.
I don't know what you call it. But Too Chaotic, thank you very much for the follow on TikTok straight away after the bat, so thank you guys.
Nice. Pintischeller, we added livery 10 before race. Think all went nice. Do you mean car number 10?
There isn't a car 10.
No, I was going to say there isn't a car 10. I don't. Do you mean 10 minutes before the race? Okay. I did sync. I don't know if you were the one in Discord who had asked if we could resync. I did sync it multiple times after the request, and there wasn't anything new. Myroslava, Katonka the best. Well, Katonka is doing a stonking job. They're sitting P14 at the moment. Hello, Alex. How you doing? Hayden, you naughty boy, stop posting bad stuff on TikTok.
Oh, we've got a nice little battle here. Sorry, we've got a nice battle for P5 and P6. The two Aston Martins, is that Vink? Great surname. And the 256 of Soldatov? God, I'm terrible with names. I'm really sorry. And then we've got ours literally sitting there behind, waiting to pick up any pieces. Great liveries, though. There's a Lambo as well. A Lambo of Smith. Oh my God!
I think we've seen that at the same time.
Well held, sir, is all I'm going to say. The Ferrari.
Wow.
Nice. And De Jong is now pushing him wide. Lambo power. Let's go, Lambos. That is a sick Gazelle livery as well, by the way. The gold
is the gold and black. It's stunning.
Yeah, that is so nice, that livery from the Gazelle guys. To be fair, so's the Noobs Racing one. I do like that livery.
Yep, they were first in chat today, so they were.
Oh, let's go, Noobs are us. Let's go.
And it's cabbage, not cabbage. Before you see something, and Hayden tends to make names up as he goes along, even names that seem to be quite reasonable to say. I can be bad, but mainly with European names. But Hayden takes what I do to the next level sometimes.
Oh, thanks very much. So Racing Riley 11, thank you for the follow, has also said, is this ACC? I just came third in a race. It is ACC, yes it is, it's on PC. If you are looking at console ACC, SimGrid, if you search SimGrid, they are hosting they're daily drop-ins now, aren't they, for console players?
Yep.
So yeah, look out for those if you are on console. But yeah, we are predominantly PC. Also, can I just say, breaking news, everyone.
Oh.
I have now unbanned from LFM.
Oh, amazing. Are we going to put a bet on in chat how long it's going to take for Hayden to get his next ban?
Yep. So there will be a YouTube video coming out next week, me explaining what actually happened, show you the incident. I did have just think about hardware disconnect, okay? Hardware failure. That's all I'm saying. SimGrid Racing Riley 11. SimGrid. Just search for SimGrid. But yeah, I'm bad.
He's back. Oh back. No, he spun.
Oh no, who spun?
Who am I on?
Car 100?
Yeah,
100 is it?
Marquez.
No.
He lost quite a few places there. It was quite a train of cars. He's lost 5 places due to that spin.
That looks like it was contact, wasn't it? Looks like contact between the two cars, no?
Possibly. I was at Helicam, so it's quite difficult to tell sometimes.
Oh, yeah, the car 41 gives him a nice little nudge on the rear, but that doesn't really do much.
No.
That was first contact. Second contact was between car 192. Yeah, 92 basically cuts across him.
Yeah.
Oh, he was careful not to be collected by the other cars coming past. Well held, sir. But yeah, that's why turn 1 is further down the grid.
Have you got YouTube chat on? Because you're getting pelters from Alex.
Well, for the risk of getting demonetized, Alex, I'm just going to kindly say go forth and multiply.
Alex, formerly known as commentator.
yeah, exactly.
No, you're right, Alex. To be honest, it was a terrible disconnect from his hardware. Not the first time, I have to say. He did have a disconnect in an endurance race we were doing.
But the difference is this was a genuine one.
We only finished 61 laps behind everybody else.
Yeah, we shouldn't have left. We should have returned.
I know,
to
but it never happened to either of us before. That sounds like it's wrong, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. The first time for both of us, wasn't it?
Oh, God.
I'll tell you what, going back to this battle for P1 is really spicing up after 40 or so minutes. They're literally line astern as they are finishing on, lap number
20.
20. They are so close.
That's them now getting back markers as well.
Yeah, they're back markers already. Jeez. How have we got back markers already? And no disrespect to the Ferrari. Is that car number 4? He gets right out of the way.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, they are a couple of laps down, actually. Car 70, car 333, and car 4. They must have been watching us, Mac. They are now 2 or 3 laps down.
Ah, they've been following us.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, to be a few laps down already is obviously they must have had quite some either disconnect or something along those lines. But
painful.
So yeah, just as a FYI, I think now, if not, guys have already posted in the in-game chat. Penalty points. Report-based stewarding is now open. So we have got a new feature here at Toga Motorsport for this race this weekend, where we are using our own website for report-based stewarding. Me and Dexter finalised it last night, so hopefully it makes lives a lot easier, not only for drivers but for commentators and for stewards as well. Because Mac, you should be able to see the data. If not, then let us know. We can get that permission set up. So just the first step of making us a bit more, more unique to everybody else.
So is it going to post in the Discord endurance penalties?
Yeah, exactly that. So I'm not sure if you can see at the moment, but under the stewards section, there's a endurance report notification.
Yep.
So when someone fills out a report, it gets just messages in there to say the new report's come in. Here's the link to open it. You open it, click it, apply the penalty, and then essentially when the penalty's been applied, excuse me, then the outcome of that penalty is obviously posted in the Discord channel underneath it, which everyone can see.
I don't want to rain in your parade, but I'm getting a 500 server error.
Yeah, it's because Dexter's deleted them. They were tests.
Ah, right, okay.
Excellent.
Excellent.
So yeah. Yes, we've been working hard.
Alex, don't stop, because I'm enjoying reading these and knowing that Hayden doesn't know what you're saying about him.
Glad Hayden's not racing, otherwise the leader would encounter a disconnect collision. Again, Alex, as should we say, formerly known as commentator Alex. Thanks very much for your comments.
We'll take them on board.
Yeah, they will be logged in a special container marked as fired with your name next to it. Okay, Alex, just putting it out there.
HR will be in touch.
Yeah.
D Thompson Snoopy on Twitch. Let's go, noobs are us. Number 78. You're in the battle. You're there. It's not been easy for you. Oh, Zetner looked like he took a little bit too much grass there. He's under pressure now. But again, I think it's Aston Martin engine power that's keeping him ahead, I have to say. And I'm not slating Zetner, but I just think on the straights he's able to pull away from any advantage that Naldi makes on the corners. But to be this close after 22 laps is absolutely outstanding. It really is. And it's a great livery from that Aston Martin, the 76 Aston Martin. Willamot, who I haven't mentioned him, or really Paduano, but they're driving an amazing race as well. They're just keeping in touch with P1 and P2. And knowing that Soldatov, who is 10.2 seconds behind, has got a 20-second penalty. So really, they're 30 seconds ahead of Vink, who's in the number 18. So outstanding. But all over from top to bottom, there are battles going on everywhere. Here's a battle with Alan for Tobbs Esports. Shout out to Ches. With Castro, who's only 3/10 behind him just now.
Sorry, just bear with me 2 seconds.
Just
fixing a technical problem.
Bank, good afternoon. How you doing? Glad to see you in. We've got Callum Jones all over the back of Rossi at the moment in that Porsche. Let's have a little look at his livery. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Porsche always looks amazing no matter what livery's on it, but that is lovely. The G League Esports. I think there's 2 cars racing for them today. But Callum trying to keep the pressure on there, trying to gain some places back. As we see this battle for P6. A three-way battle again, and Aston Martin being the cork in the bottle here. Their tyres are holding up well, I have to say. We're now coming, don't forget, 65 minute is a maximum driver stint, so any driver who's racing just now can only do a maximum of 65 minutes. If they do any more, 65 minutes and 1 second, they will then receive a penalty from ACC. As you can see, 296 weaving all over the back of the Aston, trying to put him off, trying to get into his head a little bit. As you see, the Lamborghini, gold Lamborghini of the Gazelle racing team as well, looking to capitalise, maybe catch a couple of places up. That would knock them into 6th from 8th. That would be good to see. Katonka looks like he is under some heavy pressure from Dixon Chen in that 603 McLaren. No, it's still able to hold on just now. That's a beautiful livery from Katonka. I don't know if Katonka's maybe racing on his own, but he goes very wide. He's trying to give as much room as possible without... Oh no, he's going to lose another place by the looks of it. Oh, this is not working out for Katonka at all. As the McLaren moves in front of him, he's now got a 296. He's got an Aston Martin. You name it is getting thrown at Katonka just now. He's going defensive. 296 wildly out and outside, under braking, now on the inside, and it looks like Katonka in the space of 3 corners has lost 3 places, and he's got Aston Martin behind him as well with another Aston Martin. It's just an Aston Martin party today. They're just all over there, and he's looking to try and get slipstream on that McLaren. He's got it. He's now on the outside. Can he do a switchback, or is he trying to go on the outside? Trying to do a switchback. He needs to be careful that Aston Martin is on the left-hand side of him as he sweeps onto the right-hander. Oh, it looks like Katonka's in for quite a battle today. Naldi looks like... I don't know if because they've been fighting, Naldi has dropped time, but he's now only 2/10 behind Marquez. No, sorry, Nash Kadashvili is first into the pits with 49 minutes on the clock. That's interesting. That is interesting. And it looks like Walt Neal has got past Eric Papstel for 33rd position. So that McLaren on the move again. Mazza, who is 10 seconds up the road, has got a 20-second penalty, so that's going to come into play as well in the pit stops. Whew. Take a breath. I might have a drink of my energy drink while we're watching this battle going on.
I'll carry on, because for some reason we seem to be banned from the US in terms of Toga Motorsport's website.
Okay.
Excuse me. So, yeah, we've got someone who is trying to access the website, but saying that they cannot be reached, which is an odd situation. But I'll tell you what, I'm worried about this connection thing. You know, we're seeing quite a lot of people.
There's a lot,
and it's not like it's just the odd few. Like, I'm watching the leaders battle right now, and even they are, juddery, if you like. They're not in some corners. It's fine. But in other corners, they seem to, like, there's a bit more sudden movements, if you like. No, it's not
turn 1 in Maggots and Beckett's. I'm just watching them just now. The Arsenal versus the Hetner is kind of like he's on a controller or something.
Yeah, it does look like in my eyes as well. But on other cars, it's absolutely fine. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what potentially is that problem, but it's a bit strange. Whether it's like I don't know, it could be a game thing, or...
Yeah, it could be, or the Kuna servers are really busy or something.
Yeah, it's looking like that, but I'm just flabbergasted by it's now almost an hour in, and the battle, especially down the back, sort of the middle part of the grid.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking P16, 17, 18, 19, all separated by under a second.
Yep.
Which is just really, really good to see in this opening hour. What's the next 5 hours going to be like? Because 472 comes into the pits as well. That is it Bloss? Simtech Racing, I I watched their stream earlier on today.
All right, okay.
They posted it in the YouTube chat.
Hmm.
So yeah, hopefully they're not in the pits terminally. They are losing a lot of places, so
Yep.
I don't know what's happened there. Well, they've only been in the pits 50 seconds, so I'd imagine them probably to... Yeah, we go, come off the jacks now.
Yep.
But that's an early change, no?
It is an early change.
That's a really early change. I wonder if they've been clever here and worked out timings now, because you think 65 minutes from now will be essentially 4 hours to go.
Yep.
And then it will be 2 hours and 55... No, my maths is wrong. 3 hours and 55 minutes. No, 2 hours 55 minutes. They might be playing a little strategy game here.
I think they're maybe playing a very, very good strategy game.
Yeah. To try and, like you say, utilise the 65 minutes within the 6 hours. Like you say, you don't... Sometimes it's not, right, okay, I'm going to fill the car up, I'm just going to keep going 65, 65, 65 until 6 hours runs out.
Yeah.
If you can try and, be clever with the time strategy plus all your driver swap situations, then it's only going to play advantage in the end, isn't it? So
absolutely. Can we give a special shout out to Arnold Cassing and Craig Hill, who have both gained 10 places since the start of the race. Huge kudos to them for doing that. Oh, Aston Martin. Oh, I think he could be... Oh, he goes for it. 296 is up the side. Oh, it's now pushed the P1 Aston Martin side by side as they're coming round onto the back straight. Who is going to blink first? I think the Aston Martin's still going to have... Oh, maybe not. I thought the Aston Martin was maybe going to pull away, but he is on the inside as they come down for the last couple of corners, still side by side.
There's no way. There's no way. No, I do think that. Yeah, nice. That's nice from the two drivers. In fact, that's given 47 McLaren the opportunity. But
he's in the pits. He's in the pits. So again, he's playing. I think he's playing a strategy game.
Yeah.
And we're going to see if it's going to work out now. Does Pateron try and push now with whatever's left of his tyres? He's just been patiently waiting behind, watching what's going on and waiting to try and pick up any positions he can.
Nice little freebies, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, good racing. Viney, you know someone who plays on a mouse and does 8:16 at the Nordschleife? What?
Nah, surely not.
Maybe I need to sell all my gear and just go to keyboard and mouse. I might do better. Todd, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Mr. Mark, Infocar. Sorry, it's English only. I struggle to speak English, but I can just about read it. So if you say it in English, that will be easier for me. D. Thomas Snoopy, nice little battle. Ferrari got the run on him because Aston was messing around with MFD ahead of pit stop. Now that's a shout.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I like your thinking. Viney, go Arnold. He's doing well. Absolutely doing well. As we're just looking... So Zehntner has come out in P23rd now. So... he's in for... It's actually Lucas Road who's now in the car. Race control hasn't updated as usual yet. But that looks like he's in P20 now. No, right, one's saying one thing and one's saying the other. Let's things catch up. Right, P23 is officially where he's come out, so... Yeah, it's if he gets stuck behind cars, that could play into Naldi and Paduano's hands.
Easy for you to find that out, isn't it?
That was smooth, wasn't it? That was like a smooth operator moment there.
It was. It really was. Sorry, I am here. I'm just trying to work out why we're having a few problems with our website not being able to be accessible in certain places. But
have you not got Joe's phone number? I'll pass you Joe's phone number and just give him a phone and find out.
Joe?
Yeah, Joe Biden. He might be having a nap just now, but you know.
Right, I almost swore at you then. So you were lucky. Right? I thought about opening. I engaged brain for opening mouth, which is not. It's very
like you.
unlikely.
Yeah, it's not like you at all. Adrian Lazaro. Why Jay Asensi doesn't appear? That's annoying. What car number is that? He was earlier. He was there. He is there. He's down in 37th just now. Mr. Mark, Jay Asensi is my friend and he is so bad. Please make him appear and I take a picture for his mother. Wait till I get a closer.
Is that the translation of the message?
I think so. He's actually put it in English. There you go. I'll leave it on a little bit. It's a nice livery he's got. You know, the pink and green contrast beside each other. So there you go. Hopefully you can get a nice picture of him. Sorry, there you go.
No, you go on. You go. I'm just saying that the grid is now slowly starting to move away from it being really close. As obviously cars now are thinking about strategy here, and you know, tyre wear and so on and so forth. People are thinking about, well, let's start boxing soon and change drivers or double stint or whatever people are deciding to do. Because obviously the max driver time, or sorry, stint time, has got probably about 7 minutes left, doesn't it, before people are going to box. So I'd imagine there'll be car 77 is people coming into the pits now. In fact, car number 18's in the pits.
Sorry.
What was that?
My God, that was the worst move. Oh, that was the worst move I have ever seen in my life. Castro sent an absolute dive bomb. Luckily, Road saw it coming, moved out the way, and he then spun. But then he got hit by another McLaren. So Road has went from 23rd to 18th in the space of one lap.
Wow. Okay.
He is on a charge. He is absolutely not hanging about at all. Vink is now into the pits.
There's a few other cars in the pits, so yeah, go on.
I was just going to say, it's amazing how the timing has happened that two Asensi friends of Asensi have actually come into the YouTube chat almost at the same time and didn't know each other. That's amazing. So it is. Joan, the car is pretty ugly. Oh, it's not very nice, Joan. Let's send some positive thoughts. Mr. Mark, the first blind person driving Jay Asensi, amazing. What? Yous are having me on. Joan, Asensi has no hands, he drives with his feet. Right, okay, yous are going to have to tell me if this is real or not.
No, they're definitely having you on.
Adrian, I'm a friend of Jay Asensi's girlfriend. Oh my God, I feel as if I'm going to know this guy very personally soon. She thinks that he's with... okay, I'm not reading that out. So, yeah, thank you. But, okay, I'm going to read it out. So, Adrian, I am a friend of Jay Asensi's girlfriend. She thinks that he's with another woman. She doesn't believe that he's driving for 6 hours. So, please, if you could show it, it would be great for his engagement.
No, that's not true. That is not true. So, someone's partner thinks that he's off with another woman, but in fact he's sim racing instead. What? Because he's not told his other half that he's actually sim racing or not answering his phone or whatever. No way.
Oh, well, I'm in tears.
There's no way.
Oh, Willem Ott from P3 is out into the pits as well. Oh my goodness, I haven't laughed like that for a while. Thank you. We're an alibi for to save someone's relationship.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that's what communities do, I suppose.
All look after each other. So Naldi and Paduano have not pitted yet, so they must be coming in quite soon.
Yeah, it must be. They must be close. Obviously, you've got how do I pronounce it? Soldatov?
Soldatov.
Yeah, they've got, obviously, when they come in a few moments' time, they're going to be sitting in the pits for well, quite a long time really, because they got that 20-second time penalty as well. So I guess they're probably going to take it all the way to the max, I'd imagine, in terms of stint time. AC's race control set a slight moment for me.
Sorry, nice. So Naldi, who's in P1, his last lap time was a 1:59.297. Road, which the car was in P1, last lap 1:58.842. So that is 0.6 quicker than what P1 is. Obviously, they're on fresh tyres, but they're also on heavy fuel load. So that is quite an impressive time, I have to say.
Hey, hang on, right. You guys are... What the hell are you guys... Just look at the last message. Don't read it out just yet.
Right, okay, so Dexter, Max the Teapot. Is that the song? I'm a little teapot, short and stout.
Stout, yeah.
Here's my handle, there's my spout.
No, the last message.
Right, okay.
They're definitely...
They're on the wind. There has to be a wind up.
They're on the wind up. They are on the wind up. They are 100% on the wind up. If you're on the wind up, make sure you like the video, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. If you like making us laugh.
If you're going to wind us up, at least like the video and make it worth our while. Come on.
Okay, so Paduano is in, Prince is in, Smythe Adams is in, Naldi's still staying out. So
Naldi's still out, yeah, still going. So yeah, he's got what, 2? Well, he's got to be in this lap, hasn't he? He has to be in this lap. I don't think got a 2-minute lap here. So yeah, you're essentially going to have to come in at the end of this lap. I mean, you could be pushing it if he was a 1:59.
Yeah.
But I think he has to box this lap for, well, otherwise he's going to get a penalty. Let's be frank. So let's see what happens in the last few corners of this race. A load of cars in the box, though, by the way.
Yep.
There are lots of people in, so traffic then for people coming out is going to be quite interesting, no doubt.
And Road is sitting in P13 now, obviously through pit stops and everything else, but it'll be interesting to see where Naldi comes out if Road has done enough to take back P1.
P1, exactly. And if you look at the... obviously, you can't really predict the gap in terms of where people are going to come out. Yeah, there we go. Naldi's in the pits. Hopefully comes out into some clear air. And the rhythm, what was pole? I don't know what the pole lap was. Was it a 157?
157.1, I think it was.
Yeah, okay, yeah. 57.1 was the fastest lap. And then River, thank you very much for the follow on TikTok. Legend, mate. Thank you so much.
Cubbage, number 78 for the win. Well, you never know. You never know. Is Chase doing a double stint? Looks like it. So
yes, Solotov in the pits now as well for his prolonged stop. But actually, he's been quite good. Actually, I've not really seen too many people reporting people, unless Dexter can tell me otherwise. But there's not been many penalties coming through at this current moment in time. So hopefully that's going to be more to come, if you like.
Yeah,
in the
absolutely.
Next 4 and a bit hours.
Joan Asensi Pastor. Now, we have heard so many things about you, my friend, that we need to discuss certain things about your personal life.
What nationality? Is it French? French?
I was actually thinking Italian. Yeah.
Italian. Yeah. So first off, message your partner, your girlfriend, and tell her that don't worry, you're not with another woman. You're sim racing. Send her the link to this video as well. Just for proof. Obviously, we want to make sure that your relationship stays intact. I can't have that on my conscience. Look at Adrian in the chat. Please contact your girlfriend. She's really mad.
And then phone your father after that.
So there we go.
We've saved the relationship. That's a win for us today.
Yeah. If something else happens today, then we've managed that. Haven't we?
Exactly.
Yeah, we generally have. But they're Spanish. Oh, okay.
All right.
They're
okay.
Spanish. I'm not sure what that last bit means, but let's Google Translate that, shall we?
So Road is back in P1 with a 1.2 second lead. Pateron
really?
back out, and so Ramune has taken over the 296. Pateron is still out.
Whoa! That was a bit. Sorry, Mac. That was a massive crash. Car 7. Where is it?
It's on the Lewis Hamilton Straight, is it?
Car 919 as well.
Oh!
No, yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was just like pinballs there, wasn't it?
I literally, that was a pretty hefty crash. That, I'm not gonna lie. That 100% no doubt be reported. And Tob, thanks for the follow, or Tobe, thanks for the follow on TikTok, and Tomsy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that was a big crash.
It was, absolutely. It's actually where Callum Jones went off earlier on today as well. We've got Thomas Trollope. Now, you can't get that name wrong. Sorry, I'm just poking the bear today. I'm just...
You know what? It's been nice to speak to you for a whole week.
Oh my god, I've never had...
I bet Trollope's gone for a send.
He has.
Oh god, sorry.
Oh god.
He hasn't quite managed to hold it though.
He's not,
McLaren has managed to pull away. Is that McLaren? Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
McLaren. Yeah, car 92 is the Trollope. One Sim Sport. They are... Oh dear.
Adrian, you sound like a huge Jean Asensi fan, so thank you for giving them the support.
Oh, Luke Wilson's in the chat. Here he is.
Oh,
the
there he is.
Old barbecued possum himself. How was your first stint, mate? I bet he's inside still crying that he lost to Barry yesterday. At Red Bull Ring.
Oh no! Oh no!
It was a great battle at the end. The last lap was unbelievable.
To be fair, Barry should have like a 15-second penalty for every lap because he uses the bonnet cam. he absolutely should. I'm sorry, but he deserves 15 seconds.
I'll tell you what we do. I'll tell you what, to settle this once and for all, we'll start a poll.
Right, okay.
I'll do it. Can you do it on Twitch? I'll do it on YouTube. Do you use bonnet cam? Yes or no? I've started my poll on YouTube. There we go.
Oh, might I get the correct keyboard, that would help.
First it was decent, nothing special, but was consistent. That is the main thing. Okay, so someone's two votes in, and they say yes. 2 votes for yes. Surely you guys don't use bonnet. Who uses bonnet cam?
Sorry, can you just read what you've written, please?
We're supposed to be professional, yeah? We're supposed to be professional. Let's start a new one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bonnet cam. Alright, here we go. Whoops.
There you go, Captain Speedy. It's on Twitch now as well.
Okay, so get your votes in now. On do you use? I was laughing. Just you get the gist, Charlie. Jeez, you get the gist. Do you use bonnet cam or not? Get your votes in now. 60% of the 5 votes you say yes on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Captain Speedy, instead of do you use bonnet cam, it said do you use bottom cam?
Yeah. Whoops. Okay, I've had 8 votes on Twitch, YouTube, sorry, and we've got 9 votes, and 67% say yes.
We've got 1 vote on Twitch, and it's a no.
That's it. I'm actually shocked by. I don't know if people are memeing us or not, but I'm shocked that that amount of people use bottom cam. Come on, guys, get your votes in. Come on. We've got 26 people watching. Get your vote in. I'll be interested to see who uses bottom cam. Bonnet cam, sorry. Bottom cam.
Bottom cam.
Sake. Oh, what an idiot I am! I'm supposed to be the professional one, eh?
I know.
I'm far from it.
Oh dear. Oh well, never mind. We've got a battle for P9 with Kraus and Strelnikov. That sounds a little bit better. It's probably still wrong. Do you know I've now got 38 new names to try and pronounce. This isn't. We have to do something here with people's names.
Yeah, well, you think it's bad for you. Think about what it's like for me.
Well, exactly. I mean, I don't know what kind of names you're going to come up with if bonnet and bottom are the same thing for you. We've got David Mandalisi now in the car. Callum Jones's comrade for today. We've got George Stevens in the Aston Martin sitting in P32nd.
George is racing, is he?
George is racing, yeah, absolutely.
I didn't realise it was racing today.
Yep. What's going on? Race control's having a bit of a mare at the moment. Side by side. Oh, McLaren's just got ahead and closes the door. Yeah, McLaren's still got it at the moment. But I cannot believe this. The battle that we saw in the first 20 odd laps is back again with two different drivers. It's as if nothing has changed and we're just watching the same thing again. Amazing.
I'm not sure if Dexter's in the chat, but Dexter, the report that just got put in, they didn't put a YouTube link in and it still managed to send them a message, send the message through. So just be mindful that is not no YouTube link. I will try and fix that now before more happens. Hopefully he can. He's in the chat still.
Captain Speedy, by the way, you're in 102. We're doing well right now, knock on wood. I'm still going over bottom cam.
Bottom.
Oh, you're racing with Silvio Slama. Nice. Turn one. There's who was it? Was it Ike Colm earlier on was supporting turn one? So yeah, good. Excellent, good to hear that. Don't know if I'm just looking to see if Trollope in the McLaren had an issue there, because he looked like he'd been passed, but maybe it was earlier. Oh, goes a little bit wide there. So again, battles are starting to come back in, and Paduano has joined the fight for P1 again. These three are not letting go. Look how close they are.
Yeah, that's insane.
8/10 separate three cars.
Yeah, that's so close as well. Like, they've actually done a really good job.
Yeah.
To all be battling back out again for the next thing. This is really good to see, though, by the way, because that hopefully is going to be, fingers crossed, going to be what we're going to expect for the rest of this race.
Yeah. And future races.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, yeah, this is obviously first of our, was it 5 championships?
Yep.
This endurance league, so yeah. Go ahead.
And is it prize money for every race?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, we obviously don't want to sit on everyone's money and keep it. We'll give most of it back to the drivers. So basically, each round you will get prize money, and every driver. So starting from today, we will log every driver or every team, and if let me start again. If the team races in all of their races in the next Endurance League, then we will do an additional giveaway for people. The top 3 people who race in every championship in this Endurance League. So it's the prize breakdown goes as follows: 60 for first, 50 for second, 40 for third, 20 for fourth, and £10 for fifth place. And we are also giving away an extra £10 to the fastest lap. So it could be that you might be in P20, for example, and you get the fastest lap before the end of the race, and then your team will win a tenner, or £10, sorry, and that's how it will work. And all teams that finish the whole entire championship, they will win an additional £50 for P1, £30 for P2, and £20 for P3. So it's a bit more of an incentive for people to stay for the whole championship and to potentially win extra prize money on top of potential prize money they already would have won in participating in this championship. If that makes sense.
Nice. Beautiful. This battle just is not going to end at all. And the bizarre thing is that Road was quicker, but we've now got Ramone in as well. So the last lap, Road did a 159.3. That back marker came at a really bad time. Oh no. Yeah, he's pulled out. That's good. Road did a 159.3 and Ramone in P2 did a 159.1. So interesting times. And Paduano looks like he's all over the back of Ramone as well. Look how close he is. As he had to look up the inside, but he pulls out at the last minute. Very, very experienced drivers here, giving each other just enough room. Chris says that if you run bonnet cam, you sit down to pee. I couldn't agree more, Chris. I think that's an amazing term that we should use from now on.
But am I the only person that thinks sometimes the sit down wee is actually quite nice?
You are the only person that thinks that, yeah.
Okay. Right.
Just show yourself the door now.
Yeah, I can see that one.
Oh, that was going to be the next poll, you know that?
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
God. Everything's kind of... We've got a Chip Chase. That's an amazing name. Luke Chip Chase.
Oh, he's got to be American, surely.
Yeah, well, it certainly sounds quite American.
Yeah, has to be.
It seems there's a lot of people actually sit down to pee. That's quite interesting.
See, so you're the minority, Matt. Thank you.
Do you realise? Now I'm guilty of this as well. How much toilet dirt and bacteria ends up in your phone that you then put to your ear?
I don't ring many people, so I'm all right. Yes.
Adrian JSNC would never sit down to pee where Spaniards real men.
See, this is why, right? This is, and I'm going to be overly biased. This is why we are the best sim racing community on ACC out ever. Period. Full stop. I'm sorry, but we are.
We are. There's no... Can I just say we totally missed Ramone taking P1?
Oh, did we?
I'm just...
They told you it would happen.
Oh, a cheeky up the inside. He's obviously been looking at it for a little while. He's been looking at it, and it looks like Paduano has got past as well. So once this replay finishes, I'll be able to maybe have a look. But it looks like he just slipstreamed. But no, he's rode his back again. So Rode and Paduano are absolutely... They're like two boxers in the ring slugging it out. There's not more than a foot between them on track as well. It's so fast, but they're coming up to back markers, and already Ramune is Ramune is 1.3 seconds ahead.
Also, do you think the lag's gone a bit?
It has. Let me see, because this was a corner.
I mean, it's not as bad as it was. I wonder if we just. Oh no, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems more to be the corners.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if that's an AC. I mean, ACC was updated, wasn't it? There was an update to ACC.
There was.
And I don't think Zeta had the same problem yesterday.
No.
On stream. So I wonder if it's either. Well, it could be the host. It could be the server host having a slight issue. It could be Kunos servers having a slight moment or whatever. So
Luke Wilson has a portable YouTube box.
Yeah, same.
Oh man. How we got into toilet humour, I'll never know. I blame Hayden.
Thanks. So as you can see, Mac, I'm not sure if you can get access to this now, but if you go into endurance penalty outcomes, or endurance penalty, sorry, you'll now see that the penalty bot has applied a penalty for between car 615 and car 814, a 10-second penalty for poor rejoin and not holding brakes.
Nice. And that was the one from earlier on we saw.
Correct. So the next step with this would be, we mentioned, so obviously for everyone's benefit, we will have an internal meeting right now live on stream. So essentially what we're going to do now going forward is that we'll set up a endpoint from the website to then use to put in OBS, which means when a penalty is done, it will trigger the overlay or the scene to show that penalty live on screen to everybody else.
That is the best news I've heard all day. And maybe this week as well. That is amazing.
Yeah, we'll do that. So then the whole stream can see it, because obviously right now, no one knows what penalties are being applied until the penalty gets put into the system, and they'll see like 10 seconds up against their name. So, maybe the top right hand corner of the screen, or somewhere on real estate on the screen, is we can maybe have the last 5 penalties on the screen. For you guys to see. The guys can see, or the girls can see, what penalties have come through and why, or maybe I don't know, or whatever. We'll see.
Plus minus.
Thank you very much, Lo, for the subscribe on YouTube. No, that's amazing, utterly amazing. Cannot wait for that to happen. So it'll be almost like Formula One. It'll be like SRO, real life racing, where it'll actually come up on screen as well. That's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm really sorry. I've totally forgot about TikTok chat. So Kieran, yes, man, I can't wait for your series to start on Thursday. Rafu Roz, thanks for the follow. This is a great name. Willy Face, is this commentary? Yes, it's an attempt at commentary. This is sick. I might buy a Toga sub. This looks amazing, or this looks sick. And he follows. So thank you very much, Will, for the kind messages. You're more than welcome to sub if you wish. We are streaming on live Twitch and YouTube, so if you want to head over to Twitch or YouTube and come and follow all of our socials, you get more look at all the overlays that Mac's got going on, and you get a much better representation of the racing that's going on, rather than it just being in a 1080 by 1920 resolution. If not, stay over on TikTok and hopefully enjoy the racing.
Oh, look at YouTube! Look at YouTube chat. Hello, Lucia. Jay Hassan's his girlfriend. He told me he was driving car treble 3, but I can't see him. I'm very nervous because I think he's cheating on me with my best friend. You know anything? Bear with me a second. He's not actually in the car just now, but he has been racing. He has, for the first hour of this race, he has been racing, and you'll see when he comes back in the car, he'll be racing again. In fact, just rewind the YouTube live, and you'll see near the 1 hour mark, I think it was round about then, I was asked to focus on him so that they can take a photo and send you. So he has actually totally been racing.
So we've got a special guest.
Oh, hello, special guest.
Yeah, hang on a sec. Let me say hello into there.
Hey y'all!
Hello! Sounds like a better commentator than us already.
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Can you hear the cars? Or not?
You can hear them.
Can you hear them?
Yeah.
So you're talking to people on YouTube now?
What?
You're actually on YouTube. What's your name?
Jake.
Oh, I got named Jake.
Hi, Jake.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Say.
Hi, Mac.
How are you? Did you enjoy your party?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Did you enjoy your party?
Yeah.
Ah, that's good. Did you bring Daddy cake home?
No.
Oh, no. Poor Dad. Definitely a better commentator than us.
Yeah, 100%. Right, you're going to say bye to everyone now. Say bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, Jake.
Right, I'll be in 15 minutes. Go on, in you go. But you want to go and sit in the rig? Or play Lego?
Samuel saying hi, Jake, as well.
Sorry, yeah. Oh, dear.
Oscar Jalvo.
He's gone now. He's gone now. Well, he's in the room.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So Jurassic Jam commentary is really nice and clear. Going to hop over to Twitch and YouTube, and Jake's grid walk sounds like a thing. Jake's grid walk.
He'll do a better job than I did, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, I'm sure he will.
I don't know how to do that, Samuel. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. Right, okay. Right, this is to prove that he is actually racing.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not going to... Why is it not going all the way down? It doesn't matter what I focus on. Is there a way of paging down?
What do you mean?
Like, so it's only showing me the top 24, but I need to see the bottom.
You'll have to switch to a car that's closer to the bottom of that list.
Right, and how do you do that again?
I am not sure.
No, neither am I. I'm trying like page up, page down. I'm trying arrow keys. My wheel's not connected, so I can't.
So what is it you're trying to do?
So I went onto the timetable, which shows you both drivers or multiple drivers, but it's only showing me the top. Wait a minute. If I come out of that, back here, and then I go down to Jalvo, and then do it again. No, it's still only showing me the top. I am a rookie commentator, thank you. You're calling him... No, not Tab, bear with me a second. No, Tab brings me the other menu. For the sake of a relationship, I am actually going to find out what the key binding is for changing car.
Shift and N.
Shifting it in.
Or is it Alt and N? Can't you do it in race control?
No. It doesn't matter what car I'm focusing on in race control.
Is your race control bugged then, is it?
No, because it's changing cars.
So what is it you're trying to do, sorry?
So it's only showing me from P1 to P24, but I need to see from 24 down to 36.
Yeah, so just double click on car 25 and you should see it.
No.
What, in the menu?
No, see, so I've changed from broadcast on ACC to timetable.
Oh, I don't think you can do that.
All right,
No,
okay.
You can actually hover over it and just mouse wheel.
No.
Well, you can't scroll down.
No.
I can make sure you're hovered over the actual timetable itself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can scroll down.
With the mouse wheel.
Yeah. Oh, my mouse has got... Yeah, I've just definitely scrolled down because I can see... I was on the bottom of the grid.
See if you... Can you do that? Lucia.
Who are you looking for? Car what? Number what?
We're looking for car treble 3. If you go onto TikTok and look at Toga Motorsport, you'll see the bottom half of this table.
Like the 100.
Hang on, I'll tell you what I'll do is I will put a link in the chat. I'll put an IMGA link in. I'll upload it to there and I'll drop it on in the YouTube chat so people can see.
They are absolutely trolling, but it's too funny not to be involved in it. Like, this is the best you can get. Rhodes still has got Paduano for company, but is 3.8 seconds behind Ramone now, who is absolutely running away with... They're 4/10 quicker in each lap at the moment. That is outstanding to see. Robinson looked like he gained some places. David Mandalisi with a few cars for company at the moment. That's a very dirty looking BMW. I hope he cleans that afterwards or Reese will not be happy. He's got... Oh, it looks like Rossi is going for this. Rossi is side by side with Trollope as they go down the straight to the next right-hander. Side by side. Oh. That was very close, but now Rossi has got the inside line and he has actually got past Trollope. What a move there from Rossi.
Okay, so in the YouTube chat, sorry Mac, I've posted the IMGA link, and so click on that, you'll see a screenshot of him actually driving. It should be working now.
Yeah,
it should be all good.
Lucia, if you click on that link, it'll show you the things we do for our community.
I know, right? Right, I am going to have to jump out of comms box if you don't mind for a little while. I have a promise to fulfill.
Yep, no problem.
I'll be back in a little while. I'll leave TikTok open. Obviously, Mac, unless you want to open it up on your phone, Mac's not going to be able to have access to the actual chat for TikTok. So
I can do that.
Okay. So yeah, if 50% of people said they use bottom cam. By the way.
Wow, that's a lot.
So that is a lot. So yeah, if you guys want to come over to Twitch or YouTube to see more going on, then please do. I'll be back in a little while to keep Mac some company. But thank you so much, Mac, and I'll be back very, very soon.
No problem. Right, cheers, so guys. I've got the chat in front of me. So, Lucia, Adrian, and everybody else who's having this conversation, can you not have this conversation on YouTube, please? Please go and have it somewhere else. This is a sim racing event. Hi, Peter, how you doing? Good to see you. Justice for a sensei, Samuel. Oh, man. Anyway, so yes, we are live. Jay Watts, thanks very much for joining. Stu David Hudson, thanks for joining on TikTok. We are live on TikTok, we're live on YouTube, we're live on Twitch, and we are following the battles that are going on. And at the moment, Road is looking as if P2 is not certain for them as yet. Although the Aston Martin's still able to absolutely power away on the straights, and McLaren just not able to utilise all the power. It doesn't have high-end torque as much as the Aston Martin does, and you can see it's nimble in the corners. You're fine. You're fine. You're Ticino? Ticino? Not quite sure what that is, Peter. So yes, thank you very much for everyone who's watching us, wherever you are in the world and whatever you're doing. I hope you have an awesome weekend. We are here for another 4.5 hours. Oh man. And Nash Gadashvili does get past Kraus for P8. An amazing move there. More battles going on. We've got Mitsuov in P16, and he has got the 296 of Robinson and Lavost as well. And again, Aston Martin. Oh, he's went wide. It looks like, yeah, Robinson looks like he's got side by side, but doesn't have enough to get past. Oh, looked like he was going to turn in there, but gave enough space for the Aston Martin. Just to keep them ahead. And again, Aston Martin will use the torque advantage to keep going. And again, he's got one on the outside, one on the inside. Oh, it looks like there was contact there. And he has to pull out, otherwise he would end up taking the 296 out. He's got the other 296 now side by side as the power along onto the back straight. It's not a given at the moment. Still not a given, but it is now. So, in the space of a few corners, but oh, he's coming back. Wow. That was bravery right there. To switch that back. I think that deserves another look. 296 goes really wide as it's on the wrong racing line, and the Aston driver just able to make sure he can get that back. It's the Italian part of Switzerland. Ah, right, okay. Davide Mandalisi now with the Porsche right on the bumper. Oh, that Porsche wasn't for giving way, and it's actually, oh no. Yeah, whether it was enough of a distraction for Davide or whether it was, I don't know. It's small tap on our back, but we're through. It's worth checking the replay in our move too. I probably missed it now. Where are you? What car are you in? Peter, I don't know what is going on, but yeah, it's an old livery that's on the Aston for some reason. It's like a version 1. So I don't know how to get, this is an old man talking here, I don't know how to get like a full screen of comments. But Taham Kama, you'll see at the top it says 4:20:15. That's 4 hours and 20 minutes left of racing. So we'll be here until 7 PM British summertime. But yes, so the battle continues as there's a few Nash Gadashvili into the pits. Interesting. That's another early stop. I think they've got some tactic going on for maybe one less stop or one more. I don't know. I can't figure it out just now. I'm sure Nash Gadashvili, the car was in first. On the first round of pit stops. Which Ferrari are you talking about, Samuel? I didn't see it, sorry. I was looking at like 3 chat windows all at once there. So Nash Kadashwali down, and it looks like Nash is back out, and it's Jack Humble, who's now racing in the Sky Sim Sport 470 McLaren, down in P23 at the moment, just behind Davide Mandalisi. Peter, don't worry, you're older, you forgot to change driver in 2.4 race. Oh no! So there's another penalty for car 420. Causing a collision with 919. Oh, sorry, there's 10 seconds for car 420 and car 14 for causing a collision with the 919. No, sorry, it's car 420 who has got that. Let's see who car 420 is. Oh, 420 is Herzig, who is in 10th position just now with the Funtech Racing Team. Chase Jones is doing really well in P6 at the moment for the Noobs Are Us. No problem, Lucia, take care. That's, oh, very, very wide. I'm actually going to try and log into TikTok and have yet another window open. Because you can never have too many chat windows open. Don't forget to smash that like button. Sorry, bear with me, I'm just logging in, hopefully. Now, where on earth? Where do you see the chat? Sorry, I'm trying to figure. For some reason on desktop I can't seem to find the chat. Okay, Peter, take care of yourself. Look, normally your car 420, thank God we're car 69 this race. H roundabout in P12. It looks like there's a bit of a battle going on here. This is for P18. We've got 4 cars all together, and at the moment Jack Humble seems to be the person that's the prey for the other 4 cars. It looks like he's got back markers as well. Ooh. Porsche trying to get... Oh, there's been contact! There was contact. Really, it was... Yeah, the back marker should have yielded. That's allowed Davide Mandalisi to get past. That also means that Bayliss is looking to try and get past that Porsche as well. So not a great time for Rossi as back marker gets involved with everything else that's going on with it. Down in P34 we've got Chowdhury, who has got Mazza and the McLaren behind. JP Motorsport. Thank you for everyone who's joining on TikTok. For some reason... Ah, there we go. There we go. So, we are almost 2 hour mark for our 6 hour race at Silverstone. It has been an amazing start to this which is the start of our Season 2 Endurance League Championship. There's prize money for the top 3 today. There's also an extra £10 for the fastest lap, which is held by P1 at the moment. So, amazing. So does everybody agree that the back marker Ferrari should have yielded for the Porsche? I'm not a steward, but I firmly believe that. What's happened to Chase Jones? Race control was showing me that something had happened, but it's still in 6th place, so race control. So Ramone in P1 is just under 6 seconds ahead of Road, who's in P2. Paduano is in P3. Southcott for the Stone Cold Racing is in P4. Van Viem is in P5. We've got Chase Jones, as you saw, in P6. Strelnikov is in P7. That beautiful Aston Martin. We've got Kraus in P8 for the JP Motorsport. Ditlevsen in that Kronjelands. I'm sure I've said that wrong. Somebody will tell me. Kronjelands Esports Racing. He's hotly followed by the 420 of Herzig, who's got that 10-second penalty. Elmstrom, who's in P11. We've then got Simons in P12. Traversa, P13. Robinson in the 472 car. We've got Michusov in the beautiful looking Aston Martin. We've got De Munich in the other Aston Martin. Cryotheus, who's in the Odyssey Esports Team McLaren. That's a beautiful looking livery. Then got Jack Humble, who is right behind Cryotheus. So easy for me to say. We've got then Davide Mandalisi in the Toga Esports team with Rossi right behind him. We've got Lavost in P21. We've then got Bayliss in P22, hotly chasing him down. We've then got Thomas Trollope in the E1 Sim Sport in P23rd. We've got Thibault Thibaut and Howers, I believe. Sorry, I've absolutely brutalised that name. And P24, Slashchov or Slashkov. And P25, we've then got Silvio Slama. P26, we've got Diego Antonio Fiore. In 27th, we've got Harold Rombot. In P28, we've got Sebastian Fack. In P29, we've got our very own George Stevens, P30. We've got Kent Anderson in the Tobbs Esports in P31st. We've got Burger Meisman in P32. We've got Subham Chowdhury, who has just taken over P33 from Mazza. We've then got Jasper 10 in the ST Racing in P35. We've got Oscar Jalvo in P36, and we've got Ollie Moss in P37. That is, so we've only lost 2 cars in the first 2 hours. I think that's not bad going. Slavy, thank you for the like on TikTok. That's much appreciated. Hopefully I haven't missed anything else that's going on. So, yeah, we have a battle upon battle going. Just waiting to see who in the top 10 are going to pit first. Levson has got the 296 of Herzig right behind him, but he knows that that's a 10-second penalty. So really, even if Herzig got past, I don't think he'd be too worried about it. I think it'll be okay. David Mandalisi still has Rossi behind him, chasing him down. Luke, sorry, yeah, the track temp has come down 2 degrees. I think it was 36 degrees. It's helping us having quite a lot of slow speed near rear sliding. Might be double stinting next time to become a soggy mess. Good luck, Luke. Good luck. Okay, so there was 2 new reports submitted for between car 18 and car 14, and it's been marked as a racing incident, and car 300 and car 78, that incident's been marked down as a racing one as well. So yeah, all good, all good. So the car 69 barbecue possum, who is in, we're doing 63 to 64 minutes stint with a slightly shorter final, but nothing special. Was planned to go long and only stop 4 times, but reread the rules in 65 min maximum, so you have to stop 5 times. Yeah, I think we were talking about this earlier, and we wondered if it was going to be a couple of cars stopped round about 45 minutes into the race, and wondered if they were trying to negate the short part at the end of the race. So yeah, we'll have a look at that and see what is going on. So car 69, we do have a little bit of information about them. Find them again. Currently, Nicholas Kraus, hopefully I've said that right, is in the car, but it's him and Luke Wilson who are in this, and it's Pogger's racing team. Although it does say JP Motorsport, but we don't really need to introduce car number 80, really. It's Davide Mandalisi, who has just got past Rossi again, so it looks like these two are swapping position quite a lot. Davide, who is a huge name within the Toga community, really does a lot to help out. He is racing with Callum Jones, who again doesn't really need much introduction either. Both very, very quick drivers. To see them as far down as 19th position would suggest how strong this field is today. But we also have a second Toga Esports team who are racing today, and that is the combination of George Stevens, who's one of the staff members at Toga, and Eric Papstill. Eric is a new member to the team, but is coming off the back of a P3 win at Spa at his previous event for the team, and is a designer of the new livery that number 80 is running. So for some reason number 80's livery isn't showing the new one. Don't know why, but yeah, that's the old livery. That's like the really old livery. Anyway, Ramune is now 8 seconds ahead. Southcott promoted up into P3. Let's see. Zehetner is back in the car and is currently P7. Now, I believe he's maybe just pitted. Let me have a look and see. Yes, he's 1 minute and 48 seconds into the car. So, interesting. But he'll have a long stint ahead as well. The person with the longest driver stint just now is Van Veen in P4, who's reached just the 1 hour mark. They've got 4.5 minutes left of the driver stint. So this will probably be their last lap. Look, that's just the livery, yeah. Mandalisi is extremely fast mega driver. He is, absolutely. He's mentored me a couple of times and he's taken seconds off my lap times, so... In fact, I think David and myself are racing in the 4 hour Monza together. So that'll be interesting. I'll need to get plenty of practice in. I don't want to let him down. And De Munich has got Humble just behind him as he appears there. This is battle for P13 with the Gazelle Motorsport IMB. Slightly different livery to what the McLaren is a Lamborghini that's running, but still really nice. You see flames spitting out the back. We're now reaching 4 PM in race time, and we've got 4 hours left, so this is going to get where the track cools down. The sun's going to be setting and tyre pressures are going to be really important. So, oh no! Oh, that's very, very wide there from Munich. Is he going to try and come back? No. Let's have a little look back at that and let's see. Yeah, I think he just went wide. I thought initially the McLaren maybe pushed him slightly wide, but no, it looks like he just maybe missed his braking marker. Look, enjoy. I believe you'll be with Bjorkman for that one. Oh, nice. Yeah, I really need to do as much practice as I can. Let's see, I don't want to let Davida down. And speaking of Davida, he's now been passed by Rossi in 4/10. Between them, he's now got Lavost, who looks like he has got passed as well. So Davida going from P17 to P19 where he was earlier. We've got Slash, Chov and Trollop both into the pits, P28, P29 respectively. And Jalvo is in the pits now. Joan Asensi is now back in the car, to everybody who is a big Joan Asensi fan. George Stevens in a bit of a train here. Looks like that Aston behind him is a back marker. I think that maybe that was that Aston, the one we were just focusing on. Anyone who looks at the underneath of the wing of the Toga Esports car will see 3 pictures of Hayden's face. There you go. Just in case you didn't know what Hayden looked like. Okay, so Strelnikov is into the... No, he's not. Paduano's in the pits and Van Veen are both into the pits. That leaves Chase Jones and the Noobs R Us in P2 with Strelnikov in P3 at the moment. These all have to still pit. Let me see what stint timer. So at the moment, Ramone is sitting at 56 minutes, almost 57 minutes. Chase Jones sitting with 58.5 minutes. Strelnikov with 56.5 minutes. And Zahetner, who I think... Now, let's see where Zahetner is in comparison to Ramone. Okay, so Zahetner could inherit P1 again. Very interesting. Zahetner has obviously been in for an early pit. They've only got 7 minutes on their stint timer. Ramone still has to pit, but by the looks of it, I'm trying to figure out... Yep, so Ramone stays out, trying to maximise his time, and Zahetner is on the back straight. I keep saying the back straight. I don't know all that I really should. Daryl, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, if Lucia comes back in, I will show her for the last time. Ditlevson, was that pits? I don't know, I just saw... Oh no! Cripe. Oh no! Oh, it's not how to rejoin the track. Cryotheus. Rejoining the track in the middle of the apex as the Aston Martin. Yeah, not the best rejoin I've ever seen. And here we go, Sim Racing Belgium Blue with Sebastian Fack. Beautiful looking livery. He has got Demazure in 310s behind. Doesn't look like 310s now. 296 hard on the power, and it looks like he's going to take this. Is he going to take it? Going very, very deep as the McLaren goes wide. Certainly looks side by side as they come down to the turn 1, but it looks like 296 has got it done. McLaren washes out wide, both looking as if that's going to be an invalid lap at the very least, maybe a track limit warning, but move has been made. Let's see where Ramone is now. He is coming onto the start-finish straight, so another lap from Ramone at the moment. Zetner has now up into P3 and has got Paduano behind him, 3.7 seconds behind at the moment for Paduano. Can they close the gap anyway? We've got Nicholas Kraus, who's in P5. So looking at stint timer, Ramone's just past the 1 hour mark. Strelnikov is 59.5 minutes. And Kraus is 59.5 minutes as well. It looks like Zetner is going to, in fact, inherit P1 again. So by my so with 4.5 minutes left, I genuinely think either this lap or the next lap, it's going to be very close. They're running it as close to the 65 minutes as they can legally. Beautiful car control. So yeah, Strelnikov is just over the 1 hour 30 seconds. Yeah, look, I mean that's still in this strength of field. That's still a really good position. Obviously, pit stops always kind of mess things up a little bit, but and it doesn't come in this time either. So 1 minute, sorry, 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 minute and 45 seconds. So he's got this lap has to be the lap. Yeah, absolutely. Look, I think it's the only way to go, and then deal with whatever happens nearer the end, whether it's a splash and dash or just a drive through to reset time. Yeah, absolutely. That makes total sense. Absolute sense. So good evening everyone in TikTok. Thank you very much for anyone who is watching. Thank you very much for all the loves and everything else. I don't really know. I kind of scroll through TikTok, but I'm not... I don't really know TikTok that well. If you are watching on YouTube, if you could smash the like button, that would be amazing. If you're not already subscribed, please consider subscribing. So I'm just looking, Zetner is about 1 minute and 2 seconds, so maybe not then. Maybe not. Maybe Ramine has done enough. No, I think my calculations are wrong. I think they'll come out ahead of Zentner to maintain. In saying that, the last lap, Ramine did a 159.5, Zentner did a 158.9, so 6/10 faster. And in comes Ramine now, forced by the stint clock. Ooh, just enough time to slow the car right. Oh, now. Was he speeding? Because he looked like he literally stopped after the line. We'll need to keep an eye on that as he comes out of the pits, because that will obviously be a stop go 30 if he has been speeding. Right, if you bear with me a second, I am going for a very quick comfort break. I'll be back as soon as I can. It is a drive-through. I did call it. I did call it. Back into the pits they come. I thought the way he came in and then he literally almost stopped. Just trying to be as efficient as possible has now cost them P1. Zentner is already through Maggots and Beckett's. Paduano not far behind, 2 seconds behind. That is a real blow for Naldi. They inherited the car, then also inherited the drive-through from their co-driver. What can they do now? Can they come back? They're 23 seconds behind Zentner. Alfie on TikTok, thank you very much for the follow, it's much appreciated. So yeah, absolutely called it. Naldi now has the pressure of trying to catch these two who are driving basically as hard as they can. Interesting, Paduano did a 158.7 in P2 and Zentner had a 159.5 invalid. So that's quite a time to bring down. 1.2 seconds now between them. MotoGP, thank you very much for joining. He's got some back markers he's coming up to now, but I don't think that that's going to be a huge problem for him. Hopefully they'll move out the way, the McLaren there. He certainly doesn't need to be getting held up. He doesn't need the dirty air off the back of the McLaren as he goes round and the McLaren moves out of the way. Beautiful. Now he's got Paduano behind him, so he needs to move. Paduano is now down to 9/10. Paduano is on the charge, sensing that this could be a P1 victory for them. The McLaren back marker moves out the way beautifully as well. There's been some really good sportsmanship being shown today as well. A lot of back markers moving out of the way, a lot of people who are racing side by side, giving each other just enough space as well. The gap back to just about a second now for Paduano. Let's see what the lap times are this time. You can see the blue flag's been waved. Okay, so again, Zentner was a 159.4, Paduano was a 159.1. So again, it certainly is. Fernando Alonso! That's awfully kind of you, it's nice to have you in. You just finished the Austrian qualifying. Don't ask me how it was. You have time to support Spanish young talent. Let's go, Jay Asensi. If you are the real Fernando Alonso, thank you very much. It's very much appreciated. I hope your race goes better than your qualifying did. Paduano down to 0.6. He is definitely closing. You can see the gap closing down now, and more back markers for Zentner to try and navigate as quickly as possible. You notice there's no flashing lights, there's no hurry about, oh, that wasn't the best for Pateron there. That wasn't the best. Let's have a look at that again. Just from the McLaren moves out the way beautifully, but then, yeah, it comes back on. It looked worse than what it was. But certainly, yeah, it's not what you want to see. But look how close this battle is now. We're down to 6/10. Absolutely amazing. None of the top three or top four have actually put a wheel wrong today at all. They have done everything that they can. We'll have a look at some of the other. Yeah, nice try, Adrian, but you might find you get a lot of spot of bother for using somebody else's name. Lewis Robinson, let's go. 472 Simtech, now up to 14th. Beautiful. Are you just out of the car, Lewis? This looks like a close battle as well. Clayton Felsinger. Just getting past Arnold Cassing. We've also got Henninger, who's under pressure from Vink. It looks like back markers behind him as well. Naldi, he's still 21 seconds behind Zentner at the moment, so he's not really able to make much of a move at the moment, but look how close Pateron is. I think in the next couple of laps he has taken, you know, 1 or 2 tenths per lap now. Lewis, out the car for a roast pork, cob and Diet Coke. Nice. Simtech garage on a budget unlike the top teams. You mean you don't have a masseuse to try and chill you out a little bit, loosen you up? So that lap, Zentner did a 159.2 and Pateron a 158.9. He is reeling in that Aston Martin. They have plenty of time for the driver's stint, so this is going to be a battle. And anyone who does drive GT3s, whether it's in ACC or real life, know there is an aero wash comes off the back of the car ahead that can, when you're going into the corner, unsettle your car. So Pateron, I'm sure, is experienced enough, but look how much that's closing up. Oh, this McLaren is eager to get past and looks to be faster as well. Zentner doing everything they can just to stay ahead. Drifts the car over the apex as they swing round to the technical part of the track, I think we'd maybe call this. Oh, look how close. Is he going for the move? Oh! Now, yeah, I mean, I don't... What do you think in chat? Do you think that was fair? He certainly wasn't alongside to take the place, but you know, Zentner seems to be very, very spatially aware. Again, look how close that McLaren is. Now, is this BMW going to cause any issues? Oh, he's catching him at the wrong point. Oh, this could be a move. Going to... Oh, he's going to fit... Oh, no, there's 3 wide. Oh, my... Oh, Pateron's made contact. Oh. Let's have a look at that again. Pateron, I mean, he did the inside line and then... Oh, the back marker. Yeah. That was very unfortunate. That's now cost Pateron 3 seconds now, and you can see there's 2 back markers ahead of him as well. He needs to get past. Arnold Kassing has got a little 296 for company at the moment. He's got Howers. Oh, he's looking. Oh, I thought he was going to put a send in there. He kind of half thought about it just to see if Arnold was going to yield. Arnold's an experienced driver, so he knows what happens. Jacob, thank you very much for the like. It's much appreciated. Again, the Aston's just not quite as nimble round the corners as the 296 are. And he's going round the outside, is he? No, Howers is looking for the switchback, and Arnold is into the pits. That releases Howers up into P20. Pateron again, though. Pateron he's gained like 4 tenths since the last time we saw him, but he needs that BMW to move as quickly as possible. That's a BMW that was involved before and beautifully pulls out the way just to make sure it doesn't get involved. It was just unfortunate where they caught them on track. He had spatial awareness. He could see the 2 cars coming and pulled out of the corner. But unfortunately, Pateron basically just tapped the back end of the Aston Martin, actually put him off, and the Aston just drove away. So yeah, it's Alfie, thank you for the follow, that's appreciated. Hope yous are all doing well. Davida, hey Mac, how's the race? In the front, it's very close. It's we just saw contact between P1 and P2. I wonder if there'll be repercussions from the stewards for that. It is now report-based stewarding. Naldi, who was leading, got a drive-through, or inherited a drive-through from his teammate. They would have come out, or they did come out in P1, but they then had to serve the drive-through, so it's ended them up in P3. They're currently 15 seconds behind now, where they've been driving a stellar race out front. So it's all go. How's it been going for you? Ike Comey on Twitch. Bo is doing 182. Let's go push, push, push on the next pit the fuel kerosene so they can fly. Anything they can do to help. So yeah, Pateron's went from 3.3 seconds to 2.5 seconds in the space of half a lap. 2/3 of a lap. Well, there's another 2. There's a McLaren ahead of Pateron. He needs to get past as quickly as possible. Can he get some kind of aerodynamic tow from that McLaren as it closes up? Drivers are very, very quick. Oh yeah, I saw him in the pits for the drive-through. Yeah, I cannot imagine how Ramone feels having handed the car over. He came in quite squirrely into the pits. Very hard start for us. We're recovering very nicely now. Awesome. Yeah, Callum up in 18th now. That's great to see. Willamot, who has driven a stellar race. We haven't really talked much about Willamot, but he's just driving away. He's doing his own thing. He's keeping things tidy, and he's 9.2 seconds ahead of De Jong in P5 at the moment. 5/10 Pateron was quicker than P1. Oh, that's... Oh, I wonder how many are on drive, the final warning for track cuts. David, are you taking turns about? And you can just see Zentner in the bottom of the picture there. The gap now 1.9 seconds. Naldi's last lap was a 158.9, whilst Zentner was a 159.7, so almost a second of a difference in one lap. Joker, thank you very much for the like on TikTok. I appreciate you. It's holding at the moment at 1.5 seconds. Down in 22nd, we've got Doyle, who has got Syndico in the McLaren behind that pink McLaren. Look how quickly McLaren is. This is... Are they going to make a move? Are they? Oh, what a drive out of the corner. He's got to have him here, surely. But again, BMW brute force. Just moving to the inside, being defensive. But, oh, looks like McLaren was going for the outside. He is now. Technically, they're on the inside as they come through. What a move. Well done. Syndico making that look really easy. Just behind him, we've got Slashchov and Axelin battling it out here. Slashkov in the black and yellow Aston, and Axelin in the 92 numbered McLaren. Davida, you are alternating every hour. Setup for the race is a bit odd, so it's very much energy consuming to double stint. I can only imagine, especially if you're battling. We've got George Stevens down in 32nd place in the Toga Esports Aston Martin with Simeone in the 433. Now Vittorio Simeone has raced with us in the past. I'm sure, was it the last season's endurance race? George Stevens with a 10-second penalty. Let's have a look and see. Yep, so there's... So George has got 10 seconds for causing a collision with car 316, leaves the racing line, slows down to let a faster car through, then rejoins at a much slower speed at one of the fastest corners on the track. Car 77 has got a 5-second penalty, drives into the rear of 102. So that's Slashchov that we're watching at the moment. So both drivers with a 5-second, 10-second. Captain Speedy on Twitch, yeah, the 102 and 77 car was bad. Oh, was it? Okay. Alfie, I can't remember, but thank you for the follow on TikTok. It's much appreciated. Callum Jones has got Filsinger right behind him. Looking as if he's taking the inside line. Callum going for the switchback here, is he? He needs to be careful because he's got a Lamborghini behind him, the Noobs Are Us Lamborghini. I think that's Callum being lapped. But certainly, you don't have to answer this, Davida, but I thought I saw a little bit of damage on the front end of the BM. So whether that's causing some issues as well. Really love the new livery. Henninger, who's in P11 at the moment, has got Vink on the back bumper. Just showing, oh, and it looks like Henninger, that was either a let past because he was faster, or it was outbraking themselves. But Vink up into P11 now. If I have a look back here, Paduano has taken a few laps to get back near the Aston Martin, just about a second difference. Now, is Zentner going to be able to get past this 296 before the combination of corners? Doesn't look like it. This is going to hold him up. This is going to play into Paduano's hands. The 296 will have flags being waved at them. Again, though, no flashing of the lights. Zentner taking a really calm approach. Just needs to be careful of any aero wash that's coming off that 296. He is going to take this now and possibly leave Paduano right behind that 296, but the 296 moves out of the way. Beautifully done from the back marker there. Paduano right on the back bumper, 4/10 between them. That's not what Zentner wanted. He wanted that 296 to slot in between the two of them. Look how close Paduano is now. I have to say, Zentner has taken so much pressure and hasn't put any tyre wrong at all. Absolute outstanding race from Sebastian. And Paduano as well. Paduano has been very, very consistent. Naldi is now only 11 seconds behind, so Naldi is coming back, but it probably will be nearer the end of their stint. Their driver stint. Zentner is sitting at 40 minutes, Paduano 34, and Naldi is 26 minutes. So Zentner will have to be the one who has to pit first. Davida, you have a little damage from a guy with poor internet and damage on the side from someone with poor skills. We're slower, but it's not that bad. Okay. You're saying that smiling, obviously no hate towards anyone. No, I don't think you've got a bad bone in your body, Davida. You're a very, very nice guy. So very close between these two, and again they have got back markers. Look how close he is, but again Aston is just going to pull away on the power. I think for Zentner it's possibly managing the McLaren in the corners, and then he knows that he's got the drive on the straights. Now, is the back marker going to play any part in this, like the BMW a couple of laps ago? So this time, Zentner was actually a hundredth of a second quicker. Thank you to everyone who's joined on TikTok. We appreciate yous. McLaren taking such a different line, but he gets such a good drive out of the corners. I think I might actually steal that line for when I'm racing Silverstone, because it's beautiful. He does what a racing driver does. You sacrifice one corner for a better exit on the other corner, on the following corner. Not quite catching the 296 as quickly, but they have now into the braking. Zentner must be hoping he can get past this before the end of the straight, but I don't think he is. He's still a bit far away. The back marker will be getting flags, blue flags waved, but this isn't Formula 1, so there's no requirement for the driver to technically move over using the SRO rules. Pateron really closing up under the braking there. 296. Oh, okay, gets kind of out the way. Yeah, okay, yeah. To be fair, that was actually really good driving from the back marker to actually remove himself altogether so that Pateron wasn't being held up. You can obviously see that this is P1 and P2 battling. Naldi 10.5 seconds behind, so definitely closing up. They were 6 and 7/10 quicker in the last one. Zentner was 1.5 tenths slower in that last lap. Oh, that'd be very, very close, but look how close now. Under 1/10. Look at the different line that the McLaren takes. Beautiful. Just not enough. Christian Manika, hello. Position of car 108. They are... There isn't a car 108. No, sorry, there's no 108. McLaren just so much better on the brakes and the corners. Closer now. If he can get under that huge wing of the Aston Martin, maybe he can get a little bit of a toe. Doesn't look like he can though, unfortunately. Again, closes right up on the braking. $814. P22 at the moment, Sindako. Naldi now 9.5 seconds behind. Just doesn't seem to have enough in the McLaren to get the drive that they need out of the corner. The Aston just able to take advantage of that, but look at the traffic ahead of them now. I think Zentner will probably be dreading this, and Pateron might be looking forward to this, because these cars are fighting for position ahead. Even though they're getting the blue flags waved at them, they don't need to yield. At Toga we have a rule: if you are 4 tenths or less ahead of the car that's lapping you, you must find a safe place to move over. So that doesn't mean, and you can see Paduano, oh, he knows that he's better under braking here. And the 296, now that's hurt Zentner because he's had to take a shallower line. This is so close. I feel as if I can reach into my monitor and actually touch the back end of that. Now let's see how this is going to unfold. Paduano just showing himself into the mirror again. Oh, Zentner's lost. Zentner's lost all traction. And again though, Paduano keeping enough space to allow Zentner still to be able to battle. But Paduano has made it happen. Paduano has got the patience of a saint. But in lap 80 onto 81, he has made that happen. What an absolute race these two are having. Naldi now just just over 8 seconds behind. Now can Paduano do everything that he can? He was 6/10 exactly faster on the last lap than Zentner, and Zentner's went wide. Oh, Zentner has, somehow, I don't know if he's lost concentration or what's happened. You can see the McLaren and BMW ahead who are battling. Oh, now you don't want to be coming down here and see that as you are the race leader. These two are looking, oh. So the McLaren beautifully moves out of the way. BMW, not so much. The BMW, oh, there's a car sideways. Oh no. Oh. It's heart and mouth situation. That purple and yellow BMW suffering from oversteer coming out the corner caused Paduano possibly to brake or come off the throttle. He's now caught up with another back marker. Oh! Back marker takes the inside line, giving Paduano the best racing line he can. It does look like Zentner's tyres are either he's overdriving the car or the tyres are slightly hot. Maybe pressures are a little bit off, but this is an outstanding race, and what a battle for P1. Let's have a look at Blues, who is in the Simtech Racing. He's in P13 at the moment, but he's got the car, he's got 23 BMW behind him of Princey. And they're caught up with some back markers as well by the looks of it. So this is all playing into the car that's chasing for position rather than the car that has a position. Now I do like to say there's a move which I call the Peter Romeo move, where you manage to sandwich a back marker between yourself and the chasing car, just through position and things. Further down we've got in P23rd, we've got Shane Doyle. Hopefully I've said that right. In the 24 BMW with a very, very eager to get past Demazure in his 911 numbered Ferrari 296. Look at the battle that's behind him. There's cars everywhere on track. Oh, it looks like goes wide. 296 tries to take advantage. It looks to move into the inside. Under braking. Who's going to brake first? Who's going to blink first? Both side by side. And he does make it happen. Demazure does get past Doyle. That leaves Doyle with another car looking to get past, and it's the McLaren of Axlin, who's got 10-second penalty. So would you battle too hard with a car that's got a 10-second penalty, or just let them pass and hang on to the back end of them? It goes very defensive, very deep. That braking is not the optimum. The McLaren looks like he's taking it. McLaren up the inside, and again Doyle loses 2 positions in the space of 2-3 corners. That is not what Doyle wants to see. Down into 26th position. Not far behind him, we've got Simeone in the Renegade Sim Racing, who has got Alan in the Tobes Esports right behind him, and George Stevens not far behind as well. And it looks like, yep, Alan has got past. Simeone not really given too much trouble for Alan there. But you can see that it looks like George Stevens has got a back marker between him and Alan, so that's going to mean for him to get past that first. A big shout out to Brandon Fuller as well. Brandon is an absolute gentleman who is part of the Toga community, and yeah, driving for the Turn 1 McLaren Evo today. But a big shout out to Brandon, very, very nice guy. Zentner is now 1.2 seconds behind. Naldi must have had an issue. I don't know if he's had back markers, but he's now 15 seconds behind the P1 Paduano. He had, his last lap was a 2:08. That's a really slow lap, so I do wonder if he did get caught up with that. VNR Racing, thanks very much. I appreciate yous. You'll need to forgive me, I'm not as clued up on TikTok as Hayden is. Hayden is owner of the community. So we've still got 36 cars, and a huge shout out to all the Sensi fans. There he is, doing his thing in the 333 Ferrari 296. Getting passed by the fast cars, but doing all he can, going very, very wide there. Callum Jones looks like he's got a little bit of pressure coming his way very, very soon. He's got Mitusov in the Aston Martin, and Howers, who it looks like he's trying to get past that Aston Martin as we speak. The battles are continuing. Slammer, how you doing, Silvio? How you doing? Brandon's a great guy. Yes, your teammate. Oh, amazing. Brandon's such a nice guy. Managed to get a car to P26. I don't know what happened. You just drove like you drive, Silvio. Great to see you on the track again. Great to be talking about you.
Very good afternoon again, I'm back.
Oh, hello. You've missed the best part of the race, but hello.
Oh, have I missed the best part?
Oh, yeah, Paduano has absolutely raced his socks off today, and he's got past Zentner on track. The Ferrari 296 that was leading, Ramune, came into the pits and was speeding, so got a drive-through, which means that they are now in P3 and 15 seconds behind P1. So heartbreaking to see. I could tell because I was watching him going into the pits, and he literally stopped just after the white line. So yeah, drive through it was. So yes, it was. I've even got TikTok open, so I have.
Oh.
Check me out, knowing how to do things. I don't quite know what I'm saying or doing, but you know, I'm.
You're a multitasking genius.
I don't know. I've got 3 chats open and trying to keep ahead of all of them. So, but there's still battles going on up and down the track.
Interesting. Do you mind giving me 30 seconds whilst I quickly go and talk to Dexter about these? Zita's in the interview waiting room.
Oh, right, okay. That's strange.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I just need to go and.
No, not at all.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah. So it was showing Rombot, but it looks like it's De Brouwer who's now got a stop-go 30. That's for track limits, which looks like another track limit there as well. So that has to be served in the next 3 laps. So that's unfortunate. So De Brouwer has got 3 laps to serve that stop-go 30. I think they've maybe just taken over. They have just taken over. They're 1 minute 20 seconds into their stint. That is not the best. So Zentner out the top 3 is going to have to pit first. Willamot has got 42 minutes, almost 43 minutes on his driver stint, and Paduano has got 51 minutes on theirs. not a lot of time. They need to make sure, Paduano's team need to make sure that they are able to get the best pit stop that they can. Otherwise, it's looking like trouble. And it looks like it does. Jack Humble has got past Marquis. No, Princey, sorry. I was looking at the wrong line there. So Jack Humble with the overtake, and he's 23 seconds behind Marquis. It looks like Howers has maybe got past. Let me see if I can find the replay of it. That's a great camera angle. Oh, a nice move. Yep. Great move again. De Brouwer is in for his drive-through. We did see him, not his drive-through, stop go 30. We did see him just going into the pits there. So, battles are common lesson now. I mean, we're looking at 86 laps, and it's only now calming down slightly. So
Okay.
that's
Hello.
hello.
Audio settings.
Hello.
And give us a second. Hello?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
There
Hello.
we go. Hello, Mr. Matt. I hope you're not coming back through twice.
I am.
Plug. Okay, give us a sec.
Right, okay. Alpha Tango, thank you very much for joining in on TikTok. It's great to have your company here. And if you are watching us on YouTube, please smash that like button and hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. If you're on Twitch, please consider hitting that follow button. If you've got Amazon Prime, then you have one free sub that you can use per month. So, yeah, just saying, just if, in case you feel like it. Yeah, so this is all looking quite settled. When Zeta comes in, I might actually jump and put my dinner on, because we've still got 3 hours of the race. We're only halfway through. Yeah, halfway through. So, still a long race to go. We're at coming up to 5 p.m. So this race will definitely be coming to the twilight zone, I suppose. The sun going down. It's already went down 5 degrees on track for the temperature. So each time there's another pit stop for a driver change or to reset the driver time, then pressures and temperatures and things like that will become more important. Hello.
Hello. If you're going to keep coming through twice, then I will stop. I just thought I had 5 minutes. I thought I'd pop in and say hello.
Cool. No, you're absolutely fine. You sound perfect, and I can't hear myself, so that's 2 good things.
Wonderful. Well, if you'd like some help on comms, I can at least log into the server and see what's going on.
It would be actually good because I need to go stick the oven on and put my dinner in if that's okay, and then I can be back, and then it's just a case of putting the dinner out and quickly throwing it down my throat. Axelin in 24th has got a drive-through.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
I'm doing this off my partner's laptop, so I literally just have ACC. I'm also just trying to find the server, and it currently can't find it.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
I put Toga into ACC, and it does not find it. I love technology.
Zentner's had a horrible last lap, 2-minute lap, whilst Paduano in P1 has got a 159.4, and Naldi, as much as it was unvalidated, a 159.3. So he's 10 seconds behind Zentner, and Zentner is 3.8 seconds behind Paduano. And we will be coming up to the stint. Zentner is 1 hour and 1 minute, almost 2 minutes now, so Zentner is into the pits, just as I say that, as if I knew that was going to happen. Zentner into the pits. Naldi will inherit P2 for a period of time, and that'll bring Willamot. I think Willamot. Yeah, Willamot will take P3 at the moment.
What's the endurance?
I can send.
Could you ping us the
password?
Spectator password, yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
I really don't have a huge number of bits of access. I've just realised on this.
So we've got another penalty coming in for 456 for 10 seconds, which was causing a collision with 182. So that's Soldatov, who's in P7 at the moment. So that was about 20 odd minutes ago. That's me just catching up with the all the screens. Davida, yeah, Brandon's doing an awesome job. He really is. I have so much time for Brandon. It's unbelievable. But yeah, so it's interesting. I'm looking at the fastest speeds, and there's actually 4 teams who have got the fastest speed of 255 kilometers an hour. That's Soldatov, Road, Henninger, and Prinzi. So interesting. It's the kind of front-engined Aston Martin and BMW who are holding that out. So
it's not a bad track for front-engine cars, to be fair.
yeah,
You can trim them out quite well, and still be pretty decent through the corners. So it's not the worst track for a front-engine car.
are you okay if I jump off for 2 seconds? Just to...
No, no, so I'm literally just doing this off a laptop. So I've got ACC and whatever's on the screen. So
Okay.
it's gonna possibly be a bit of a radio show, but I've got the map and I've got vagaries of some splits as they cross the line. So
Cool. Okay. Back in a minute.
You can go for a few minutes if you need a break. I think that's Mac. Right, that is us. Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, wonderful. Good afternoon. Just take over Mac for a few minutes, for a little bit, whilst goes and have a break and grab some food. It's a long old stint, and it's a long old run. We were travelling earlier today. We had it on in the background, and it sounded like it's been an absolute whale of a time. And the racing has been as close as ever. And looking at the split times, they are still pretty good. As I say, there's a few penalties that have come through that will be served at the next pit stops. Where are we? We're just under 3 hours to go. The question is, who's going to do what in terms of strategy at this point?
G'day.
Whoa.
So Dex is about to post it in the endurance chatter chat. But anyone that's watching us, if you're driving in today's race but not actually driving right now and just connected, could you guys just disconnect from the session at the moment? Ideally, if we could just leave one driver and one spotter per team, and everyone else disconnect if you're running multiple teams. Obviously, we are seeing potential. I mean, if you're a team of 2, that's absolutely fine, or a team of 1. But anyone with 3, 4, 5 people, can you just have one main driver and one spotter, if you wouldn't mind? Just because, obviously, we're seeing the server being a bit jittery. We just want to make sure that if we can give some server space back, if you like, connection back, that would be great.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Mac needed to nip off, and we were about, so we thought I'd pop in and say hello, and Mac nipped off to grab some food.
Oh, okay. Go on. Oh, hi. Hello, Caesar. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. You?
I'm all right. Yeah, I can't complain. Have you been tuning in to watch the race so far, or have you been?
We had it on the radio in the car on the way down.
Oh, let's go.
Because we've been travelling around a little bit today, so we had it on in the background.
Oh, good.
And it sounded like it was absolute carnage and hilarious. So,
yeah, yes, yeah, it's been good fun. I mean, I've just had to dip out to do some dad duties, but yeah. But apart from that, apologies for my sniffing because my hay fever is like really bad. I decided that it'd be a good idea to play in the garden with my son whilst having really bad hay fever. I suffer from grass and tree pollen. And yeah, that's not gone well. So I'm now going to suffer for the next few hours whilst it passes. So thanks for following TikTok. Appreciate you if you're already still here. So yeah.
20 and 21st are getting rather cozy with each other. Just car 814, and I think it's a car 7.
R7 it is, yeah, indeed. I tell you what, there's some good battles going on across the race right now. Like it's been 4 or 3 hours, sorry, halfway through the race, and it's good to see 36 people still racing. Yeah, 36 people. I think we had like 39. I think so. We've had a few people disconnect, but you know, in the space of 3 hours, you would sort of expect that, I suppose.
Yeah, there's always a bit of attrition. There was a fairly reasonable chunk of attrition last night from a 2-hour race, so to have lost 3 or 4 people since the start in 3 hours is not bad going.
No, exactly that. I think it's actually really good. There's a spicy little battle going on actually as well for P17, 615 and 472. The Odyssey, Luke, and we got Lewis Robinson, the SimTech Racing guys. They are, well, lap time wise, they are like a 10th apart. So it's actually really good fun, really good battle as well.
They're on that half-second bubble as well, which is always, you get into that second and then drop into that half-second bubble, and it starts to get, it's really easy to just end up following the car in front at that point. So,
yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Because you're just in that toe as well, aren't you? You're just in that toe window.
You're in that toe. You can save. You can back off slightly on the straights and just save a bit of fuel and almost just follow them. But you've still got to remember you are racing and you need to try and press on a bit.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, no, you are right. It's a tricky one because you end up, like you say, just following their line rather than driving your line. And if they go wide, you know, there's a high chance that you're going to follow them off the circuit. And go off as well.
Yeah, if they miss their braking points and then you're braking off of them, you end up. You end up with pulling each other off.
No, exactly that. You've got Justin de Jong as well in P7, who's now closing the gap onto Luke Wilson now. The gap 0.6 between the two of them. 0.5 now. That's Lambo. The Gazelle Motorsport Lambo is actually flying right now, and Luke may be struggling ever so slightly. I'm sort of out of the window of the loop, sorry, in terms of stint timers and where people are in relation to their stint timers. So I can see, Luke is coming to the end of his stint now. He's on a 55-minute stint. Whereas Justin has just started. So Justin, with the lunge down the inside then, having got the fresher set of tyres up the inside, can he keep the move done? I think possibly done with the Lambo having some good grunt off the exit of that corner, fresh tyres as well. I think that's possibly going to be job done. Is Luke going to have one final say? No, I don't think he is. So that is de Jong up to 6th place, unless Luke can jump onto the back of him before the end of the last corner. No, he's well away.
I will admit, we're a big fan of the Lambo, and through that last complex, it is a monster.
Is it? Really fast?
You can absolutely yeet that thing through the corner, through that last section. It's, kind of, Sector 3, it's really, really strong in. End of Sector 2, beginning of Sector 3. And then the end of Sector 3, it's really strong in.
Yeah, interesting. No, it's not a car that I would actually, going back to the Lambo, it's not a car that I have ever, one, driven and learnt, if you like, and secondly, just naturally fell in love with, if you like. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe I've not driven it enough, just to be able to sort of understand its pitfalls, its good points, its bad points, if you like.
Yeah, it's an interesting one to drive. It for what is quite a pointy mid-engine car, it's got a bit more natural understeer than you'd expect.
Okay.
So unlike the McLaren that we're seeing racing that split that group of Wilson, it's a little bit safer than the McLaren in terms of it's a little bit more forgiving, it's a little bit easier to drive, but it is a bit of a monster if you can get it hooked up and get the setup right on it. It's an absolute monster. It's really, really finely balanced.
And how does the engine braking work in that then, Z? So, like, give us a sort of how can you brake a lot later and just rely on gearing to slow the car down, or
Largely, the brake pad compound makes quite a big difference in it.
okay?
So running at brake pad 2s versus brake pad 1s, it can make up to a second difference a lap on high fuel.
Okay.
If you're running a full tank for a full stint, yeah, it can cost you a chunk of time. But if you get the engine map, I think it's map 4 or 5 in the car, it's got a ton of engine braking, so you just spam the gears down and it pretty much makes all of it up.
Oh, okay. So that meaning, yeah, you can then be a bit more later on the brakes then, if you like, if you're relying on engine braking. And saying that, sorry to jump across you again, that Luke Wilson now is massively under pressure from Chase Jones in the Noobs RS. Another Lamborghini is all over the rear of him. So I really think that the guys in the McLaren now are really struggling with their tyres.
Yeah, I think they've, from what we've heard of, the race pace has been pretty phenomenal. So it's been I think it's people struggling on their tyres when they get to Luke's got, another 10 minutes or so of it, just under of his stint left?
That's right, yeah, exactly.
So those tyres are going to be screaming. If you've done 65 minutes of basically quali laps on those tyres, they're going to have been hurting from about halfway through.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the track temperature, it's okay. It's not too hot. I would say it's probably
bad. I mean, you're going to be running a lot of brake duct in that car.
Yeah.
In both those cars, you're going to be running a lot of brake duct in these temperatures.
But there he goes then. Around the outside, Chase is trying to get round it. Apologies for the server issues that we're having today, guys. We're looking at why that's potentially happening. Maybe a host restart for us once this race is finished. So hopefully it's not hindering the drivers too much. I am seeing a few people in the endurance chat saying there is a bit of lag every now and again, but apologies for that. Yesterday, Zeta, was it okay for you? Because it's essentially the same server when you were doing comms.
It was fine up until my internet died about 15 minutes from the end. I just had a random 5-second dropout, and that killed it for me.
Yeah, no, I wonder if it's just the host that needs restarting, possibly. Because we've not experienced this before. When we did our Nordschleife event, it was okay. So I wonder if it's just a case of giving it a bit of a restart, and we should be fine.
Yeah. So I'm not sure where the server is hosted. If they've got weather like it is down here, it might just be the data center it's in is getting a little bit warm.
Yes. I mean, it is based in the UK. I'm not exactly where it is, but you're most probably right there. As Christ.
Spectacular amounts of cooling, but as Jones goes for a dive on the inside into Stowe, that is
sorry, Titi. Yeah, great move.
Seriously, great move. But I think that's going to be done. The Lambo's just got the brakes on him into club.
Yeah, and again, Chase Jones in that Lambo is only on a 10-minute stint so far. So again,
the tyre difference is going to be absolutely massive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dex is just saying that the data center is in London. So I mean, I'm not a million miles away from London, and it's pretty warm here today. I don't know. It could be that. So hopefully, just like I say, server restart and it should be all good. But yeah, Luke Wilson then they're on a 101, 1 hour 1 minute stint timer. So I would imagine,
yeah, they've got a couple of laps to go because they're what 159, 158 at the moment.
Something along those lines. Yeah, they're sub 2 minutes. Put it that way.
Yeah, so that'll be essentially 4 minutes of racing plus the end of this lap.
Yeah.
So should be in end of next lap.
No, agreed.
Possibly the one after.
I assume Mac is here because I can see the camera moving on stream. So I imagine he's probably eating his dinner.
I'm assuming he has chucked something in to cook and is just
backwards and forwards. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate everyone on the subscribes on YouTube, by the way, as well today. I really do appreciate it. Everyone that's followed us on Twitch as well, so thank you very much for the continued support, and obviously TikTok as well. We've had 8 new followers on TikTok. So again, thank you everybody so much.
I just want to say again a massive thank you for last night and all the support everybody's been giving Toga. It's been great.
Yeah,
it was great
100%.
chatting with everybody last night as well.
Amazing. Yeah, so people don't know, obviously, well, people will be knowing, obviously, that we've you'll notice that Toga isn't as live as much as we were a couple of weeks ago. We're just having a mini break, just taking some time to let everybody have a breather, do their own racing, do their own thing. You know, it's summer holidays as well. A lot of people aren't around, so we didn't want to clog up the calendar and not basically put on, you know, the service that we normally do with Sphere people. So don't worry, we are back midweek next week with Rookie Wednesday Season 9. That's going to be amazing, the start of that. We've got 2.4 and 24 as well to finish up next week. Plus we start the GT World Tour Season 2. That starts up again soon as well. So we've got a few more races coming up, which is good to see.
That starts the week after next because it follows on from the World the 24th. As we have DeBauer and Cassin are getting... DeBauer is getting very, very feisty towards the back of the Aston of Cassing now, going up onto the new Formula Pit Straight and into the start of that complex in the middle of the track. It looks like the Aston's got the legs in a straight line on the Ferrari as 5 seconds car 301 comes in. But it goes for a move in the middle of the S's. Oh, that was a brave dive. That was a brave dive. Well done to both of them. That could have been a big accident through there.
Well, so 301 is actually picking up a 10-second penalty then. So Cassing under the steward's noses, if you like, and they're been slapped a 10-second time penalty for causing a collision somewhere on the circuit. So, in fact, we can find out what that was actually if we give me 2 seconds. So, penalty was given to car 301 for causing a collision with car 77. So I would imagine that's a back marker that they were trying to get past, and has obviously caused the collision. Or it was actually 77. 77. Yeah, 26th place. They are a lap down. So I'd imagine it's a back marker.
They're a lap or two down.
Yeah. So that'd be an issue with back markering, I would imagine.
Also, Flack, what's going on? Last time across timing marker, you were 2/10 down. That's you're a back marker to this Cassing battle, so this is going to be an interesting one. So they're catching up with Flack, who is on the tail of the BMW of Hill, which is a battle in its own right. But both of those cars are back markers to the Cassing DeBauer battle as well. So this is going to be an interesting one to see how this plays out as Cassing goes. DeBauer, goes for a big move on Cassing.
Oh, contact!
That did not look good. I didn't see it from the angle we were at, but that did not look like that was particularly fair from DeBauer.
No, I think you're correct on that one. It hasn't popped up on my race control either just yet, but no doubt from what I saw of that.
Honestly, though, I'm not seeing any damage on the front of that Ferrari.
Yeah, and I don't really see damage on the rear of the Aston as well. So
it's an easy place to loop if you get caught up. If you're held up tight on the inside, you can end up looping the car around just on its own there. So that may be what happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Not seeing anything in the front of the Ferrari, which would, unless it was literally just the lightest of touches just with a fully loaded up car.
That is true. Yeah, it could
It
be the
wouldn't really
point.
make any damage, but we'll leave that one for the stewards.
Yeah, we'll leave that one down to those guys to have a look. But yeah, that takes Cassing back now to 21st place. We also seen that Luke Wilson has pitted for tyres or a stint timer reset. That's put him down in 10th place as we stand.
Indeed.
But the leaders Zeta, sorry to jump over you. The leaders were super close last time around. 0.8 the gap between the Aston and the McLaren. They are both in the 58s, about a tenth apart to one another. No, is it Naldi? Is obviously setting the fastest lap right now over 58.2. He's currently 11 seconds down. But Mac was saying that they had a drive-through penalty for speeding in the pit lane.
Naughty.
I think that was them that Mac was mentioning earlier on when I come back before you joined in. So hopefully Mac can confirm that when he comes back.
Yeah, there's 7/10 last time across the line for the leaders between them, and yeah, 11 seconds back in third. I mean, what's this? Almost 3.5 hours in, and we've got what 30 seconds covering the top four.
Yeah, which in endurance racing is not a lot of time.
That's a drive-through, and you're down in fourth.
Yeah, exactly that. And look at the lap times as well, Zeta. They're all sort of mid 58s, mid to high 58s. So, low 58s. So yeah, mid to that. So, I think anyone inside the top four now, top five maybe at a push, could win this race still with two and a bit hours to go. It's not out of the realms of impossibility that they could all potentially win this race. I think the person to look out for at this current moment in time is probably Jones, who a 58-1 last time around. Sorry, 59-1. They're gaining a lot.
In the lead lap, though.
He is.
Okay.
De Jong is a 58.9 as well. Watch out for him. He's the one that we want to be watching out for at this current moment in time. That Lambo, 300 Lambo, is absolutely flying right now on track. So I say it's
one of the ones that those two Lambos pitted around about the same time, didn't they?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
So they'll both be on fairly 20-ish minute old tyres at this point.
So let me take a look. So yeah, one Lambo car 300, which is Justin De Jong, is on a 15-minute stint. And you got Chase Jones is on 19 minutes.
So they're really coming in. If they've brought the tyres in sensibly, they'll be for an extra half an hour. They could be absolutely flying for.
Yeah, exactly.
You give it a few. If you bring the cars in easy, you can really make them. This goes for all of them. If you bring the cars in nice and steadily on the tyres and don't try and heat them up too much too quick, you can fly on them for about half an hour. In the middle of the stint, and then all you're struggling with is a little bit at the end for the last 10-15 minutes or so.
Exactly. And so, but P3 right now, the Ferrari car 17, they're only on a 6-minute timer. The stint timer is only 6 minutes in. So everyone around them, the top two are in a 20-minute stint. P4 is 20 minutes. 5 and 6 are 16 to 20 minutes, but in between there, P3 is currently on a 6 or 6.5 minutes, 7 minutes now. Sorry, stint timer. So
that plays into it interestingly towards the end of the race as well. Given that if they're all running to 65 minutes, if you're on a only a 5 or so minute stint now, you run 65 minutes. That's going to put you on nearly an hour and a half to go.
Yeah.
Which means you're going to have 30 minutes, 25 minutes at the end of the race where you'll need to stop. And that's going to be a tricky one as to whether you take only enough, because that'll be less fuel than it will take to do the tyres.
Yeah, agreed.
The question is, do you run an hour and a half on that set of tyres to get the quickest stop, or do you try and make up the time difference in having a longer stop for taking tyres at the end of the race?
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, so essentially now the Ferrari car 17, they will need to stop in just under an hour and 1 minute's time, which, like you say, will give us an hour and 36 minutes left on the timer before the end of this race. So you're right, another 65 minutes on top of that, meaning that they've got literally half an hour before, of racing time left, if you like, to stop again, essentially. So, very interesting shape up. P1 and P2 are similar stint times, so that's fine. 4 and 5 and 6 are all similar times. It's that P3 right now that's on a different strategy to everybody else in front of them.
Yeah, and it's, if anything happens to anybody, they get penalties, they get long pit stops.
Yeah.
That will throw it up in the air.
Yeah, exactly. So it's interesting. We've still got time to. There's still plenty of time in this. I know we've had. We're essentially just over. We've gone through the halfway stage, but it's still not over yet.
It's really, they're all battles up and down the field. I'm just skimming through the last time across the line. Flack's still there, in touching distance of Trollope.
Yeah, Trollope. Yeah.
And also just following Howers and Lamarza, in the Ferrari versus McLaren battle, that are just going down into Stowe now. They were 3.5 tenths across the line.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's pockets of there's been pockets of battling throughout this whole entire race, and I imagine it's probably not going to let up.
No,
now it's going to be.
If anything, it's probably going to come back towards it. They're potentially going to, as strategies play out, they're probably going to come back towards each other for the rest of. As the race progresses on, as everybody's strategies balance back out into the last kind of hour or so.
Yeah, agreed.
And it's going to be who takes the last pit stop first that can still make it to the end of the road, and where they file out in relation to everybody else, as they are getting really tight through the middle complex. Howers tries to go up the inside into the complex, gets hung out wide on the way out through the hairpin, and then the right-hander. The left-hander coming out onto the Wellington straight there. Really nice driving, really heads up from both of them not to make contact there.
Yeah, really good driving from those two guys there. They've been battling for quite a while, actually. I remember when I first done my first stint of commentary earlier, maybe like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours ago now, that they were those two were still battling out then. So I think they've literally been hammer and tong the last few laps, last few hours. I mean, the gap's a tenth. The lap times are so close. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. So, no, it's looking good. Have we got, how many? I realise it's a 6 hour, which I think is the limit for what we'll let people do solo. Have we got anybody doing this solo or not?
Yes, we have one person soloing, which is car 58, Rossi.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Rossi is soloing this race in the Porsche as well. A car of all cars. He's doing a fantastic job being on his own, if you like. He's only, 3 laps down from the lead lap, so he's doing a fantastic job. He's having to go for a comfort break, all that stuff, eat, and all sorts. As I've just seen, Hours has got past. No, sorry, is it? Lemeza has got past Hours to gain up into P16. That job deal is done. I can see on my time screen. Oh, has it got back?
No, Lemeza, the McLaren's still in front. I think it changed and then went back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, the race control not catching up.
Possibly, as Hours is going for a dive on the inside of Lemeza into the middle complex before the Wellington straight.
Ooh.
There was a little bit of contact, but nothing major. Both side by side coming out of here. Who's got the run on the exit? Ooh, that's a squeeze and a half on the car.
It is a touch, but he's giving him room. Though. Really good driving from both.
There's room being given. Has got through now. Can Lamar do anything into this last complex against the Ferrari? Not really. That looks like that is done for now.
We say that, and then you watch him in a few moments' time, they'll be scrubbing it out again.
Absolute send into the first corner.
But yeah, this lead for P1 on this Zeta is absolutely insane. It's still going. 0.2 the gap between the McLaren and the Aston. Like, it's It's ridiculous. And also, the P3, so car 17, is down to 6.8 seconds now. It was 11 seconds a minute ago. So P3 is flying.
P3 is flying. I wonder how much of that is these two at the front also getting caught up. They have just come through a cluster of traffic, of which NASA is just coming to the end of now as well. So some of that might have been getting through traffic that's come down by, but also these two are close enough that they're going to be potentially starting to slow each other down as well. So that gap between them fighting and the traffic, that might very much be what is causing the ebb and flow of lap times.
No, totally agree. I think that's in terms of battling. You got down in P26, P27 as a battle between the Aston and the BMW. You got Istomin and you got 10 Brinky. I think it's how you pronounce it. So that's working. Okay, perfect. So yeah, 0.5 the battle between those two as it stands. They are battling down in P26 and P27, respectively. But it's almost like Blizzard gets, the Ferrari gets closer to Blizzard, then he goes, nope, I'm just going to pull out the lap time a bit more and just give that space, keep that gap going on and on and on. So, but it's coming into the P17's car. P17's,
Yeah.
They're coming up really quickly now. Like, really quickly.
All the shuffling around, I just plug stuff in and it doesn't want to be feeding power. There we go.
Yeah, the gap is still there. I mean, you can see in a certain part of the lap the McLaren's faster, other parts of the lap the Aston's quicker. So it's basically nip and tuck. Honestly, it is.
It really is. I'm just going to say this. Whilst there is a good number of Ferraris and McLarens and Astons, there is a smattering of BMWs in amongst there as well. So, reasonable mix of cars.
Yeah, I mean...
Good.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see two Lambos in the race. It's quite disappointing only seeing one Porsche in the race. I was expecting maybe at least one more, but noticed no Mustangs.
No. I can to some degree understand that. There was an update that came through yesterday that looks to have been a minor patch for that car, which has changed it around quite a bit. So...
Right,
it has been quite snappy. It looks like they have tweaked the power delivery and torque delivery low down in its rev range. Because it used to be that you'd drop it down into first, and first was pretty much unusable because it would just drop into first, and suddenly you'd end up with the rear tyres lighting up because you just hit this wall of torque.
Right,
but it doesn't do that anywhere near as much now.
Right, okay, fair enough.
So,
hello, good evening.
Oh, hello. You're back.
Hello.
Mac's back.
Mac's back. I've just had pizza and chips thrown down my throat.
Return of the Mac.
It's the return of the Mac. I can see not much has changed really, apart from Rhodes now is the one punishing the McLaren than the other way about, and Naldi is only 4.7 seconds behind.
Yeah, we were just discussing that. Stint time is going to be a big thing here because they're an anomaly, if you like. They are not on the same stint pattern as everybody else. Yeah,
I wonder if there's been a bit of tactics. Although that team of Naldi and I can't remember how to say his name again. I'm not even going to try and say it. They've been running really close all race with stint timers, like 1 hour 2 minutes, 1 hour 3 minutes kind of running. So it'll be interesting to see if they're tactically better. The one I really want to watch is, let me see, where they are. P8, Jack Humble and David Nashkadashvili. They pitted at 45 minutes in the first stint. So I don't know. I think for that, maybe it was just something, but they've been pitting a bit earlier than the rest. So I wonder if they're trying a different tactic.
Interesting. Is that, sorry, who was that again? Was that car 472?
No, 470. Jack, Jack Humble.
Well, I also do know that 472, I think, is on a. Do you remember they were like first to pit, Max? You remember
Yes.
they pitted after?
Yep.
After an hour. So yeah, they are on. Okay, they're on a similar stint to everybody else though. So I wonder if they've made that back up or made a change or had a penalty or something's happened for them. But they were definitely somebody that were. They were definitely somebody that was. You know, what's the word? You know, trying to do something different.
Yeah.
If you like. But yeah, no. The anomaly right now is Naldi. Thank you for God's sake. I'll see myself out. But they're the anomaly. Oh my God. See ya.
Lost the ability to speak.
It's so hard to talk when your nose is blocked with hay fever.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Go and take some antihistamines.
I have. Oh, it's so difficult to talk when it's like that. So
yeah, I think the cars to watch are Naldi, Simons, and Querlenker, because they're all sitting about 17 or 19 minutes of a stint.
Got you.
Whereas you've got the likes of Lindrup, who are at 50 minutes. So I think they could end up higher than where they are at the moment. And I know Luke was talking.
Luke's the same, yeah.
Luke was saying that they're trying to run as close to the 65 as they can, which would make sense. They're sitting at 18 and a half minutes just now for a stint timer. So
yeah.
It's because that 65 minutes. It was something we were pondering on the way down. Was that 65 minutes? Because every pit stop where you go 5 minutes longer than the hour puts you further into that hour. So you'll be, if you pit say 5 times, you're 25 minutes into the last stint before you make your last pit stop.
Yep. And
so once you start getting closer to that half an hour, flags for 92 and 82.
Yeah, that was an incident between Fak and Trollop. I think they've made contact out on circuit, so I imagine the stewards will probably be sharpening their crayons for that one.
I do love the steward bashing that goes on.
But we're saying that though, I'm commentating cursing it right now. Only 11 incidences in the whole 6 hours so far.
It's been very, very clean driving. Like everybody, or the majority of people, have really been keep giving each other space. Back markers have been doing an awesome job. Apart from one incident that kind of caused an issue between Blizzard's team and Rhodes' team for P1, but I noticed they don't have anything out against their name for penalties, so it's maybe just been down to a racing incident.
Agreed. Right, so obviously Max had his dinner. I need to go and have my dinner. So I'll be back in a few moments. I have got chicken and chips for dinner.
Nice.
Chicken and peri chips. And so I'm going to go off and have my dinner now.
He's obviously having caviar in between times as well on the yacht that's parked in Monaco.
Yeah, put the anchor up now. We're going. Right. I'll speak to you guys in a minute.
Okay, see you in a bit. So I really wish Race Control would show us track cut warnings. That would be my one dream thing to add to Race Control.
I think there's a few people getting a little bit high on those at the moment.
Yep.
As we have Itzmin and Ten Brokel. that is some wonderful names. Aston versus BMW, just coming into the top of the circuit now. Through, I wish I could remember the name of the last corner on that. Woodcut? The end of the end of the lap?
I don't know. I know Maggots and Beckett's. I know there's a Lewis Hamilton straight somewhere. That's about as good as I can do.
Fair enough. Either way, it's the ST Racing liveried BMW versus what looks to be a. Oh, I don't know whether that's what it is on my screen. I haven't got awesome on here at all, so I've got very few liveries to look at. Either way, it is Car 9 and Car 77. Both are battling it out. They're certainly getting fairly friendly. Just under 4 tenths across the straight, across the time loop into Stone. So these two are definitely trying. That BMW is trying to stay on the tail of the Aston and trying to make some sort of headway there. Not 100% sure where either one is going to be faster around this track. They're going to be pretty even, I would have thought. I think the BMW is a tick better as they pick up the back marker of Fuller. Oh, Fuller has to a massive dive out the way. Flash of the lights from Itzam in there going into that very fast right-hander off the Formula straight, pit straight there. Just sends it up the inside and the other car having to dive out of the way. Fortunately, didn't seem to hamper either of them too much. Didn't really give Brinkle much of a chance to catch up either.
Pinta Scheller on YouTube. We got no space. We are near 87. We were inside. He drives into us, sadly. Obviously, it's report based, so feel free to report it via the reporting system that's been brought into place today. But so these three have basically battled for just over 3 hours and 40 minutes, and they are still back at it again. The running order is slightly different, but it's still the same. So Blizzard is now under pressure from the Aston Martin of Road and Naldi in the 296 just behind.
That is, all three of them, and just trying to see what the gap is back to Southcott, because De Jong is, I think, closing in on the back end of Southcott as well. That gap, I think, has steadily been coming down. It's now just on the 1 second mark last time they crossed a timing loop. I think they're quite a way back from about 35 seconds, so about a sector between Southcott and Nardi, but De Jong is on the march now onto the back of Southcott by the looks of things. So I don't know if there is a I think they've got a stint time advantage on the cars in front, maybe? De Jong on Southcott? I think they're on a slightly shorter, car 300 is on a slightly shorter stint. Slightly earlier on in their stint than Southcott is.
Yep, you're right. Southcott is 40 minutes and De Jong is 36, so only 4 minutes of a difference.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm just eating a biscuit. It's very unprofessional of me. But like this battle, 109 laps now. Oh, McLaren of Blizzard getting all kinds of sideways and power and oversteer there. The 296 of Naldi really looks like he wants to get past as soon as he can.
I am wondering whether it is Blizzard that's being a little bit of a cork in the bottle.
Oh!
I'm wondering if...
Oh, he's got past him, has he? Sorry to cut you off. Road had a horrible oversteer coming out of the first corner, went really wide and then was able just to keep the position. Some would suggest he's went off track, so he should have given the position, but it is racing at the end of the day.
Don't think any advantage was gained in that one.
No, it wasn't.
So that's probably all fair. I've been wondering whether, as this gap's come down, whether Blizzard has been a bit of a cork in the bottle to Road, but Road's just happy to save the fuel and the tyres and run behind rather than desperately trying to get past. But now they've got Nardi behind. That I think is going to mean that's going to give Rhodes the hurry up well and truly now. And if they are going to be able to get past, then they may want to. But it does now put them at the risk of trying to get past one, may lose your place instead of gaining it.
And certainly now...
Blizzard, if they get it wrong, with Road wedging the door open, Nardi could quite easily dive up to the same gap as well and lose 2 places in the space of one corner.
Naldi is 15 minutes more on their stint timer than the P1 and P2, so that may play a part in it. As I say, they have been running really close all race.
Is that 15 more or 15 less on that timer?
So they are 15 minutes less than what Blizzard and Road are. Blizzard roughly about the same, 45 minutes they're into their stint, and Naldi is 30.
So about 20 minutes left for these 2 cars in front.
Yep.
And about 35 for Naldi. So Naldi coming up to that halfway marker, whereas the 2 are coming on, have just cleared that halfway marker and are starting to get quite deep into the second half of their stint, which
so
is there I missed the driver briefing for this. Was there a limit on tyre allocation for this race?
No limits.
Okay, fair enough. So you can just throw tyres at the car every pit stop and it's not going to matter?
Yep, absolutely. I just think the 296 is lacking the straight line speed it needs to get past.
Yeah, I think it's quick, but I think it struggles. It's good on the turn in. I think it just hasn't got the grunt on the way out of the corner that the other cars have. What's that running? It's Nardi and Lamine in that car, isn't it? So the Ferrari's got the same ballast as the McLaren, at 8 plus 18 kilos, and the Vantage is only plus 9. So that's something to... I mean, it clearly worked because, this is the battle after almost 3 hours.
Yep.
Sorry, almost 4 hours now. So it's clearly working. Oh, Nardi, who's forced Rhodes to go defensive into Maggots. Beckett can't quite get the nose in alongside. Just gets squeezed out a little bit through the early part of that complex. But that has given Blizzard a bit of breathing room now, and has opened that gap up a little bit because it caused these 2 behind to be a little bit slow.
So that's 2 laps in a row that Road has went wide in turn 1. So I just wonder if they're pushing the car more than what the car is prepared to give them.
Yeah.
Because the 296 definitely looks like it's quicker round turn 1, which obviously gives you a bit of a straight before you end up in maggots and bakets.
Yeah, wondering if the Aston is set up a little bit safer, just to make sure its tyres survive the race and the drivers survive driving the thing for the duration of the race. Although definitely starting to feel the pressure now from Nardi, running offline in a few places just to try and hold off. Certainly this lap more than laps before. Ooh, Nardi gets set up over the curbs on the exit of the complex in the middle of the track there. Nearly loses the back end over the curbs there. So nobody is running completely perfectly. As we have Fuller as a back marker being passed. That has stalled up Nardi a little bit, actually. After that upset coming up the Wellington Straight there, onto the Wellington Straight, they were a little bit behind. It's Paul. They had to back off the back of Fuller before they came past. So that's opened that gap right back up now to Road in the Aston.
The only person who's actually gaining out of this is Blizzard, who's now just about a second ahead of Road, which is a bit of a breathing gap he probably needed. The bonus, Jack Humble looks like he's in the pits. The Southcott's unable to capitalise, but I think that's because he's battling with De Jong for P4 at the moment.
That gap's come down by about a second or so now already. From Southcott to Nardi. That was about 34, almost 35 seconds.
Yeah.
A couple of laps ago. So that's come down to around the 33-second mark. So obviously Southcott whilst De Jong looks possibly a little faster, Southcott is not slow in comparison to the two ahead as well. So maybe De Jong just hang on, and if you work together, you might be able to catch the cars in front rather than lose time yourself battling.
Again, the Aston looks the slowest into the braking in comparison to the McLaren and the 296. But it's not taking them long to catch up with each other again.
No, they're all running. This is what I says. I think Blizzard might be the cork in the bottle for both of them.
Yep.
I think Road has, for the most part, been going to try and get past, but more not so much forcing it as more just letting to see if it comes to them. But I think they might need to start looking at possibly forcing that one a bit more than they have been to try and get Nardi off the tail of them, who is clearly looking a lot racier than the two ahead. Similarly, to some degree, Nardi, all they have to do is save the tyres for when these two pit, and then just blitz it for 15 minutes in the hope that they can have a quicker session and jump them as they are in the pits, as long as they can get through the pits, either matching or slightly quicker than the two cars ahead. That way, that is the other way this could go, is those two just that Ferrari backs it off slightly, make sure they've still got tyres and what have you, for when these two pit in about 10-15 minutes time.
Yep.
I think that may be the other way to do it. If you're not going to get past them on track, get past them in the pits.
Just watching Istomin getting past Ten Brinke for P24 as we rejoin the leaders. As it's still looking very, very tight. More Duza. Let's go, Jacob. I'm assuming you're a Jacob Blizzard fan. He's doing well. I mean, you know, he's driving his own race. He's not going defensive. You see the flames absolutely firing out the back of the McLaren there. It was like, get our marshmallows out and let's get some toasting done. They are catching up with some more back markers, so this may play an advantage for someday.
All these races, it really is traffic giveth, traffic taketh away. We saw that the last bit of traffic they had to clear slowed up Nardi quite a bit, but Nardi's got straight back on the tail of them now, so it will be who can clear and how well they can clear the back markers as they come through. everybody is being very dicey on track limits on that last corner. I've seen all three of these cars at various points of the last few laps taking very big liberties with that last corner, and getting very close to the wall on the inside.
Yep, there's definitely pushing to extremes, but there's a few people who have obviously fallen foul. But I have to say, the top, in fact, I think it's only been two or three drive-throughs in Stock Go 30, so it's been quite well behaved.
I think some of it's because everybody's being so consistent with their lap times. It's not really gaining much of an advantage to be off track.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not being pinged as much. Also, I think there's still 2 hours to go with this race.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to end up binning it at this point because you've track limits yourself.
Yep.
So I think they are taking a few liberties. I don't know if they're flying too close to the sun right now. We may see it later on, with an hour or so, when you start getting into the hour and a half to go mark. People might be willing to take a little bit more, push a little bit harder, to try and make up the last of the places that they can.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm just watching the stint timers, so Blizzard's on 53.5 minutes, and Road is 55.5 minutes, so definitely going to see them coming in soon. The thing is, if they hang out for another, well, really from now, then that,
you can hit now and still and make it with one stop to go.
One stop,
if you do a 60, if you hit the end of this lap, you'll be well into the window. It will be a little snug, but you are into the window of. Ooh, that Aston's just jittering around a little bit.
Yeah.
You're well into the window now of one stop to the end.
Yep.
One more stop to the end. So this is, as we see another back marker getting right out of the way. That looked like that may have held up Blizzard a little. Blizzard having to go very defensive into Stowe now from Road. Road tries to send it around the outside, but that's like the door open for Nardi now. Sticking the nose up on the inside doesn't really make any difference, but
ascend!
Little bit of
Wow!
Traffic.
Oh!
Who's got the?
I think that's a push to pass, was it maybe?
I'm not sure. There were definitely some door banging going on there. I'm not sure right on the end of that one. When Blizzard came back on the track, whether they made contact with Nardi or not on the way through there. But yeah, one traffic, one back marker, and I think that just held up Blizzard on the way out of the out of Vale onto the hangar straight, and I think that's just held them up a little bit, and that's let Road through. Now we're going to see with only honestly at this point, if you feel you've got the speed, run to the end of your stint. If you've got the speed and the tyres underneath you, try and pull some sort of a gap on Blizzard would be my thoughts at this point.
Certainly.
You know you'll be good for one stop to the end, and it'll be one full service to the end.
Yep.
Whereas I think Nardi could come a little bit unstuck with their last stop, because their last stop is going to be less. They're going to need less fuel than it is to do tyres.
Yep.
So they may end up being forced to try and take track position with one, with essentially trying to run on stint old tyres at the end of the race. That's my concern with Nardi. Is yes, they're going quick now, but is that because they're going to have to run on this next stint with older tyres at the end of the race than everybody else?
It's certainly going to leave for a very breathtaking finish, that's for sure.
It really is.
Interestingly, there was 4 cars sitting at fastest speed of 255 kilometres an hour. Road is now eked that to 256 kilometres an hour.
333 off the track. Yellow flags for car triple three at the end of Chapel through to Vale. Ooh, that's the South Jong battle coming through as well now. On that as well. Also, the triple three has a drive through for whatever reason that may be.
That, I'm assuming, will be track limits.
Yeah, that feels a little bit mean if they got track limits, because that pinged up as they got a yellow flag.
The problem is they cut straight across one of the second last corner out onto the straight from Maggots and Beckett, so
that's quite a big... Yeah, fair enough. Demuke has also picked up a drive-through in that 301 Aston. So, some tired drivers maybe towards the end of their stints. 30-second stop go for 433. Is that a car that's just been through the pits?
I'm just going to check. Yes. So that's speeding in the pit lane. That's a shame.
That is...
Now this is interesting because... Wait a minute. Why is race control shown? So now...
It's Mazel and Samo. I've got...
Yeah.
They've just come out the pit, so that it should change when they go through a timing. There we go, they go through the first timing loop at the end of Sector 1.
Yep.
It changes.
Mang, not sure, decent effort though. Yeah, do you know, if you're not brave, then sometimes you just need to have a bit of faith. Southcott into the pits now from P6.
Ooh, that's going to be an interesting one, because that's... Yes, that's an hour. Basically, they're going to come out with about an hour to go.
Yep.
So that's going to be a 60-minute stint to the end. 2 60-minute stints to the end now for that car.
Yep.
Having some trouble getting stopped there. Had to jump the car forwards a little bit. As that was an Aston coming in. Oh, that's Elmstrom has also just come into the pits. This looks like Southcott's having some issues with their pits. I've seen them jumping around forwards and backwards a little bit to get the car stopped. I'm wondering if they're able to get that car stopped and sorted right.
Santiago Barrios, thank you very much. Nice coverage today. Just passing to wish the best to Ollie Moss and the Rebellion Autosports team. I appreciate you, Santiago. Thank you very much. I would say Blizzard's now having to look backwards more than forwards now. As 10 Brinky comes into the pits, Mazza's into the pits. Rombot has got past the McLaren of Fiore.
Mitchell is in the pits as well at 18th. Nice, 69.901 seconds back at the last time now. Wilson is about a second off the back of Lindgren as well now. So Wilson on a little bit of a march, possibly with 8.8. I must have read that as 0.8. I was going to say Willamont now into the car taking over from Southcott. That has dropped them down to 9th after that pit stop. Didn't look like the cleanest of stops. I don't know how long they were stopped for. Or how long they're line to line, which is normally about a minute. I don't know how much over that they were. But it didn't look like the cleanest of stops. Kolinka is in, as is Demirza. I think we're going to start seeing a bit of a flurry of the last few people who are potentially back climbing towards the end of the race.
So Road...
we've just cleared that 2-hour mark.
Sorry, so Road is 1 hour and 3 minutes. So they will be coming in. Blizzard 1 hour and 1 minute. Naldi 47.5 minutes.
Alright, so Blizzard has got to hold up Nardi for
Oh.
another lap.
Blizzard's
Although it
in.
looks like both of them are bailing to the pits.
Yep.
Okay,
Maybe
so
that's a
this
strategy.
releases Nardi. So the question is, where is Naldi when Naldi pits in 20 minutes time? Where does that car come out in relation to these two cars? And who's going to come out first ahead of each other?
Yep.
As Naldi crossed the line to pole 1, start the 120th lap.
I'm just keeping an eye on Road just now. He's further down, so he's at the exit of the pits.
So he's got a short run out of the pits as Blizzard is down and away.
Interesting, because
So
Road isn't shown as up on the ramps. Oh, it is now. It was obviously
down and away as well.
Yep.
So that is going to be Blizzard is still going to be behind Road in the pits. They managed to evidently have very even times on the jacks on that one.
And it looks
So,
like
De Jong just nips through there as well in front of both of those cars. So they dropped to third. Blizzard and Road dropped to third and fourth. De Jong, I think, is on a similar strat to Nardi in that they've got about four. They're about
58 minutes on their stint timer and 49 on Naldi.
right. So they've got a little bit still to go for both of those cars before they pit. So De Jong has been catching this group as well. So this what was 3-car battle may become a 4-car battle before the end of the race.
I think this sets up for a very nice finish to what has been an outstanding race so far. So De Jong is 36.5 seconds behind. Zehentner is 21.5 seconds behind De Jong. Strelnikov is slightly out of position. He is 2.5 seconds behind Zehentner, and Blizzard is 1.9 seconds behind Strelnikov. So
both of those Blizzard and Rhodes are hitting. Sorry, what is it now? Yeah, Rhodes and Strelnikov. Which was the Aston? Hang on.
it's now Zehentner instead of Rhodes. Yeah.
So Strelnikov has actually jumped Blizzard somewhere in amongst that as well.
Yep.
I'm assuming he's a little off strategy in comparison to those two.
Yes. Yep.
And has a bit longer to go, quite a bit longer to go on their stint time.
Yes.
But we now have 78 Smith Adams. They've pitted already, haven't they?
They are. They're just out the pits.
Right. So, because it was Smith Adams and De Jong then would be the two cars, because they were running a line of start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Strelnikov is coming to 50 minutes on their stint timer.
Oh,
De Jong is 1 hour and 1 minute, and Naldi is 51.5 minutes. So Naldi still has quite a few laps in them if they want to keep going.
I'm wondering if this is going to leave them a little bit stuck at the end of the race with their last pit stop, because I'm not sure with the pace of this pack, I'm not sure they'll be able to take full service and still come out ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But they
It'll
might...
be interesting. This pit stop will tell us where, if they can be quick enough on track, they're going to need a sizable gap if they've got to try and get those tyres an hour and a half. Bearing in mind they're going to have to stop for fuel in that because it's a 65-minute stint limit
Mm-hmm.
Over the next hour and a half when they're going to pit. So they will have to run down pit road for at least fuel with about 30 to 35 minutes left of the race. It's whether they take tyres at the same time and whether that leaves them with too little to do, in that time to keep track position. This is going to get really interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at Naldi's lap. His last lap was a 159.0. Zahentner was a 158.5. So almost, well, it is over 5/10 that they took on the last lap alone. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a strategist, but if I were losing that kind of time, maybe it's time to pit rather than bleed more time on old tyres.
But the question is now, are people going to push too hard on fresh tyres and that they're going to be struggling in an hour's time?
Yeah.
And losing time to somebody else because they've been trying to make up time. The other side to it is Zahintner is in quite a bit of traffic.
Yeah, Naldi's just coming up to some as well. He's not catching quite as quick, so these must be higher up in
we
the
have
standings.
Zahintner's just going past Stevens now. Is that
George Stevens.
so it is car 45.
So Blizzard is now caught up to Strelnikov and is only 5/10 behind. Strelnikov still has over 10 minutes left of a stint if they wanted to stay out, but again, if they're hemorrhaging time and just getting caught up and battling on old tyres.
The 17,347 are all going to have some funky times at the end of the race.
Yep.
Depending on what they opt to do, it may do well, it may not.
Strelnikov has stayed out. De Jong now into the pits.
Okay. Do you blink now, run low fuel on fresh tyres, and run as hard as you can now to possibly push those who have just pitted and maybe having to do an hour, but you're going to run for and put yourself on the same time as them, but run harder now?
Yep.
And essentially just flog a set of tyres to death for half an hour to make up that difference.
It's certainly interesting. I mean, I think there's pros and cons about all the strategies that we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Strelnikov, and that's a move, so...
The inside's trying to go right on the tail there, nibbling at the rear wing, but that's cleanly through. I think that Aston's possibly just struggling a little bit on tyres. It might also just be drivers starting to struggle.
Yep.
I'm not sure how many stints these drivers have done, but we're, 4 hours, 11 minutes into this race now. That's going to have been 2 hours apiece per driver if you've got two drivers.
Mm-hmm.
That is, they're still out 2 hours to go, and you've done pretty much the same racing as we did last night, each already.
Yep. I think that was a big thing for Blizzard to get past Strelnikov, because if he didn't, he was losing time.
He was going to start seriously losing time to Zahintner.
Yeah.
And Zahintner, I think, is catching now reasonably well on Nardi.
He's 58 seconds behind at the moment, but Naldi's last lap was 159.1 and Zahentner was a 158.9, so there was still 2/10 gained from that.
Stevens just bails out the way of this Blizzard Strelnikov battle.
I have to say the top 4 or 5 teams who have been in the top 5 for most of the race have very evenly matched drivers in terms of driving skill. Both very consistent and very, very quick as well. So I think that's why we're seeing the battles continuing.
Rossi, I think Rossi may have had a long pit stop. That car looking very clean and very fresh after the last round of pit stops, and it's dropped down to 34th. That Porsche, so possibly just taking ended up with a little bit of damage and having to get a car taking a long stop there.
Oh, Blizzard's caught up with two McLarens that are squabbling with each other. Oh, they're not giving way to him. This is not what he needs just now. He gets past the first one. He's going to try and get a little bit of a tow down Wellington Straight and hopefully take the second McLaren of Mazza just before the left-hander. Yeah, he does. He's trying to do it without. He's not, and he's trying to avoid letting through his competitor at the same time, who's now lost a position as well.
It's so tough in that situation where you're desperately battling and trying not to lose time on the car in front, behind you, but you've got to let the car that's lapping you past, and it's so easy to lose. You can lose as much time as the car that's lapping you is losing. Except when you lose that much time, it usually costs you a position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a horrible position to be in.
So normally it's about a minute in the pit lane. You say it was about 54, 55 seconds between Nardi and Zahintner?
The 57.5 seconds.
That puts it 3 seconds to the good of Zahintner at the moment when they come out of the pits.
That'll be interesting. Blizzard is managing to get past traffic reasonably straightforward. He's 7.2 seconds behind Zahintner just now. Don't know if Zahintner's got any traffic. He's looking quite lonely there.
No, he's got a good chunk of clear space. 77 and 93 are the next two cars, which is Lindrup and Itzamin, which is, I think, a battle in its own right, maybe?
77 and...
no, Lindrup is in 11th and Itzamin is 26th. So no, that was Lindrup going past Itzamin as a back marker, putting a lap on Itzamin there with the two Aston Martins.
So Naldi's last lap was a 159.2, Zahintner was a 158.5, so that was 7/10 gained on that last lap.
That's not to be sniffed at.
Absolutely. And it looks like Naldi's coming into even more traffic, so I wonder if this will be time. He's 1 hour and 40 seconds into his stint, so we'll keep an eye on him just to see if he comes into the pits this time or stays out.
I would say with that car coming up to another bank of traffic, this is Wilson for 8th. They're about to put a lap on.
Wow. And Luke pulls over beautifully to allow Naldi past.
So yeah, Wilson and Willamot are the two cars. So that shows you the pace of this front running pack. Is they have lapped everybody up to 8th at this point.
Yep.
Or probably will have done by the end of the race anyway.
Mm-hmm. And Naldi stays out, continuing for another lap.
Push it farther into this second stint. At the moment, they're going to be 40. What were they? They were an hour. What do they have left on their stint when they crossed the stripe that time?
Naldi, the 101 and 30 seconds. So
they are going to have to pick the end of this lap, because 2 minutes on top of that is going to be 103, and that's not really 103 and change, and that's not really going to be enough time.
Nope.
You could push it, but you're asking for trouble.
It's interesting that they are staying out. They're obviously looking at the bigger picture rather than the current
I'm wondering
picture.
if I'm wondering if they're trying to push and run as hard as they can now, and then try and run as far into the next stint to potentially. I'm wondering if they are potentially going to do a short fuel-only stop
Yep.
of 20-25 seconds at the for their last stint. But they're going to have to hope that they have tyres to do that last hour and that last 30 minutes, because if you don't, the cars behind are just going to monster you.
Yeah. It's
And as it sits at the moment, Zahintner is going to come out in front of Naldi. Naldi needs to come out in front of Zahintner and to pull away from Zahintner initially to get that gap to be able to make the last pit stop later.
Now, is he going to make sure he definitely is making sure he doesn't get a drive through this time? I don't think his teammate would appreciate twice being handed a car with a drive through attached to it.
Zahintner is just coming into the complex before the Wellington Straight. Does have a couple of back markers in front, and is out onto the Wellington Straight now. It's Itzamin in front as a back marker. Shouldn't pose too much of a problem into here.
Very wide there, into the left-hander.
Yeah. When is Naldi down and away, and where is
Aldi's just out. He's just off the jacks
just
now.
started moving and goes through into the lead.
With probably quite a few seconds to spare.
50 seconds, so I'm going to guess that's going to be about 10 seconds between them.
Yep. Good evening, Bart. How are you doing? So the Toga boys, the first one, George Stevens, they're down in 30th place at the moment, and I'm looking for Callum is in P17. But it's been a very, very competitive grid. To see them two very fast drivers being that far down. So Strelnikov into the pits now as well.
Four down in 34th, car 102 has got a drive through for exceeding stint limit.
Oh dear.
And by the looks of things, not even by a small amount either, because they still haven't reached the pits. They are now into the pits.
So he's 48 seconds over his stint time.
As Raminate has taken over the 17 that was being driven by Naldi.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I will have to drop off as soon as Hayden gets back.
Yeah, you can go just now if you want. There's no issues.
Honestly, this is being far too much fun. 102's cleared the drive-through. 433's got drive-through for track limits as well. That's Mazza. Ooh, that's interesting because Stevens has been catching Mazza. They're currently 0.72 at the last timing loop between each other. So, yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. That's going to put Stevens up into 29th when Mazza comes through to serve that stop.
Yeah, Bart, they've been doing well. They've been battling. I think they've been involved in a couple of incidents which hasn't helped. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Have you got any nice plans? So at the moment, Blizzard is actually faster than Zahentner in the last lap by 4/10.
Okay.
So
3 seconds at the last timing loop for Ramune and Zahentner. Zahentner is and Ramune to Blizzard is 5 and a bit with where's 300 in relation to these cars in terms of splits?
Van Veen, do you mean?
Yeah.
So they're 12 and a half minutes into their stint.
Oh, okay, and they're 34 seconds back from 47.
Blizzard.
With Smith Adams from is 8.5 seconds back. So if any of these top three pick up any kind of penalty that involves the pit lane, a drive-through or more than a drive-through for the top three, it's going to bring both 378, so that's Van Vaneen and Smith Adams into this battle.
Yep.
So this could, by the end of the race, depending on what happens, could quite easily end up as a 4 to 5 car battle for the lead. As we see 102 of Fuller. Yellow flags in the pits. That doesn't look good. As Anderson goes through a drive-through, Maz has obviously got that drive-through which they've just pulled in, and Stevens goes straight past to take that position.
Ramune was quicker by 2/10 from Zehentner.
But does now have Itzerman for company as a back marker. Looks like they're going to go let them through, but not entirely easily. So I don't know if that has opened that gap back up and undone all of that work that they just put in to try and get ahead. Oh, 102 disqualified for speeding in the pit lane.
Oh, Brandon. Oh, dear. Look, double stint over. How was your double stint? Was it quite solid? You looked decent on the timings. Fernando, how's it going? How's number 38? 38 are in P29 at the moment. And it's Anderson who is driving.
That's interesting, because on my timing sheet I've got... Oh, no, is it 28 or 29? Because I've got Stevens in 28.
29.
Right.
It was car 38.
Oh, that's... Yes, it is. Oh, my brain is... I've not even been doing this for that long. My brain's cut.
So, that's interesting. So, Zehentner's last lap, 159.147. Ramune, 158.8. So, 3.5 tenths gained.
Oh, that's nice. 102's been cleared by race control.
Ah, nice. There we go.
And they've got to stop go 30 for it instead.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's been cleared, but you still have a penalty to serve.
Yeah. Oh, poor Brandon.
I mean, to get disqualified, you are going significantly faster than the speed limit.
You are. I've done it. I've done it, and you need to be well above nearly double the speed limit to get disqualified.
Yeah.
So
we did it. We ended up picking up a bunch of damage at Bathurst. Drove it back to the pits, and thought we'd dropped it down into first. Nope, still in second, and got disqualified because I was... The steering wheel was almost 180 degrees out to go in a straight line.
Yep, that's horrible.
So I was concentrating on more on that than I was on how fast I was going and what gear I was in.
Yep.
And went to pull out the pit box and was disqualified. Oh, dang it!
I know, it's not nice. Look, double stint went very well, no mistakes. Did a 159 basically every lap for 210 straight.
Oh, no. It is seriously fast. The raw speed of this pack has been is insane.
It really is, and Ramone is only 1.7 seconds behind now.
Ramone has been charging up behind Zehentner like there's no tomorrow. That one is like the blue touch paper and stand well back.
I'm just waiting to see. So Ramone almost 5/10 on that lap. Ooh, that looked very close to a track cut warning.
Is now starting to get us a hint that actually physically visible in front of him.
Yep.
Um,
I have to say, Blizzard's not really making much impact. They were actually over 1.1 seconds slower in the last lap, so I don't know if they had back markers or something they had to get past, but Zahentner absolutely feeling the pressure now, which he's had all race. I can't think of a stint where he's actually been okay to drive without somebody chasing him down. I cannot imagine what hot sweaty mess they'll be at the end of the race, along with his teammate who's been driving amazing. 132 laps have been completed so far in this race, and there's an hour and a half left to go. So yeah, look, you should be very, very proud of a 159. I wish I could get somewhere along close to that.
I'd be happy if I get to 2 minutes flat at this point.
So the 0.8 now. So Ramine absolutely reeling in Zahentner, but as we've seen in past 3.5 hours, it's when they get close they can't seem to just get past that Aston Martin. It just seems to have enough. Wonder if this back marker is going to play any part in this. There's obviously a bit of a gap, and let's face it, they're coming up to the top 10 back marking, so it's
lap times are going to be very clear. That's a car a long way off the track. Car 70. Sorry to dive in there.
That's okay.
Car 70 going for a proper wander into the weeds.
Oh no.
Didn't see what hard it was, but yeah, way out in the weeds. Out of it looks like they came off the Formula pit straight, and I think got it a bit wrong through that fast right-hander, and ended up just in the middle of nowhere.
So Ramine was 1 second faster in his last lap. That is, for the pace that these are doing, Ramine with a 158.3, which is 1/10 off the fastest lap, which his team hold. I wonder if this is all out.
I wonder if this is an all-out blast.
Do you?
I wonder if they've put fresh fuel and fresh tyres and low fuel in this car.
I was about to say, I wonder if they're going for a 40-minute stint this time and come in.
And they're going to run for an hour afterwards, which is why there's the speed difference, because they haven't got the fuel load in the car.
Absolutely.
I was wondering if somebody was going to do this who was on that odd strategy and off kilter slightly to try and get themselves back, I want to say, into contention. But to pull this off, they're going to have to be...
Zahentner goes wide.
At the same time.
Zahentner is wide. He's able to keep the inside line, but he went very wide there.
Yeah, the Aston's going to be.
That was a bit. That was a bit naughty. That was a bit naughty.
Bit mean on the lean.
Yeah, that was. I dare say there'll be a report getting published as we speak.
Ramine's not going to be happy about that.
Zahentner really, really wide into turn one. That surely must be clocking up the track cut limits. But that's the first time I've seen Zahentner do anything that would be questioned as unsportsmanlike. His entire race has been really good, and maybe he ended up with understeer, but
I wonder if Zahentner got on the gas a little bit earlier than they expected to and just committed to it.
Yep.
And didn't expect Ramine to stay around the outside of the car running that wide.
Yep.
I think Ramine, by the time Zahentner committed to going on the gas, Ramine was too far alongside to really back out of it with it going wrong. And that is some big scrapes up the sides of both cars. As well, Ramine is really showing that mark. That car was looking very clean.
Yeah.
And it's now not. And the same goes for the Aston, is it's not. It was looking clean, and it's not really so much now.
Now there's a bit of pressure here because Zahentner has got his BMW, which is keeping the race in line. This is not what he needs right this very second.
Yeah, that BMW I think is reasonably. It's 10 Brinkel in that BMW, and I think that car is reasonably quick in a straight line. So has moved over, and I think has backed out of it. But I think they needed to get. I think Zahentner needed to try and push that one a little bit earlier to try and get past and put that car between the two of them.
Yeah, absolutely. A Peter Romeo move is what I call it.
But
Ramming
that's what it's going to be to make this. This is going to be Zahentner's job now. Is going to be use the traffic. They've got a big gap now between them.
Yep.
Between them and the next bit of traffic is 814. Whatever that car is, it's the next one.
Sachochio
and Munich in 301 that are battling pretty hard. Oh no, Munich just went to the pit. So yeah, Sachio is going to be the next car they find on track.
Now it's interesting, Zahentner went through turn 1 and braked on the apex to make sure he didn't run over, so I wonder if he's on a last warning for track cuts.
I wonder if he might be. Also, that might have been just trying to stack up Ramine behind him, so he can get drive out of the corner. If Ramine's got the mid-corner speed, if you just park it, like completely park it on an apex, the car behind has to suddenly slow up a lot more. It's not the safest of things to do, but it's a completely legal thing to do. As Zahentner, I'm wondering if Zahentner is already struggling with those front tyres.
Yep.
That car did not look. That looked really recalcitrant to turn in that through that hairpin. That did not want to get turned in through that middle complex. How long's that car been out now? It's not that long.
It's not that long. Zahentner's been out 31 minutes.
Oh, I think Zahentner may have pushed too hard, too early for a full-length stint.
Yeah,
I
because
think they're going to struggle with their tyres at the end of this. I think they're starting to struggle with their fronts at this point. I think they've possibly gone a little bit higher on the pressures than they needed to be, and I think they're starting to get a little bit hot and a little bit uncomfortable, because that car does not look entirely happy to get turned in now.
and Ramine is on half of that stint that Zahentner is, so that'll play a part as well. As much as Ramine is pushing, I think he's actually backed off a little bit.
I wonder if he has. I wonder if he's backed off knowing that he can see that that car is struggling.
Yep.
And possibly wanting to conserve a little bit so that if they're fueled to go maybe to a 50-minute stint, the Zahentner will still pit with 4.
Yep.
Ramine will. So if they can take full service but take an advantage by having enough tyre left underneath them to blitz it for a couple of laps to try and get that gap, to split that gap back up, if they don't catch too much traffic. Because they've probably got 3 or 4 more laps. Probably about 3 laps before they catch any more traffic. So if Ramine is going to get past on track outright, it's not going to be easy at this point, but it might be the easier point to do it.
Yep.
That's cool.
It is so close, but I do think whether Ramine is just conserving his tyres just now.
Yeah, I think they've backed off a little bit. They had that scuffle. I think possibly they've had that scuffle, possibly filed a report to see what happens.
Yep.
Before pushing again. just conserve. Make sure you bring the car back in one piece.
Nothing shown as yet, but
Oh, it's surprising.
bear with me till I...
I'm surprised there's not even a report been filed, because I certainly would have done after that.
It could be it's just maybe in the process of being looked at. I'll keep a check on
On the
that.
Discord. Fair enough.
Look, you're downstairs making lunch. How is Nicholas doing in the 69 car? They are in P10.
Nicholas Cruz. 4 seconds, 4.1 seconds back on Lindrup.
So, at the moment, you are looking quite good. You're on the same stint as Soldatov, who's in P7. The car, Lindrup, P9, and Nishkadashvili in P8. Nishkadashvili is reaching 50 minutes stint just now. Lindrup is 35 minutes. And you guys are on 17 and a half minutes.
Okay, that's another one that's not going to have a lot of time at the end of the race. That's going to be another really short...
Splash
That's
and
going to be a
dash.
really, really short splash and dash. The question is, will that car have the tyres underneath it, having probably done the best part of an hour already at that point?
Yep. Oh, both looking as if they've went wide there, but no drive-through showing up, so may have been lucky.
Yeah.
That Aston Martin is now sliding as if it's Tokyo Drift.
It's not happy. That car, I think Zahintner went a little bit too hard, a little bit too early on that car.
Yep.
To try and get get through. But they needed to make sure they had tyres for this moment in time. The question is, in 20 minutes' time, when Zahintner has to pit, what does Ramine do? That's going to be the question. Is what does Ramine and what does Blizzard do? Drive through
for
Van Veen.
Van Veen, yeah, in P4.
That's pretty big because they're only 8. That might drop them off the lead lap.
I would,
because they're 30 seconds back.
I think you're
and
right.
Then they thought that might be day done then for them.
I definitely
for
think
anything.
P7 or P8 we're looking at.
Yeah, they're going to be around 8th place, which is the last. I think 8th or 9th is the last car on the lead lap.
7th is now.
Right, yeah, I think they're gonna drop back around that because they've got 30 seconds. They're 30 seconds behind Blizzard, and it's going to be 30-ish seconds line. It's about 30 seconds line to line.
Yep.
Plus slowing down and speeding up.
Speeding up, yep.
So you're going to lose about 32, 33 seconds.
Yeah. That's
They are
interesting.
going to be dangerously close to being off the lead lap
Yep.
at the end of it.
Which could play into Luke and is it Nicholas? Nicholas
Yeah.
into their hands. Oh, very wide from Zahentner there.
They are starting to play with fire. That car, it's just not looking quite as happy.
No.
It looks like that car's being thrown around, but it doesn't look like it's comfortable about the fact that it's being thrown around.
No, absolutely no.
I'm watching that thing, I'm watching the outside of the front splitter dragging on the floor through every single corner. Ramine just showing their nose now on the hangar. Not really close enough to do anything, but starting to show their nose. They've got so much more mid-corner than that car.
They have.
That
Yep.
was just running. I think there might be a little bit of overdriving going on.
Yep.
Just from the body language of that car.
Van Veen is now into the pits to serve their drive-through. Look, we'll make tyres probably as I think we drive are changing back to me, so it's 30 seconds either way. see how Nicholas is getting on. Maybe he wants to stay in.
300 drive-through is cleared. I stayed in 4.
They did?
Wait.
No, it was 6th.
Oh, okay. That hasn't just adjusted on my screen, that's all.
Yep.
Oh.
They have Soldatov, who is 0.3 behind them right now, so obviously their tyres will have cooled down from the drive-through and pressures may have dropped slightly, so...
I mean, depending on what state they were in to start with, that might actually be a good thing. 76 is a Hintner, 5 seconds.
Oh, well, that'll be for the push. So
That
let's...
probably will be for that, for that.
Blocking, forcing a
Maybe
driver
off
off track, so yeah, that is now music to the ears of the Ramune camp, who will be...
All Ramune have to... That 17 car now has to do is stay on the tail.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, he's so close to getting a drive-through. I genuinely don't know how he has not got a drive-through yet. You're absolutely right, Zita is overdriving the car and is just destroying the tyres each and every time.
The car's been starting to struggle and he's been pushing harder and harder to try and make up, when actually what he needed to do, it's too late now, the tyres are shot.
Yeah, that's right.
Done. You've got 16 minutes now to hang on to these tyres, and well, you've got at least 10 or 11 minutes to hang on to these cut tyres before you can put a new set on.
Mm-hmm.
And you've killed them. You've pushed too hard on them as pushed too hard too early on them, and then as they've started to drop away, it's just made the situation worse because you just pushed the car too hard. You've felt under pressure, and it's easy to do. I'm not saying what he's done is the wrong thing. I completely understand why you do it. But he's now going to have to play a very clever game with traffic as Succio dies out of the way there. It's going to have to be a very, very clever game with traffic now to make it to the end of this stint without losing any more time. Obviously, that 5 seconds is going to... That 5 seconds in the pit lane is going to put them about 6 or so seconds ahead of Blizzard.
Oh, there was a car sideways just in front of them. Oh,
yeah.
Not what you want to see.
Van Meen now in 7th.
Yep, Soldatov has managed to get past. So it looks like Lundrup is sitting at 56 minutes in P9.
Yeah. They're going to have to do a splash right at the very end.
Yep.
They can't go from here.
Well, they can. They've got 8 minutes left now.
Ooh, that's really... That's if it goes to a lap longer, they're going to have to run through the pit lane to reset the time.
They absolutely are.
This isn't going to end anytime soon.
It's absolutely not. I genuinely think there's so many battles left to be done, and I think strategy is going to be the winner today.
Yeah. The thing is, both Ramune and Zahintner have been pushing track limits.
Mm-hmm. They have.
So, if both of those cars come through their last stop, whenever that is, and they don't have enough, they are in danger of picking up a drive-through themselves.
And I think this is part of the problem, is that Zahentner has now nothing left on his tyres to try and even push to get that 5-second penalty equalised in any way, shape and form. Yeah,
that car's been... they came out pits and they were flying. They were flying from the word go.
Uh-huh.
And even in this situation, you can't necessarily do that.
Yeah.
You need to take at least 2 to 3 laps to get the car tyres up to temperature and up to speed. Otherwise, they aren't going to last. If it was a 30-minute sprint,
Yep.
send it straight out of the pits, just blast it, because you're not really gonna kill him in that time. You're running for an hour and 5. You
Yeah.
need to be a little bit more gentle on these tyres. You need the setup to be a little bit more gentle on the tyres. And I'm wondering if that car may be slightly less comfortable on its fronts to start with.
So Luke has actually made a really good point I didn't realise. Towards the end of a stint, you can take a few liberties in track limits because of older tyres, even running wider are no time gained.
Right.
So that would make sense why he's not had a drive-through, because even though they are still doing 159.7s, they're slightly slower because of the tyres.
They're using the extension to match the lap times
Yeah.
rather than to gain an advantage. I still wouldn't want to flirt with it too much.
No, neither would I. Oh, Ramune on the brakes. It looks like Zahintner's having to brake sooner now than he did in the past. Would you, if you were Ramune, would you just keep the pressure on like this and see if he does end up with...
I wouldn't really... I just keep showing my nose, keep the pressure on. You know they've got 5 seconds. If you keep pressure on and they make a mistake and you don't get collected in it, it's a win.
Yeah.
If you can just keep them cooking their tyres and killing time, you're still in the box seat to take it.
Yep.
Especially if these two are going to be pitting at the same time. If Ramune's been on a low fuel run this time round,
Yeah.
picking that up, because again, I would be... It's getting to the point now, if Ramune was on a long, hour-long stint, I'm not sure they would be starting to get to the point Zahintner was about 5-10 minutes ago, where the tyres are really starting to cook off.
Yep.
And the Ferrari just doesn't look like it. So I'm wondering if they have done that, or it's just looking after its tyres better.
Either way,
Which is always a possibility.
and the thing is, keep the pressure on, and he may end up in with a track limit, just by the sheer pressure and the annoyance of sticking your nose in and things.
Yeah, interesting that Zahintner coming through into Stowe there in the braking zone. The car bottomed out.
Would that be tyre related?
No, I think it's just how squishy that car is.
Right.
If you watch it comparative to the Ferrari, it moves around a lot more in its suspension.
Right. Okay.
Like, it really rolls around on its suspension in comparison. So I think it's just there's a big set of bumps on the way in there. Because incidentally, tarmac isn't quite as solid as you would think, and it's why you see the bumps and stuff come up on tracks around the braking zone. Is the ground underneath gets pushed forward slightly when you go under the brakes. It mounts up, and then you ride over that mound. We used to do a lot of mountain biking, and used to get what was known as braking bumps. Obviously, form a hell of a lot quicker when you're locking up big old mountain bike tyres. And it's the same for tarmac, as it does over a long period of time. It will create the same effect. And I think that's what's down there at the bottom of Stowe. And if your car is quite soft and quite squishy, it will just bottom out. You'll have the car will compress into a pair of holes if the wheelbase length is wrong, and the car will just bottom out on it. And I think that's what's happening. But yeah, just looking at the car, it's doing the Aston thing in that it moves around a lot on its suspension. It's one of the failings to some degree, one of the failings of this generation of chassis. Why there is now an Evo version of it is that you have to have the car moving around a lot on its suspension. Unfortunately, what that does is it has a tendency, due to physics, of killing its front tyres and overloading its front tyres. Because when you go on the brakes, you're either running a lot of rake to start with to help it turn in, or when you go on the brakes, the front suspension's very soft and it dives into its fronts very hard to get the car to turn in, because it's a very high rear aero car.
That's interesting. Naskadashvili has pitted. Jack Humble has taken over in the car, and they are sitting 12th at the moment.
That's not enough to go to the end. They are going to have to run the pit lane.
Yep.
They're going to
Rockwater,
have to run the pit lane.
thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. If you drive an ACC and it's on PC, then check out our links in our channel bio. Yeah, so Nicholas Kraus now in P9, Lindrop in P8, Van Veen in P7, Soldatov P6, Willamot P5, Smythe Adams P4, Blizzard in P3, Ramune in P2, and Zahentner in P1.
3 tenths across that last time by. 3.5 tenths at the last at the stripe. Both of them are being a little bit more careful now on turn 1.
Yeah. Yep.
I think both of them are on. Whilst you can get away with it on older tyres, I think both of these cars, certainly Zahintner from what we've seen, Zahintner must be on at least 1, if not 2 warnings.
Yep.
Possibly 3rd and final, because they're both being a lot more careful through that first corner. And also on the exit here at Stowe, they've both been running the curbs a lot less and trying to make sure they keep at least 2 wheels on the curb rather than running all 4 wheels off the curb.
And I definitely think that it would be stupid after almost 5 hours to end up with a drive-through in the last hour.
Especially on top of the last, on top of the 5 seconds they've already got.
Yep.
Now the question is, with that car struggling, they may get into the pits and out with an hour and 5 to go, but they're going to be pushing it on stint time if it goes too long.
Yes.
I reckon if they wanted to go with that car struggling, they're now getting into that window where they could stop. Oh, 102 out wide at the Magnus Beckett's Chapel complex. They're now getting to the point where they could pit next time by and make it through to the end.
So Zahentner is 51 minutes and 35 seconds.
So they have got a bit of time in hand.
Yep.
But by the looks of the way that car's looking, I think they need to pit in the next couple of laps.
Yep.
Just to survive. I think they're going to lose 2. They're going to lose 5 seconds to start with. Ramune is going to absolutely send it.
Yep.
If that car's going for a full stint. And I fear that may be almost this battle over and done as a result. However, Blizzard has dropped back 14 seconds now.
Yep.
On these 2.
And they're on the same stint time
they're on the
as
same stint time.
Zahentner.
So whatever happens, unless something goes really wrong in the pits for Zahintner, they're probably going to come home second now.
Yep. Look, the fastest lap is a 1:58.202. And no, anyone can win it. It doesn't need to be top 3. Whoever has the fastest lap gets £10. We're weighing up losing a position to pit late and snatch that. Quali lap at the end. This is getting... Ramune has now decided this is a time.
Yeah, Ramune's going...
He has got
it. So I'm just going to make the most of it.
And he has got past Ramune up into P1. Zahentner now is going to struggle to try and catch him.
I don't think Zahentner... They're chasing him across the road. Ooh.
This is getting tasty. They do not want to take each other out. That's the thing. That's...
Yeah.
Ramune keeping...
Ramune was... I think that was fair from Ramune.
Yeah.
Given... Especially given earlier on. I realised there is a... Ooh, not going for the pits. That's surprising. That is genuinely surprising, especially having been passed now. I'm wondering if that car's seeing red mist now.
Possibly.
They're going to go to the end of their stint and just. I think they're going to lose too much time now.
Yeah.
They're going to lose 5 seconds to start with. I think it's a little bit foolish pushing this hard.
Yep.
On this set of tyres, because you can see the back marker that they have gone past. Which one is that?
Jones. Yeah,
Jones.
Callum Jones.
They're not getting away from.
No.
If anything, Zahintner is possibly going to come under fire in another lap or two from that back marker.
Uh-huh.
I would say with the state of those tyres, that car has to pit. It's got no option now.
David, if we're behind P1 and P2 fight, it means we're P3, right? Yeah, well, that's what it shows on the screen, David. That he's in third position. It is a beautiful livery, but you're absolutely right, Zita. What's the point in staying out though? It's 102 now. Yeah, you can make it to the end.
You can make it to the end. You're going to have to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, maybe a bit of fuel saving.
Nah, the Aston will do well over an hour. It's got a 120 litre tank in it.
Oh, right, okay.
It will do well over an hour, so you'll be able to. You'll run what 105 litres for the time you've got left.
Yeah, roughly.
Maybe 115 if you want it. 110 if you want it to be really safe.
Yeah.
It's not the most fuel efficient car, but you can do well over an hour on a full tank. 65 minute stint, you're only looking 105, 110 litres.
Yeah.
In that car, so they're not going to need a full fuel, and you're hurting yourself now.
Yep, absolutely. Samuel.
Time again, what the split was at that last as to who was quicker, but they're a second back now.
0.6 slower than Ramini.
It's day done.
As
I hate to say,
yep,
and as
absolutely.
much as that is, this is now going to become the race for second and third.
Yeah.
Which is
Samuel, top 2 still the same. It's actually top 3 are still the same. It's just a different driver that's in it at the moment. Scrub, that new Toga Sports livery looks gorgeous, not biased in the slightest. It's just the Aston that needs updated, because it looks like it was the very first one Ollie did for some reason. Look, our quality was 57.8, so in theory we could beat the 158.2, but we'd need a very low fuel tyre run. Do we sacrifice points for a prize? Yeah. Marquez, Herzig in the pits, Willamot's into the pits. The one who's not into the pits is Hentner, who 57 minutes on their stint timer.
Zahintner's lost time to Blizzard now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Blizzard was over 15 seconds back, is now 14 and a half.
Yeah, it's went back up slightly on race control. It's just 14.8, but yeah, he is. I mean, I would just cut losses.
Yeah, you can thoroughly make it to the end. The last couple of laps, you could have made it to the end. Just scrubbing the brake. Yeah, that car running wide on the exit.
Still not pitting.
Still not pitting. Oh.
Is this some RC endurance by Barminia throwing their opportunity for P2 away?
I think they've got enough on Blizzard to be okay. The issue they have now is they're pushing a car on very warm tyres.
Yep.
And all that's going to do is put you in more of a risk with the car starting to step out and make mistakes.
Yeah.
It's going to get harder to handle. It's not going to want to turn in. It's not going to want to put drive down. It's going to start sliding around. All that's going to do is compound the problem.
Yep.
The more the car starts to move around, the more those tyres grain up, the more they start to risk. You start to risk blistering, and the more they will shred. The track temperature has been coming down. It's down to 25 degrees now, so that may be part of the issue. Is that their tyres are now actually almost too low and warm. which is going to make the problem even worse because the car's going to be moving around
Yeah.
even more on its tyres.
I mean,
And it's going to be chewing them even harder.
so Southcott is actually trying to unlap himself now. Well,
Yeah.
oh!
Ooh, was there a little nibble from the bum on the splitter there?
Yeah, there was a little chomp chomp. Oh dear, that is yeah. I wonder if Zahentner will be saying, "Look, don't give Southcott a penalty. Just take our 5 seconds off, and we'll be good." Smythe Adams into the pits from P6. Still not into the pits. Wow.
They're now actually getting really, really close on stint time. They've got to be getting close on stint time now.
59.50 at the moment, so they've got
50 and they've just crossed the line. They've got 2 laps at most.
maximum, yep.
It's going to be 30-second stops regardless because you're putting tyres on the car.
Yep.
You're not going to save anything by going longer for less fuel because you still have to put tyres on the car.
Yeah, absolutely.
Zahintner now 2.5 seconds up the road. And that basically is a 7.5 second gap. At the very least, post pit stops for both of them. Interestingly though, Zahintner has still stayed out. I was wondering if that car was going for a 45. But that car stayed out as well, so that may be going for going through to the half an hour mark.
Yep. He's keeping the gap to Blizzard and P3, so
yeah.
I know Blizzard's on a very similar stint time, and
I'm wondering if they've been saved a little bit by a track temperature drop.
Yeah.
Because it's just, if the tyres were starting to scream and get hot, that little bit of a drop back may have saved them because the pressures will have dropped slightly.
Yeah.
But it's going to be minimal.
Yeah. Scrub, absolutely. Don't worry about it. It's just we couldn't figure out why on earth it was running with a. It doesn't have any decals on it or anything, so surely he's going to pit this time. He is not pitting this time.
Has to pit for lap time next time by.
Yeah, absolutely. And Blizzard's the same.
Going to put him on 102, pretty much.
Yeah.
He has to pit next time by because he's not got the stint time.
No, and
I still think I think they've thrown away the chance to win at this point.
Yeah.
Unless Ramine has a really bad stop, or has a really big problem with back markers, I think they've thrown the win away. Unfortunately, they're being hassled by Southcott, who is a back marker.
Blizzard's into the pits.
Not surprising. I reckon Blizzard will probably, that gap will come down.
Yeah.
More than the 5 seconds, because I think Blizzard will come out and give it everything for 54 minutes. You're gonna have to be a little bit careful on the tyres to start with, but you're definitely into the window of being able to really push for an entire hour now with these cars.
Yeah.
And Ramine's in the box seat because they will gain. Because Blizzard, as Zahintner will pit before Ramine does, and have a long stop. So Ramine can basically. This gives you Ramine a free set of tyres for the last half an hour.
Yep.
And that's going to be Ramine, fresh tyres, half an hour, half a tank of fuel. Or less than half a tank of fuel.
Yep.
That car's going to just run away.
Yep, stint timer. So Ramine technically has got 18 minutes left in their stint timer.
Yeah, so that Ferrari's going to have half a tank of fuel in it.
Yep.
It's just going to, on fresh rubber, that's basically a 30-minute quali stint. There he
goes.
I would say it's now Ramine's to throw away.
Yep.
From a mistake. but I think this may be day done for them,
Yeah.
for Zahintner, unfortunately.
It's sad to see, because they have obviously been battling so much for the past 5 hours. It's sad to see that it's kind of decided by not the 5 seconds. 5 seconds really isn't that much, but just
I think they were, what, 6-7 seconds when they crossed the line.
Yep.
I think it was the 812 and 301 off on the Wellington straight.
Yep, I just saw that in the background there.
Yeah, I think they should have pitted as soon as they could to make it to the end of the race.
Yeah.
Even if they had to be a little bit careful on tyres, they had more chance than they have now. This now requires a fumble from Ramine and driver, from Ramine and Naldi to drop the ball on this one.
Yeah.
I don't think they, without a big mistake from them, I don't think they can do this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Samuel, it is 5 seconds is a lot, but what I meant was not in comparison to staying out for lap after lap, that you're losing 5/6 each lap.
Incidentally, that has dropped them behind Zoldatov.
Yep, who he's sitting on 48.5 minutes stint, so he still has a pit.
He's got more time on his stint than Ramine does.
He does. Only by a minute.
Oh, okay.
Only by a minute. So, Road was 1 minute and 4 seconds total pit time. 37 seconds stopped.
So, yeah, 2 seconds lost, plus the 5 seconds. Yeah, that's... Which basically now gives Ramine the opportunity to pit whenever they want now, take a fresh set of tyres and whatever fuel they want, and they're still going to come out ahead, unless they have a big... They need to lose, what, 8-9 seconds plus in the pits?
Yeah, they're currently 1 minute and 9 seconds ahead of Soldatov in P2.
Yeah. So they need to lose. They can have a really, really rough stop.
Yeah.
They could probably have a fairly big moment on track and still come out ahead.
And at the moment, Road is, with all due respect,
and Road is being
to
held up now by
Soldatov.
Zoldatov,
Yep.
which they don't need because they need to start pushing into that gap on Ramine to force them to keep pushing.
So, Ramune was a 158.9, Soldatov was a 159.1. So 2/10 between them, but we'll see what Rhodes does in his next lap.
Yeah, I mean, any of these cars can bail from pits now.
Yeah.
And make it clearly to the end.
There are a few. We've got Howers and P12 Blues also, and Bayless also into the pits in 23rd. He's still...
There was one that pitted around an hour and 8, hour and 9 to go. I can't remember which car that was.
Keisha Dashfully, I think that's Jack Humble now. So he's 21 minutes and 17 seconds.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's...
That doesn't add up. That's a car that's going to have to do a run through the pit lane to...
Yeah. Even my bad maths. My bad maths, I can work that out.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is Van Veen is 1 hour and 1 minute into their stint, so they'll be pitting very, very soon, which is going to promote Blizzard and Chase Jones.
They could go for another lap.
Yeah.
And it looks like they are going to.
Blues with a drive-through.
They will have to pit pit this time by, because they won't. They'll cross the line effectively. If they went for a flyer, they'll cross the line with about an hour and 3 on the clock.
So
Hour
Luke,
and 3 hours 4 on the clock, so they won't make it through.
yeah, Luke is saying, do we do a splash and dash with then a full stop with about 10 to go, or do we do proper stop in 10 minutes and run to the end? I think, to be sensible, you would proper stop in 10 minutes and run to the end. Oh my god!
I mean, you could run to the end from here. Wherever you are, you're almost 45 left to go.
Yeah, I think. Oh, there's contact! Oh no, that's going to be a penalty.
Oh, that's not what you need.
Road.
That's Road getting impatient.
Yeah.
They know they're throwing it away, they're getting impatient, they're pushing too hard.
Yeah, and he gained out of it as well, so Robinson with a drive-through.
At the very least,
let them back through.
Out of it and let the other driver get going first.
Yeah.
You will
less of it. That was retribution. Soldatov saw red mist. Wow.
Very much so. Oh, that has given Ramine the win.
Yep.
Completely now, because both of those cars are going to have a pit stop. What it has done, though, is put Van Veen sort of out of sync, but that's also put... Blizzard? If you look at the back of this group, there's Blizzard.
I think Blizzard's going to be P2.
This is now a battle to the end for these two cars, having both pitted on track. The Blizzard for third place. Second and third will now be decided on track between these two.
Van Veen is into the pits. Yeah, that was pretty poor. Through all of the fighting and Pateron today, that was poor from both drivers. Road first, and then the retaliation from Soldatov. Poor.
Yeah.
There'll be a harsh punishment. I think Zita, what Luke was saying was, do they go for the fastest lap, because there's £10 up for grabs for the fastest lap, so they're wondering whether they do a stint now and then just do a 10-minute qualifying session.
Alright.
But then they're going to sacrifice points over £10. I don't think it's worth it.
Points or bragging rights?
Yeah, that's true.
That's basically what you're going for, is points versus bragging rights.
Absolutely.
Only you and your team can really go for that one. The trouble is, if you don't manage to pull it off, you lose points and bragging rights.
Just it would suit a ratty team. David Amandalisi with a drive-through in P17. They're not had a great race, to be fair. Poor Toga.
It's a shame to see that team down that far. They're normally very, very good.
It just shows the strength of the whole grid. It's just the top 18 in qualifying were covered by 1 second.
Oh. I thought we were doing well last night with some of the times that were coming through, but that's insane.
Yep. Look, Poggers Racing, it would be pretty pog to snatch a prize. You're right, it would. Do you know what? Go for it. Go for it. Why not? You've probably done your stint already, but you know. Right, let's have a look. So, Soldatov still has 10 minutes left of stint. Ramune has got 8. Everyone else right up to Kraus has basically done their last pit stop. Kraus and Pranzini have still to do their last stop. Alright, we're sending it. I can see a complaint getting put into Hayden. Your commentator told us to send it. Zita was very diplomatic.
almost could see a complaint coming through from Ramune going, "We had the fastest lap, but somebody took it from the
On the last 10 minutes. Oh, man. Yeah. That would be pretty insane. That would be, though. So, when you pit, you're going to maybe lose one place? No, maybe more, actually.
What is that? That's 69, isn't it?
Yeah, so they're going to lose... What did you say it was? A 1 minute 4 in total?
It's about 1.412 total for a full service.
Okay, I think you would end up 12th, P12 if you did it.
But you're still moving for about half of that time, so
Yeah.
probably 10th or 11th, I would guess that you'd end up in.
So
Maybe a little bit higher, but you're going to have to try and time it when you come out to end up in clear air.
yeah.
That's going to be the real challenge, is if you go for that, is coming out in clear air, so you've got the space to do it.
Mhm.
And bearing in mind, you're probably going to be going significantly quicker than the cars around you. I mean,
Yeah.
it's completely your call, and it'll be hilarious to see. But it's going to take some fiddling with traffic to work out where you come out, so you don't end up.
You just have about 10 minutes of strategizing to do to figure out if you are going to do it or not.
Yeah, if you can come out in the right place
So
with the traffic around you to be able to do it. I think that's going to be a really big challenge, is not getting caught up with back markers and being lapped. Not that I think anybody's going to catch you if you're going for a fastest lap, but you may end up catching another battle.
So we've got Princey in the pits now, so it just leaves P1, P2 and P8 left to pit. Kraus has got just under 7 minutes left of their stint.
Rhodes about a second behind Zoldatov in all of it. For all of this, there's about a second left in a second between the two of them. Now, I do think both of them are due a penalty. Providing their teams have filed the report. Now, they may just opt not to file the report because it was fair. They may feel it was fair from both parties, but that's up to the teams. If it was down to me, yeah, there'd have been a report for both of those.
I've not seen any new reports come in, so...
Fair enough.
Unless they're going to do a post-race report.
Maybe. But that is Zoldatov into the pits now. And where's this going to find them out? Because they might be under fire from Jones for 5th place.
That would be awesome for Noobs R Us. It really would.
In fact, Jones is just gone past that car. Jones is up into 4th now. Into
4th, yep.
Scott Horst is... That car's going to come out probably into 6th.
So
I think Zoldatov, I think, is going to... they're out of the pits now. Jones is ahead.
Southcott's through.
Southcott's through. They're just going to come through the timing line. Yeah, I think they're... Yeah. 6th. They're going to file through in after all of that.
So I'm looking, and Ramune's last total time for pits was 58 seconds. So that's going to leave them with a 15-second lead from road. If
That
they
would
do
sound
another
about
58.
right.
Yep.
Yeah, because they were 1:03 9 on the pit lane.
Oh, look, I don't know if you've seen it, but Howers in P14 has just snatched the fastest lap,
Oh,
158.040. Oh, that might have changed your strategy plan slightly.
You're going to be looking to try and get into the 57s to hold a fastest lap on that one.
Ches, it depends on the circumstances. If it's like a disconnect, then like a hardware disconnect, then yeah, I'm sure it is. Obviously, I'm not speaking for the stewards, but you're just obviously, I think, is it a minute your controls are held for or something?
What's that one?
So Ches has asked, would a driver be allowed to RTG during a race and still be allowed to race?
I believe there is a towback time now. It used to be that there wasn't a towback time, so if you picked up damage, you had to drive round. But I believe there is a towback time, depending on the size of the circuit. So you can get, when we did the Nords round,
ramming into the pits.
The endurance round at the Nords for the 6 hour. Was it 6 hours or was it 4 hour? I can't remember.
6 hours.
6 hour, people were getting like a 17-minute towback time because they were out the top end of the circuit.
Yep.
So you'll probably lose a lap or 2 in time for towback. So you may lose 3 or 4 minutes in the pits.
Ramune
being held.
Yeah. Ramune with a 58-second pit stop again, exactly the same. And
that is the absolute minimum you can spend on pit road.
Yep, 12.3 seconds ahead.
Rome's actually pulled out on Blizzard. Blizzard is 4 and a bit seconds back on road.
And losing a little bit of time. So Road's last lap was a 158.4. Blizzard was a 159.2. So 0.6 of a difference.
Ooh.
That's quite substantial.
35 to go. I'm wondering if Blizzard has been a little bit hard on their car. Or, to be fair, they may have just lost it. There's a good chunk of traffic kicking around in amongst that lot.
Yeah.
That Blizzard's in the middle of. So a chunk of that time may very well have been just being the wrong side of traffic, which is the easy thing to get stuck with and an easy thing to do.
Yep.
So
you would need to ask a steward, Ches. I couldn't answer it for them. So it could still be interesting, but it's not the finish I thought it was going to be.
No, it was looking a lot tighter than it is. Short of Ramine making a big mistake or Road making a big mistake, I think that's the top 3.
Yeah, I thought Road was actually gaining a little bit of time there, but not really.
No, I think it's going to be big mistake in traffic to stop Ramine from winning this one at 12 seconds now across the last timing line.
So we're going to see if Luke's strategy wins because Kraus is now into the pits.
They're going to go for an absolute... Kraus is out. Kraus is rolling.
Down into P10 at the moment. So Nicholas has stayed in. What was his time in the pits? 42 seconds. Look, P10 with an extra pit coming up soon. Oh, man.
Oh, well.
David Mandalisi, 7/10ths behind Katonka at the moment for P18. Katonka going very, very wide there, as he has what looks like traffic ahead of him as well. So this could play in the hands for the Toga Esports team. David, a very, very consistent driver. I'm hoping I'm not going to jinx him. I'm not even focusing on David. I'm on the car in front of him. Not that. Nah, now it sounds like I'm trying to give the commentators curse to the car in front.
Mostly shows it during qualifying, to be honest. It will be somebody who will be doing an absolute blinder and then it'll all go wrong.
Yeah.
Mostly, we can't do qualifying for people because we just ruin people's laps.
We do. We absolutely do. We go to a special school. It's a bit like Hogwarts, but it's for commentators. David looking closer. He's 4/10ths now, so he is catching.
Yeah.
But
all of these cars looking grim as.
oh, we've got side by side. We've got Vink and Howers. Howers looking as if he's going to take. Nope, that's Vink's that's moved through. Vink has gained P13. Which means the that was a bit close.
That was a touch and a half under braking. They've got Stalinkov for company as well. Doesn't want to get caught up in this mess because they're down in 6th. And I don't think they want to really lose too many more places.
Sorry, I'm just reading some of the comments. Morduza, no, I don't believe the top 10 need to pit. I don't actually think anyone needs to pit again. Let me just have a.
I think the only one is ours. They need to do a run through the pit lane to reset their stint time.
Oh, that's right. Alan as well in Tobbs Esports, but it sounds like there might be a bit of a plan in action because Luke is going to trim his nails for the weight reduction. Ches has now put a horrible image in my head of him shaving his legs for the aero. Yeah, that's an image I didn't need in my head. Thanks, Ches. You're a beautiful man, but I just didn't need that. It is a fact that pro swimmers do shave their legs. It absolutely is. Yep.
As do British Cycling sat down and actually wind tunnelled the exact pattern that you should shave your legs to maximise aero. Because they did.
Oh my god, could you imagine that? All for the sake of some leg hair.
Pretty much. They genuinely. I don't know. They spent. I don't know how much time in the wind tunnel and how much money, but yeah, the British Cycling Sky Protein sat down and did that a few years ago. They've probably realised it since.
Oh dear, Ramune has taken the fastest lap with 157.6. Wow! I wonder if their team is listening and countered any idea Luke had. Wow.
10, car number 9 with J10 on the just serving a drive-through. Car 102 appears to be in the weeds somewhere.
Oh dear. Can I just point out Strelnikov has taken P5 from Southcott?
Oh god. Sorry, I've just seen Ferguson in car 102 just emerge from the grass.
Like a wild animal.
Absolutely haggard.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Yeah. See,
that's not good.
That's a problem, Luke, with strategizing out in public, is that other teams may be listening to then go, do you think so? Hold my beer for me.
Hold my beer and watch this.
Exactly. Vink up into P12 and Howers is past. I think Henniger maybe had a bit of an issue. that let the two past. David Mandalise still not past Katonka yet. Southcott slowly losing time to Strelnikov, and it looks like this could be the final running bar any drive-throughs.
Yeah, we know ours has to do a drive-through, effectively.
Yep.
But beyond that, yeah, it's wherever they file out after that. So they're going to lose a couple of places in that, but it's not going to be anything major.
David Mandalise able to get into point 3 behind, but just not enough. It's BMW power against Aston Martin. I think they almost nullify each other out sometimes.
Yeah, you know which one's going to use their indicators.
That's true. That's true. I have to agree with that. That is very true. In fact, they've maybe reduced weight by removing the actual indicating module out of the car.
Who knows?
Maybe Davide can give us an indicate to see if it works. Oh, look, your personal best here is a 157.8 in the McLaren, so yeah, maybe out of reach now. Davide all over the back. That's no, getting very, very close to each other. Wow. Side by side as they come down. Is this the Lewis Hamilton straight? The old
Maybe.
straight?
I honestly no idea.
I have no idea. Davide given enough room, but he does have, unless there's a move. Oh!
Davide just gets it turned in and managed to hold that line.
Yep, Davide just making sure that door's firmly closed in case the wind catches it. But up into P18.
Oh, big news!
Oh, okay.
Car 67, road, 10-second penalty. Slinkov, car 456, 10-second penalty.
Wow. So that would have been the two incidents
together earlier on.
Yeah.
So that's going to put road into third.
Yes.
At the end of this, they're
Blizzard
7 and a bit seconds ahead. Unless they can pull out another 3 to 4 seconds.
Blizzard really
in the
needs
next 25 minutes.
Yeah.
They're finishing in third effectively.
Yeah. Blizzard really could do with some qualifying laps right about now just to keep they're in the wrong side of the 10-minute mark. They're at 8.1 seconds at the moment. Strelnikov is only 2.8, so Strelnikov is going to end up P7.
Yeah. Humble, I think, is too far back now in 470.
Yeah, he's over a minute.
And also Humble's going to have to make that drive-through.
Yep.
So, yeah. And Edverson being further back again, then that means, yeah, 7th is going to be the best that car can do.
So, yes, they're drama to the end. We have 25 minutes left of our 6-hour race. It has been an absolute pleasure having you all with us today, keeping us company, talking through some strategy with us, and generally just having a laugh, especially with Hayden's faux pas about the pole, which should become a meme. If no one has taken a screenshot of that, I'll be very disappointed.
What was that?
So we were talking about the bonnet cam. Hayden decided we would put a poll up on Twitch and YouTube. So he was going to do YouTube, I would do Twitch. So I was starting to do the Twitch one, and I looked over at the YouTube chat, and his, instead of being do you use bonnet cam, is do you use bottom cam? And amazingly, I think it was like 64% used bottom cam, so yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So yeah, that's
oh, wonderful. Oh, I really want to stay to the end of this, but
no, on you go,
I'm gonna have
my
to run
friend.
away. too much to do. It's cooled off quite a bit now, so I've got a bunch of stuff to sort out still.
Yeah, no problem.
So we're going to have to love you and leave you lot. It has been great fun. We'll probably put it on in the background anyway, just to hear what does eventually curtail in the relevant carnage.
Yep. No, it's been a pleasure having you, Zeta. Thank you very much for your company.
Indeed. Glad we could be of some amusement. Thank you to everybody who's been watching and interacting with us. I really didn't expect to be on for this long. So, yeah. Have a wonderful finish to the race and wonderful evening for everybody, and we shall bid you all a good night and send hugs to everybody who is racing and in chat and everything. It's always lovely chatting to you lot and watching some fantastic racing.
You take care of yourself, Zeta. Thank you very much.
You are welcome. Good night.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's quite a slide from the Ferrari there. Howard's really going for a four-wheel slide. But Blizzard's still 8.2 seconds there. Strelnikov is definitely going to finish P7 after the penalty. They do not need to serve the penalty. They can just have it added on to their time at the end. It's not like the same as a drive-through or a stop-go. Mank, only use bonnet cam if window too damaged to see. That's fair dues, Silvio, can you check 102 please? 102 are unfortunately last. Thrustian with 10 laps down and altogether, but still driving, so that's the main thing. Right, this could be interesting now. Southcott has now got Van Veen, I should say. A little bit of a gap. It's only 4/10, and there is traffic ahead of Southcott. Yeah, because that Aston Martin is definitely not 5 seconds ahead. So Lamborghini versus McLaren. Both getting a little bit of oversteer as they come out the corner. Just a lift off for the Lamborghini. Not sure if, I think it was just a lift for Southcott as well. Southcott has been, the whole team's been driving well, but just lost position to Strelnikov in the last 20 minutes or so. Can Southcott get ahead of this? They seem to be kind of stuck. Now, I can't even see what number it is that's actually in front of them, but that Lamborghini not quite able to grab onto the toe, but definitely gets a better turn in. Very, very close. But look at the McLaren. McLaren is off like a scalded cat. So again, back marker has been showing the blue flag, but if they are over 4/10 ahead of the faster car behind, they do not need to yield. So to me that looks more than 4/10. Look at the Lamborghini, almost on 3 wheels there as the brake was going on for Gazelle. Oh, and he's went wide. Wow. He did really well to hold on to that. That was mighty impressive from the Gazelle Motorsport IMB. Again, able to catch a McLaren. Now, McLaren's not slow around the corners, but it definitely is struggling. Blizzard is now 9.4 seconds behind Road. They need to keep that under 10 seconds, otherwise they are going to finish third. Has Blizzard got anything left in the next 18 and a half minutes? that means that they're going to be able to stay to snatch P2. You cannot get closer than that without actually touching. Oh, and he actually has that. Oh, looking for the switchback now as they come onto the Wellington Straight. He is even closer, isn't he? There you go, some bonnet cam action for you bonnet cam users. And that Ferrari's coming very fast. Oh, this battle I think is going to end up, because don't forget this battle is for P6 at the moment, but will actually be a net P5 if Strelnikov is unable to gain any more. In fact, sorry, Strelnikov is still going to end up P7. Oh, the Lambo getting all kinds of oversteer coming through the first corner there. Not good. And Blizzard is now over 10 seconds. 10.2 seconds. If you're in the Sky Sim Sport team, send all your fast energy to your driver because he needs to be under 10 seconds. Looks like they're having a bit of a battle with the back markers, and this is probably because the back markers are like the top 15 or something like that, or top 20, so it's more difficult to get past. But you can see some of the back markers moving out of the way. It looks like the Tobbs Esports team McLaren there, so I dare say they'll be getting the memo. Beautifully moved out the way there. Yeah, Blizzard really is. It's unfortunate to see. You really do wish, because that team have raced really well. But it's just unfortunate that it could be a matter of tenths of a second, which is the difference between P2 and P3 today. Almost 11 seconds now, 10.8.
Buongiorno.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah. Sorry.
Did you think it was empty?
I did. I was like, oh, Mac's probably gone to the toilet. I'm going to say so on stream now.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. What a way to finish.
I know, I've just put my crowns away, so...
oh, good.
Best go in there. And at least show like I've done something.
Well, don't forget, commentating's 10 times harder than stewarding, so, by being here, you're doing twice the amount of work that stewards do.
Yeah, I hope he's watching. I feel so privileged coming stewarding next to such a amazing, talented, individual who is a fantastic servant to this community.
God,
I really hope he has a stream on the background.
Oh man, I feel sick now. Have you finished?
Yes.
Okay, right, that's good.
I really hope he heard that.
Oh man, yeah, so it does look like Road is still going to finish in P2 even after the 10-second penalty is applied. Strelnikov is the one that's going to lose out the most by losing 2 positions.
So I was actually in the in obviously looking at that incident with Craig. And yeah, I think it was probably the right thing to do. Like,
I think so. I mean, as much as there's loads of different ways, I saw what I thought was red mist. I thought that I saw a bit of a retaliation, but that's just my opinion. But certainly, the move by Rhodes was unsafe, I think, is the best way of saying it, because hitting those big sausage curbs, there's no way you're going to control your car for that.
I mean, I agree. I do agree. It's a difficult one to judge.
Yeah. I wouldn't be a steward for all the money in the world. I really wouldn't, because I can't make decisions when I'm watching replays. Never mind then having to make a decision about something that's happened just seconds ago. Emirius, how are you doing? Good weekend to you. I hope you're doing well.
Hello, Emirius. Welcome in, sir.
So, Blizzard's pulled some back. Now, he has got a clear track ahead of him now, so a few qualifying laps would see them back within that nice 10-second window. But he's got 11 and a half minutes left to do this. Let's see actually the timers, because
so hang on, how much has he got to find 8 seconds? Has he?
No, he's only to find like 8 tenths or 7 tenths in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong screen. So yeah, 6 tenths in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah,
11 minutes. Sorry. I mean, it doesn't seem like a big number, but
when the pace is so fast. So we do have Mr. Allen, who will have to do a splash and dash, although I think the freshly shaved Ches is going to be taking over to try and take over the fastest lap. There's been quite a lot of debate in the chat about going for the fastest lap, I have to say.
Has he shaved his beard?
No, he shaved his legs for aerodynamic. So hopefully you have the same image I had in my head, and that makes you feel the same as I do.
Yes, sorry, I've just been sick.
Yeah.
Did you say Alan's got to come into the pits? It is right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Tobbs, yep. Yeah. He's got about 3-4 minutes left.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, everyone else could go to the end, can't they now?
Yep.
So
yep, absolutely.
This is literally track position, if you like.
Yep.
Although Humble's just gone into the pit lane. Jack Humble, they've just gone in. They were... they won't make it to the end either.
Oh, well, they're not.
No, they're 5 minutes short.
No, no. I think that was the other one, because there was something in my head saying that...
They're going to lose P8. Sorry, yeah, P8 now. P8. So they're going to...
Yeah.
They're also potentially going to lose P9 as well, by the looks of it. They're still sitting there. 10 seconds. Here we go then. So...
yeah, that's interesting.
Is that right? Is that correct?
Kraus,
yeah, that is correct. Yeah, so
Kraus
P10 now. P11.
Kraus stroke Luke. Probably the best strategy he could have called. Got us into the top 10. Van Veen is... I was going to say all over the back of Southcott. That doesn't look like it's 6 tenths. He's got multiple cars. Southcott going wide again. They really need to be careful for any drive-throughs. Humble's actually down in 13th position. Strelnikov.
That's traffic, man.
Strelnikov is trying to get past Chase Jones and the Noobs Are Us for P4, but will still be a net P... Oh, actually, P5 is now 11 seconds ahead of Southcott.
Ooh.
So he is not going to lose position either.
No. In fact, he could gain a place.
He could, yeah. So... It depends how much Chase Jones wants to defend. He's absolutely driving the wheels off that Lamborghini.
I'm sorry. How can we have gone 5 hours 52 minutes, and we're still. Then some of these drivers are still like 0.2.
Oh,
He's
he's
done
got
up the
past!
inside.
Oh no! Wowzers!
I would give that place back quickly if I was you.
Wow! That was.
What does Brundle say? A day late and a dollar short.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's an exact quote we should use for that one, because that was optimistic. Look, we might just stay out to the end. We have just enough fuel, and you're lapping offline doing 157.6 with no bop. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Solberg has passed Kraus for P9, so you guys are in P10 at the moment. Yeah,
Bring it home, isn't it?
absolutely. So, yeah, it looks like the 10-second penalties aren't actually going to play any part in the proceedings. After all, Davide Mandolese did get past Katonka after all. So P18 for Davide, which is good to see. But yeah,
just shows. Sorry, Max. Just shows how big, how intense the grid is, and how high up. Sorry, let me get my words out. How strong the grid is today. That Davide is 17th.
yeah, I know. At the start of qualifying, I was calling out some names that I knew were really good drivers, and those didn't even get into the top 10. That it's such a strong field. I mean, even an hour into the race, there literally were still like 1 and 2/10 differences between 3 and 4 cars. It really was just awesome. I would say in the last hour and a half, things have calmed down a lot, and everything's settled down apart from a couple of kisses on the track, shall we say. But
yeah, I get you.
it's been an immense race. I hope everyone that's been watching has enjoyed it. Look, if it didn't get improved up to a 57.6, we could have done sub 58. Yeah, I think, to be honest, I don't know if Ramon sorry, I'll start again. Ramon, I've been saying his name all day, fine, and now I can't say it. Ramone.
Yeah,
Ramone. Oh, Davide. Oh, that was a back marker, sorry. I just seen Davide going for a pass there. Yeah, Ramone, I don't know if maybe their team were listening and decided, but I mean, they did hold the fastest lap for 5 hours, and then Howers took that, and then they took it back again. So they were obviously determined to keep that fastest lap in-house.
Yep. So the fastest lap is worth 10 quid, by the way.
That's why Luke was strategizing out in the chat about what they should do.
Right, okay.
And I don't know if Ramone and his team have maybe listened into the stream and thought, I don't think that's going to happen. I think that £10 is ours.
Yeah, we'll get those all squared up once obviously the results are published. But I think I know it's been, there's slight issues with the server, whatever. Hopefully we can rectify that for the next race next month. Mm-hmm. But I think it's been quite a good opening round.
I think it's been really good. I think it's actually, this might be controversial, but I think the first race anyway has been better than last season's. Just with the amount of battles, even the driving standard. Up until the last hour, it has been phenomenal. It really has. Door to door, going round 3 or 4 corners side by side and still not being able to call who was going to come out ahead. Really, really good. And the fact we started with 39, what we're finishing with 34. That's pretty good for 6 hours.
Yeah, that's less than 1 an hour. Like less than 1 an hour, isn't it? So,
yeah.
But losing 1 car per hour. I mean, I think I mentioned this earlier. We're bound to lose a couple of cars. That's just what happens. People crash or have a disconnect or so on and so forth. And
absolutely.
I mean, if you look at Ferguson down in P34, they are 11 laps off the lead lap.
Yeah.
You know, is that Brandon and
Brandon
yeah,
and
it is Brandon.
yeah.
Yeah. You know,
Brandon had
Not
a
the
bit of a
fastest,
nightmare.
right, okay.
He ended up getting disqualified for speeding in the pit lane.
Okay,
And
that's
then
probably why.
got beautifully disqualified and ended up with stop go 30 instead. So, so poor Brandon was in the wars. Can we quickly talk about Blizzard is now 9.7 seconds.
Ooh.
Blizzard, if can keep this up, would have second place by 2/10, but he's literally 10 seconds. 9.9 now.
so
This
close,
is so close. He has got 2.5 minutes to try and make this, and it looks like he's got a reasonably clear track. He's got past the back markers. I know that
yeah, track ahead. Yeah,
Vinny,
sorry.
you were saying 300 has been blocked by back markers constantly. You know, if you feel that is the case, then then report them at the end of the day.
Please report. If you can't do anything, we can't do anything in commentary, but you can report. You are in your right to report a car not moving out the way, and we will look at it, of course.
And I know it's difficult because they are now, I mean, who's actually on the lead lap? P1, 2 and 3 are the only ones in the lead lap now.
Yeah.
Um,
Wow, that's changed in the last couple of hours because there was like 5 or 6.
yeah, it just shows you the pace. So that's P4 just going over the line now. And Ramune is about to probably in the last third of the track. So
Yellow flag for car 45, is it? I can see. Or the leader just coming round. Oh, that's no, they just moved off the track. I think.
all right, okay, yeah, that's Eric Papstel,
Yeah.
young Eric, as he's known. But Blizzard is literally teasing us right up to the last minute. He goes from 9.5 to 10.2 of a difference to road. Yeah, how is this going to finish? Who knows?
Yeah, well, yeah, Road had an invalid lap last time round of a 2:05.
Yep.
And it was 1:59.1 for Blizzard. So we'll see what this lap looks like then. To see a true, oh my goodness,
representation.
Like 10.2, 9.8.
I know it is literally hovering around that time. We're following Ramune around. This team, don't forget, Ramune handed the car over to Naple with a drive-through. So technically they've done one more pit stop than the rest in the top 5, 6, maybe in the top 10, and they have still come back to win this. So hats off to them. 6 hours is a long time regardless how many drivers you have. It's been consistent, it's been clean and faultless, I have to say. They have to hit 2.5 litres per lap to finish the race.
Are they going to run out of fuel?
It looks like they're going to run out of fuel. That is Kraus down in P11 who has hours chasing them down. Oh dear.
Right, so
Blizzard 8.1 seconds.
I was going to say the P2's had a invalid lap somewhere, so
wow.
Looking likely, but it looks like Ramune is going to come home and take this victory.
Yep.
In the end, 25 seconds, quarter of a lap. Is it a quarter of a lap? Or whatever it may be.
Yeah, it's a quarter of a lap. Well done. Sorry, I shouldn't have sounded patronising.
Yeah.
No, it's not actually.
It's not. Though,
it's not at all. But yeah.
But he's going to come home and take the win then.
So here we go. Yeah.
Round 1 winner. Wow, what a drive.
Take a bow, Axel Romani and your co-driver. What an absolute outstanding race.
Road, unfortunately, Lucas, Road is not going to make it, is he?
He's not. No, he's not. He. It looks like he's had some back markers as well, so that's caused some issues, but he is 8 seconds ahead. So although coming in P2, it's going to be a P3. And let's not diminish what Jacob Blizzard had to do in the last half hour
Yeah.
to take P2. So absolutely.
What I will say is it's not over yet. Just because the guys, what?
So sorry, I thought Kraus was actually stopped on the track.
Oh,
There's
They run
a.
out.
Oh, is that Southcott? No,
is he spun?
he spun. Southcott. It looked like Southcott. It was a 316. Stone
Yeah,
Cold.
that is Southcott. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying before Mac gave me a nervous disposition.
Sorry.
Was the hang on, fastest lap goes to DeBauer.
No! Oh my God!
DeBauer comes in at the last minute for 57.5.
Wow. Oh my God! With that rusted is it patina? Patina kind of rusted 296. It looked. Oh!
Oh my God!
How did he not hit that Aston?
I know.
There's a glitch in the matrix. Oh! I don't know what that was all about. Was it a brake check or what it was? But P19 comes home with the fastest lap.
Oh, that's insane. I'm pretty sure that is going to be the fastest lap as well.
It is, yep.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, the times are coming now. Blizzard does take P2 in the end.
Yep.
But what I was going to say before...
I interrupted you.
No, that's fine. Was the fact that obviously it's not over yet. Remember that appeal's open now, so anyone that wants to appeal a penalty can appeal the penalty now, and it will get looked at by one of our stewards. So if you feel hard done by, or there are some penalties that you still want to raise because obviously some people might not have been able to, so on and so forth, please get those penalties in now because we will look at them, review them, so on and so forth, like we always do. Nothing changes here, but it just might mean that we might take a little bit longer getting to them due to the fact that it's obviously an endurance race and so on and so forth. But yeah,
Absolutely.
we made it. Well,
We did.
You made it, Mac.
No,
You
no,
made
we
it.
did. We did. It's a team effort. It's a team effort. Amelia's too hot to be good weekend. Lucky air conditioning. Oh man. So Luke, or should I say, Kraus ran out of fuel on the line, but they made it.
Did they cross the line?
They crossed the line just as they ran out of fuel.
No, that is perfectly timed strategy. That was all done to the millisecond.
Millisecond it was, yeah.
It was-
I'm sure there was some twitchy orifices
Yeah,
whilst that was going on. So
squeaky bum time for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. So I have really enjoyed it. 6 hours has went past really quickly. Thank you to everyone. Thanks to Zita for joining me. Thank you to Hayden. Thank you to everybody who's followed us, who's liked the stream on YouTube, who's subscribed. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to the drivers, because otherwise we wouldn't be here doing this, and the teams. Huge congratulations to the top 34 really. At the end of the day, nobody's a loser. You stuck there and you did your best, and that's all you can ask for. Wow. So I am gonna let Hayden finish us off, and I think I'm going to go and have some kind of, cuddle myself in a fetal position in a corner somewhere.
Thank you, Mac. I just want to say, a big shout out to Mac for doing the comms today. Zita, of course. But I think today, I just want to say thank you to the stewards. I think stewarding is really, really difficult at the best of times, and when you've got to do it for 6 hours. Or endurance racing, so today for being 6 hours, I think as much as Mac is front of house, if you like, doing the stuff, watching all the racing, essentially
Superstar,
quote unquote, enjoying himself as we go. The stewards actually do a job that really is the unsung hero in this community. Really, they do such a stellar job of doing it right. So I want to say, really, people I can see right now, Dexter, of course. He's driving the stewards forward, day by day. Reese, Craig, Kieran's popped in. Kieran's in there now. Sorry, other people that have popped in. I don't want to say, big shout out to me, because obviously, I'm just I'm just the cash cow really. But the stewards today, really, I think that this is why we have such a good community, because of the stewards. Let's be honest. Obviously, everyone plays their part, but to be able to keep a level head and be able to try and make the right decision when you've got 30 other teams all wanting to win and you're penalising someone to stop them winning, I think it's such a difficult job. So I wanted to just to say today, I think the stewards, just wanted to give the stewards a big shout out because they deserve it. Definitely today.
He is going to wash his mouth out with soap after this.
Yeah. No, we'll buy some extra sharp crayons next week.
No, it is true. Kudos to them for 6 hours of doing what they do.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, so like I mentioned, we are back next week. We do start season 9 of season 9 of Rookie Wednesdays, which is actually going to be insane. We're down to a single split again. We're not going to go to a dual split like last time. And remember, the top 3 win. Not only do they win a Coach Dave Delta subscription, but they also get the chance to join our Toga Academy, which is out there, and we're going to be forever growing that. So if you're interested, want to race, I mean, you can't race because the grid is completely full, but keep an eye on it just in case there are any people dropping out last minute. We will be live on Wednesday. In fact, I might check my calendar. I am probably going to put myself down to commentate on this because I'm really looking forward to this. So yeah, we'll be live next week. Plus, we've got the 2.4 as well, finishing up this week as well. And we start moving into the World Tour again as well. So we've got plenty of races coming up. Maybe not cramming the calendar as much as we used to, but we are definitely putting on a good couple of races per week. We have a big Toga Bash as well, Community Bash, which is like 80-odd drivers. So get yourself signed up to that, where it's no commentary, no stewarding. It's literally go and have fun. So if you want to race on that, that is July 21st. And obviously then we've got the big race in Suzuka next month as well, 27th of July, 10 hours of Suzuka. So make sure you're all tuned in for that. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Really do appreciate all the support as always. Thank you, Mac, absolute legend. Thank you, Zeta, absolute legend. Problem. And obviously the stewards. Have a great Saturday. And all I'm going to say is come on, Denmark.
Oh, we managed to get to 6 hours without mentioning football, so we've done really well, I think. So we have. If he is commentating next Wednesday, please remind him not to ever look at car 69. Thank you very much. And that's it.
Are you racing? Are you?
I might be. I'm racing as a rookie, so you know.
Okay.
Oh, Matt, yeah, you all did an amazing race today. Well done to everyone. And yeah, absolutely. Big thank you to Hayden for, again, if he wasn't here, this wouldn't be doing this. So, yeah, huge thanks to Hayden. And enjoy what's left of your Saturday night. And we will see you next week. Take care. Bye-bye.